I'm ready when you
Hello,
are.
hello. Yes, we're live. We're live.
Oh, we're live now.
Yes, we're
Oh
live
shit.
now. Just like
Oh
that. Just
shit.
like that. Yes,
Just like that.
just like
Shocking.
that. Hello, everybody. Say hello, Purple.
Hello, Purple.
That's not okay. Whatever. It's good. It's good. It's good. Yes. Hello, everybody. How are you all doing today? I see we have Tabby and we have Ray Ray and this person called Purple Chest in the chat as well.
What a
Uh,
loser, Ben him.
Yeah, honestly, we should just do that. Like, I think we used to have this redeem where you could like redeem this purple chest guy, but like I don't know, like he whined about how like it was unfair treatment or something, so we got rid of it.
I mean, I got nothing actually. I got nothing actually. I still remember that I got like timed out 5 times in a row with no cooldown.
Oh yeah, that's true. That wasn't really a cooldown. So yeah, good times, good times. And speaking of good times, we're here to have some more good times, right?
Yeah, we're gonna teach me how to play Warhammer 40k apparently
Yeah,
because I know nothing about it and I want to get into it apparently.
yeah. It's good fun. It's good fun. So there are a few different ways to like learn this game, but I think probably the best way is to learn the basic rules of like how the structure of the game is, and then just
Mhm.
like make an army for fun. Just like select some units you think look fun, just like throw them together, and then like take things as they come along.
Okay, I can remember this. It's
Yeah.
it's okay. So how do we begin?
Okay, so we begin by going through the core rules. The rules! I think, isn't that like, I think that's the thing in Value Our
Value
Parents where they
Parent,
have, yeah,
yeah.
the big book that is just the rules.
The rules,
Yeah,
yeah.
the
I love Fair
rules.
Parents.
You
Is it
know,
like Fair Parents rules book or?
I actually don't know because I didn't actually watch that show myself that much. Like, I caught an episode here and there as a kid, but not that many. And also, especially not the specific episode with the rules.
I mean, not specific. There are like a lot of episodes, but we're getting sidetracked.
We are getting sidetracked. Okay,
Yeah.
so basically, the game is in 5 phases. Like every player or each player gets like 5 phases to do their turn in, where like you go through them one by one, and then
Okay.
once a player has done all of those phases, it goes to the next player, and then it goes back and forth, just back and forth like so.
Okay. So you can play this with more than 2
I
players, I
mean, you
guess.
you can play more than 2 players. It's just the rules are written for 2 players because that's what you usually do. But you can play 2v2. I don't know if you probably technically can play 3v3, but I think that would be very messy.
Very chaotic as well, and probably take
Yeah,
a very long time
and
before you
yeah,
get your
also
turn.
take a very long time. That is definitely probably the core issue of being like 3 people. Like even with just 2 people, it can take a long time. With 4 people, that's gonna take even more time. If you were actually playing like 6 people, like 3v3, that would take like forever.
I don't think.
You can't do 3 people like free for all because like the way that the battlefield is set up, it's not really balanced to have like 3 people duking it out free for all.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, and I don't think you could do like 4 people free fall as well. I don't think that's a thing either.
Let's get into the game for now.
Yeah, let's just keep going for now. Like all of this is like we're getting sidetracked again. This is also like stuff that's not really important to know.
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah,
So tell me about the phases, I guess.
yeah. Let's just go down here. A lot of this stuff we'll cover again like once we get further in. Let's see. All of this is like stuff. Also, I guess actually something that's good to understand is the dice rolling system. Because
Okay.
everything is going to be rolled with d6 dice, except, well, I guess that's an exception because the way that we're going to be playing on Tabletop Simulator, when like I'm going to like show you a bit after you've made your army,
Yeah.
it actually has like specifically a d3 dice. So this we don't actually really need the d3 dice results, but I guess something that is good to know is there is a mechanic called rerolls where you can re-roll some dice.
Yeah.
And oh, actually, maybe this isn't a good place to like talk about this after all, because this is like also not the most important to know like from the get-go. So let's actually cover that again later.
Okay. Let's get back to the 6
Yeah.
side dice.
No, let's just talk about the phases here. I'm just kind of looking
Okay.
at the rules at the same time. Like this is all stuff that I already know. So like, it sometimes just you get sidetracked. Like if you see something, it's oh let's talk about. Oh wait, no, actually this is nice important right now, even though it's high up in the rules.
It's a good thing we have 8 hours.
Yeah, basically. Okay, so the command phase. Commanders gauge the flow of battle, consolidating the objectives before making alterations to the plans and devising new tactics and strategies with which to defeat the foe. So, at the command phase, before doing anything else, both players gain 1 command point. So,
Okay.
command points, we will get back to. Also, I'm sorry, Tappy, but we're not going to be doing that. Actually, I don't know if you can. No, you shouldn't be doing that now, Purple. Because you're like doing this. Like, if there's any other moderator out there, could you like refund Tabby's
Nah,
points?
I can do that real quick. Probably.
Okay, you can do that real quick. Okay.
Let me check. I haven't done this like in ages though, so give me a second to like figure it out again.
Also, gonna grab for dinner. Okay, have a nice one, Tabby. You know, maybe for once you won't be hungry. Hopefully.
Let's see.
Also, I just realized I ran out of water. I probably should have gotten more water.
Yeah, you can go with your water while I'll figure this out.
Yeah.
It's been actual ages since I like did anything quote unquote moderating on Twitch, so bear with me. Here it is.
Did you do it?
Yeah, I did it. You have like 63 other requests you didn't like accept or reject yet. So just
Oh,
like,
yeah,
accept all of them to play them.
Except for the one that oh actually
I think I already-
maybe I should go and like review them later, because you know there are some that I haven't been able to fulfill.
I mean, if you still remember which ones you didn't like.
Yeah, I think I
also-
remember it like decently well.
Oh, hang on. There's this guy called Purple Chest reporting for duty. I'm just gonna like deny his request real quick.
Can you even refund your own points? I think I remember some mod saying you couldn't refund your own points.
Let me try real quick. No, it worked. I think.
Oh.
I mean, I don't know if I got 1 point extra. Let me just do something that's a little more expensive. Do the plank.
Okay, and then if you refund it, do you notice a difference?
Hold on. I need to go back to the actual page, all the way at the bottom, and then it was 500, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do get them back. Yeah.
Oh, okay, interesting.
So now do a plank.
No, because you refunded it. You
Damn it.
refused the requests.
Damn it! I made a mistake.
Yeah. Anyway, how far did we even get? Okay. Oh yeah, command points. So
Sidetrack.
command points are like a currency that you'll be using that is like pretty important to keep in mind, because it's used for something called stratagems, which stratagems we'll cover at some point later. Just remember, stratagems.
Taking notes?
I don't think you should be taking notes now. Like you can always just look in the rules if you like want to look something up.
Okay, gotcha. Stratagems.
Yeah, stratagems. Like just keep that in mind for when we get back then there further. So battle shock. So that comes after the command phase. Basically, units that you know have taken a lot of damage, they'll have to see whether or not they are shitting themselves in the middle of the battlefield, or if they can just kind of suck it up and keep fighting.
Oh, kind of like a panic mode, like in XCOM.
Yeah, but not as bad, because if a unit is battle shocked, all it happens is that it doesn't, what's it called? It can't control objectives, which is like another thing we can get to later, and also it can't be targeted by stratagems until the your next like turn where you just check battle shock again.
Okay.
Which, you know, can be important because some stratagems can be like pretty important for your strategy.
And is it that for like 1 turn, or is
Yeah,
it like...
it is like battle shock lasts until your next battle shock phase, which is like at the end of your command phase. So some units can also inflict battle shock on enemy units. So that battle shock will last until that person's, you know, battle shock phase, the one whose unit was targeted.
Wait, so command phase is I attack someone.
No,
right?
command phase is before anything else happens in your turn, where like you can do some strategic things.
Okay, and then battle shock, you use that before your turn actually starts.
Yeah,
Feels like.
basically, it before your turn really starts, you have to check whether or not your soldiers are like shocked by the battle or not, like whether or not they'll be up to effectiveness.
And do you have to roll the dice for all of them at the same time, or?
Yes. Oh, not at the same time. You do one unit at a time.
So I have to roll the dice like 50 times if I have 50 units on the board.
Only if you have 50 units that are below half strength.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
That sounds like a pain to keep track of.
Kind of. Usually what you do is like just place a token next to the unit so that you remember whether or not they're battle shocked or not.
Gotcha.
So it's not that hard to keep track of if you just use tokens to remember that kind of stuff. Same with when we get down further, for example, stratagems can be used to affect a unit. So you can place a token like that signifies that a stratagem is affecting a unit. So that you keep so you don't forget it.
Gotcha. So tokens remember stuff. Got it.
Yeah. So yeah. This is all just a bunch of clarifications. So that's very important in rules to have clarifications because otherwise people are going to be actually the way that the rules stated it could be interpreted that no, you know. So
to be honest, I've heard a lot of people do that with a lot of rule books as well.
Yeah, so it's why it's important that rules are as clear as possible, right? You basically have to be like thinking in a legal terms and like in like law writing and stuff like that. Everything has to be specific.
Is that why the book is 60 pages long, just for all the clarifications?
Probably, yeah. Like, if it was just like... Actually, wait. I think there's a quick start guide somewhere that we could be looking at instead, technically. Which might actually be better.
There is a quick start guide right next to core rules on this page you linked me.
Yeah, there is. There is.
Oh, you want to look?
Let me actually just find that. Because maybe that might actually be a better place to look.
I mean, it's only 3 pages.
Yeah, but those pages, if I remember correctly, are like pretty cool.
Yeah,
let me see, where is it? Quick start guide. Let me just have a look at it real quick.
Sure.
Yeah, this is like much more concise for like just like getting started. I mean, it is called the quick start guide after like for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, we can use that then. Sure.
Yeah. Let me just quickly download that. And like get that up on my screen here.
Yeah.
Bum.
Don't forget to change your window on Discord as well, by the way.
No, I'll be putting in the same window.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay.
So there we go. Okay, the quick start guide. That is actually much better to do because like this is like without all the clarifications. This is literally just like how to play. So yeah, after the command phase, after you did the battle shock, then we go to movement phase. This is where you can move your little soldier boys around.
This is the fun part.
This is the fun part. Except
this is
for
where the fun begins.
Except for the part where like when you're playing on Tabletop Simulator, it can sometimes be a bit finicky. Because you can't place them down as accurately like as you could be with your hands, So it is fun, yeah, but sometimes it can be a bit finicky. So basically, every unit has a stat that like is its movement, which is how many inches you can move it. Mm-hmm. Which on Tabletop Simulator, that's actually pretty easy to do because once you like grab a unit, you can like press tab. And it will like show a measuring distance from where you grabbed it from and to where you're like hovering over.
Okay, so you can like say 12 inches is this. It will just say the number, I guess.
Yeah, like for example, you like grab a unit and I press tab and then like drag it and it has like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 inches and so on. And like you can like pretty easily see where you're allowed to place your model with that.
Okay.
Yeah. Then let me see. Oh yeah, so you can do like 3 different like movements with each unit in this phase. There are normal moves, advanced moves, and fallback moves. So fallback, I'll explain that a bit more once we get to the fight phase and the charge phase.
Gotcha.
Because you need to context there. Basically, so the 2 normal moves you can make are regular movements you can make are normal moves and advanced moves. So a normal move, you just move the amount of distance that you can see on the unit's index card. Like for example, a unit of just basic infantry guys, they can move like 6 inches or something like that. So you just move them 6 inches and nothing else is different.
Wait, is it max 6 inches or is it only 6 inches?
A maximum.
Okay.
Fried rice, nice. Fried rice are pretty nice. Do you like fried rice, Purple?
Yeah, I can even get behind it. I like cooked rice more, honestly, but fried rice is also cool.
I mean, you cook the rice and then you fry them.
Yeah, I know, but without frying them,
Okay,
I
so
also
yeah, you mean like you prefer like white fluffy rice,
yes, just
Yeah.
a fluffy, nice rice. It like goes really well with like a lot of sauces as well.
Yeah, you
and-
know that's fair. Like I do like fluffy white rice as well once in a while. Oh, they're nice and fluffy. But yeah,
I mean, fried rice is cool too, but stuff.
yeah.
Let's go back on topic.
yeah. So advanced moves. That is another thing you can choose to do. If, for example, you think 6 inches, that's not fine enough. I want to move further. You can declare that you want to make an advanced move instead, where you roll 1d6 and add the result in inches to the unit's movement. So, for example, if you're lucky, you can like double the movement of a 6-inch move guy. Because like suddenly you can move like 12 instead of 6 inches because he gets the 6 extra.
Yeah, 1 in 6 also, right?
Yeah, but it's better for units that are naturally slow to advance them. For example, some units maybe have like 4 inches of movement. Like they're gonna be freaking slow if you don't advance them. And like other units that have like maybe like 14 inches of base movement, like up to 6, that's not gonna like give them that much more movement. So that's kind of like a way to think about it, right?
I mean, yeah, you can also think about maybe I want this one unit to be here really fast, and he needs like 12 inches.
Yeah.
But he's 8 inches, so I need at least 4. So
yeah, So yeah, but of course there's a downside to this. You don't just get extra movement for free. So the downside is that most units won't be able to like do anything further this turn if they advance. And I say most units because some armies can use stratagems, or some units have abilities that let them advance and then do something afterwards. But as a baseline, most units can't do anything after advancing.
Completely fair.
Yeah. So, because then we get to shooting, and that's like important because normally units, after they've advanced, they cannot shoot. Because
but only with advanced moves, right?
Yeah, if you normal move, like you can still shoot. So basically, every unit, or not every unit, most units, almost every unit has like at least one ranged attack, as well as like a melee attack they can do. So, for example, here we have like an example weapon profile where we have like a bolt pistol that has 12 inches of range, 1 attack, ballistic skill 3, strength 4, AP 0, and D1. And that's just a bunch of words to you.
That's just a bunch of words to me. I don't know any of that. It's stats, it's numbers.
Yeah.
It's like the gameplay you like.
Yeah, exactly. So inches, I think, like, or range inches, I think that's like fairly explanatory. That's how far you can shoot the weapon. Like, if any enemy is within like the range of the weapon, you can shoot at them.
That makes sense.
Provided you can see them, like, with that's visibility, that can be stuff.
Line of sight.
Yeah, that's like there can be stuff on the battlefield that can make it so you can't see the unit, for example, and then you can't shoot at something you can't see. Normally, I would say normally, because of course there are exceptions to every rule.
For now, let's ignore exceptions and just say
Yeah,
you can't
yeah.
see them if you like with advanced movements as well.
Yeah,
Like just
like
say
if you can't see them, you
can't-
can't shoot them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And of course, if
exceptions.
they're outside of range, you can't shoot them. No exceptions. There's no exceptions to that one. Like, if they're outside range, that's just nothing you can do. You can't shoot them if you don't have the range.
There's no like super duper artillery or something that can be out of range and then boom or something.
No, like super duper artillery just have a very long range.
Point taken.
Yeah, so like they don't need to like be able to shoot at stuff outside their range. They just have long range. Like I
point
think
taken.
a battlefield is like normally I think like 60 inches long. For like 1,000 and 2,000 points. I've seen one unit stat sheet that had a range of 240.
But you don't need that much.
No, but it just ensures you can shoot at basically anything everywhere. So yeah, don't worry about like range. Like other than you just need to be within range to shoot.
Yeah, okay, that's fair.
And then next we have attacks. That is how many attacks that one ranged weapons will make.
Wait,
So-
which one?
Attacks. That is the A. For example,
A,
the example here we have the bolt pistol. It has 1 attack, which means it gets to shoot once per shooting phase.
Mm-hmm.
So that is you just shoot once. For example, if it had 2 attacks, you would make 2 attack rolls or with the weapon. If it had 3, you would make 3, which is basically just rolling a dice for each attack.
So is there also like a rapid fire weapon that's like, the melee attack over down there is rapid fire, I guess, with 5 attacks.
Oh no, rapid fire is like its own and separate, completely a separate thing. Like most attacks just have like a range to them, like which can be anything from just a 1 to like, what is the most attacks I've seen a single weapon? I think maybe like 18 attacks on one weapon. So like the attack number can just vary from weapon to weapon. You know, for example, this is the
Okay.
pistol. If you have something like a machine gun, that might be more attacks, for example. And then if you have like a fucking like heavy Gatling cannon on a tank, then that can shoot like that can, for example, maybe shoot like 18 times per shooting phase. Because you know it's just gonna fucking lay down a bunch of daka.
Okay. But those things do exist, got it.
Yeah. Rapid fire is completely own tag, so we'll get to that at some point. We'll get to that at some point.
Alright.
But that's like the advanced rules. Because if like you can kind of see how this pistol has the pistol tag here. There are like a bunch of tags that can be on weapons, which we will cover at some point, but not right now. You don't need to know that right now. Just know weapons can have special abilities, which will be like in brackets here.
I mean, there's also a bullshit stat apparently with the pistol of +3.
Oh no, that's ballistic skill. That just means you know how good this unit is at using this weapon. So this ballistic skill 3+. That means it will hit on a 3+ on the hit roll. So,
okay.
So yeah, I guess I should explain that. Like the sequence of an attack is first you roll to hit. You know, whether or not you hit or miss in the first place.
Okay, so let's say I roll 5.
Yeah, with this weapon you would hit. And that has no, the enemy's things have no effect on this unless they have like an ability that says that -1 to your hit roll. So it would effectively be 4, but then you would still hit because it's just 3+.
Okay, so the bullshit stat is basically you need to roll a 3 or higher to hit.
Yes.
Got it.
And then we have strength, which is a lot more variable because that depends on your enemy. Because after the hit roll, you make a wound roll to see whether or not you actually hurt the enemy with your attack. Which is where like a bolt pistol of 4, you know, you shoot that at just a regular human dude. Like he's gonna have a toughness of 3.
Okay, wait 1 second. Wait 1 second. So I have to do a bullshit roll first, and I have to go higher than 4 or higher than 3 to hit them. Then I have to have the enemy roll again to see if it even hurts them.
Yeah, no, you make the roll, not the enemy.
Oh, so I have to roll twice to even check if it hurts.
Yeah.
That's a lot of hoops to jump through.
It is a lot, but you know, it's to kind of like, you know, give tougher units more chances to like have that toughness. Like for example, normal infantry that I was just about to say, they have a toughness of 3. So this strength 4 that is stronger than that toughness 3. And you know, then actually we have the entire sequence down here: make an attack, hit roll, and then afterwards a wound roll. And then like this table is gonna take a bit to wrap your head around. But once you remember it, it's just gonna be, you know, ingrained. At least that's how I felt. Like the first game, I had to constantly be like, okay, so strength versus this toughness, so that means what? And then I like looked at this table. But basically, if your strength is twice or more than twice the toughness of your enemy, then you wound on a 2+. Because that's basically the lowest it can go. Like a 1 is always a fail, and a 6 is always a success, basically.
Okay, so let's say my strength of my unit is 1, and the strength of your unit is 2. Oh no, wait, not the way around. So if your unit is 1 and my unit is 2, then that's twice, right?
Yeah.
And if it's all the way around, it's 6.
So if your strength is half or less than half the toughness of what you're shooting, then it's a 6+ to wound.
Oh no, I see now. It's pretty easy to remember actually.
Yeah.
Like,
and then like it's like equal to, then it's 4, less than the toughness but not half, then it's 5. Then if it's less, if it's half or less than half, then it's 6.
Yeah, so it's like 2 against 1, and then 3 against 2, then 2 against 2, then 2 against 3, and then 1 against 3.
Wait, what?
I basically did twice greater than equal, less than half.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not completely sure with what you were saying, but like, if it makes sense in your head, then it probably makes sense.
Yeah, it probably makes sense in my head.
Yeah,
so
probably. But yeah, so yeah, but afterwards, then the opponent chooses which model in that unit like actually gets a hit. For example, if you have like 5 guys in a unit, like, because I guess that's the thing I should also clarify. Unit, that's a whole, squad, and then a model is an individual guy in that unit.
Oh, okay. So it's not like you're making a roll for like one guy per turn. It's like you actually make a squad and then they move, and that's what you're rolling for.
Yeah.
The entire squad. Okay.
Yeah. So, when, you do the successful roll against a unit, then the defending player chooses a model, which then has to like be saving against the attack. Because then they make a saving throw, which is basically to see how effective their armor is at like protecting them or something. I don't know how do you best explore explain this. But basically, they make...
Okay, so first you hit for going from the start again.
Yeah.
First you do I even hit them, and that needs to be greater than 3 or 3 itself. Then you do I even wound them with the weapon? And then the enemy can roll to see if the armor saves them the damage?
Yeah, exactly. So, hello, Quest Bear. Yes, thank you. I'll do a hydrate.
Oh, wait. Don't worry. I got you covered. I'll instantly, redeem it as well. No, not redeem it. Accept it. Let's go.
Thank you. I mean, how are we both doing? I'm doing pretty good today. How about you, Purple?
Yeah, I'm pretty fine. I had a terrible sleep last night though, and I just came out of work, so I hope I can last through this entire thing.
We'll get you there.
We'll get there. But yes, I'm fine, Questman. Thank you for asking.
Yeah, thank you very much. So yeah, your opponent does a saving throw, which is also a d6, surprisingly enough, like everything else in this game.
Everything is d6 with exceptions. Got it.
I mean, the only exception is sometimes it's d3s, which is just, a d6 but cut in half.
How do you even make a d3 though? The only way I can.
So that's kind of what the dice table was about earlier. That like basically, if you throw a d3 and you don't have a dedicated d3, you would just like say, for example, if you roll a 5 or 6, that's a 3. If you roll 4 or 3, that's a 2, and if you roll 1 or 2, then it's 1.
Oh yeah, no, that's fine. But I'm thinking, how do you make a physical 3-sided dice?
Oh, basically, it just has like 2 sides with 1, 2 sides with 2, and 2 sides with 3.
Oh, that makes also sense. It's very boring. I thought it would be like a very fun pyramid or something.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's physically possible to make a 3-sided die.
I mean, a 2-sided die is a coin, so.
I mean, yeah, true, but I don't know how you would make a 3-sided one. I know that you can make a 4-sided one, which is basically a pyramid.
Yeah, 4-sided is a pyramid, but 3-sided.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look this up real quick. 3-sided die. They must exist.
I mean, they probably do. Yeah, but they look really funky, don't they?
Yeah, they have round edges. That's it.
Yeah.
I'll show you an image real quick.
Oh yeah, that's how they work. They have like round edges.
Oh, you already found it?
Yeah, I found like some images.
I found these ones. These look weird.
Yeah, they look a bit funky.
Let's continue.
Yeah, so let's continue. So yeah, basically they make a saving throw. While every unit has its own saving throw value. Actually, let me pull up like an actual example unit to look at.
Okay.
Let me just like out here, and okay, we just have a Chaos Land right here. Let's just look at that. That's just an example. This is like a big tough vehicle. Actually, maybe it's better to look at like a basic lad instead of a like vehicle. So
find a baby, like an actual little baby, like baby. One of everything.
Yeah, like cultist mob. These have like fairly standard like stats for infantry.
Okay, these are the babies, got it.
Yeah, these are the babies basically. Like they have like 6 movement, 3 toughness, save 6+, which means like on the saving throw they have to roll a 6+ or up to save.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then they have 1 wound, which means every model in the unit just has 1 HP each, and when he loses that he dies.
So if you hit him for like 5 HP and there's only 5 units on the board.
Then only one guy dies because overkill doesn't transfer over.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that's important to like keep in mind that like shooting your big guns at small guys is kind of a waste because if you do more than 1 damage, then like that damage just goes to waste.
Even on like AoE attacks, or does that not exist?
Oh, AoE attacks like they just give extra attacks.
Oh, that's dumb. So 1 unit just takes an entire explosion.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing, like because like some weapons have this blast tag, like this one here. It's maybe a bit small to see. Let me zoom in real quick.
It's a bit blurry now.
Is it blurry?
On the stream, I don't know. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it just loaded a little bit.
Yeah, okay. So basically, that attack means that if a weapon has blast, it gets +1 attack for every 5 like models in a unit it's attacking.
Okay, but it can still only hurt one guy.
Yeah, it can still only hurt one guy. Also, shit, where are my mod actions? Can you do you have your mod actions ready? Can you just quickly ban that thing?
I don't have mod actions ready, but it's just a /ban and then the name, right?
Oh yeah, that's true. You can just do that.
/ban.
Oh wait, can I just?
Space done.
Yeah. Okay. Nice. Thank you.
You gotta teach me how to do like actual mod bans. Like, I want to do not
like
to add.
The thing myself, is, I used to just have like mod actions on, but then sometimes if I wanted to click something in chat, I would just accidentally like time people out or something. Because those actions would just be visible in the chat, and like I could accidentally just click them. Yeah. So I disabled like mod actions in my quick chat here. But yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, blast. So basically, blast means you do more attacks to big larger units of infantry, for example. So for example, we have this grenade launcher which does D3 attacks with blast, which means it does up to 3 attacks is normally. And then for every 5 enemy models in a unit, like it deals +1 attack. So let's say, for example, they shoot at a unit that has like 25 guys in it. That's like one of the upper limits to how many guys you can have one unit, I think.
And then you just say 25 guys, and they get 1 extra attack for every 5 guys, so it's 5 extra attack, right?
Yeah. So that basically like simulates the explosion of the blast radius.
But you only hit 1 guy because. So you bring it down from 25 guys to 24 guys.
Well, no, because the attacks, that is like the amount of attack you get. Like, every attack can kill something different. Like, every damage from each attack can only, like, kill up to 1 unit at a time.
That makes sense. So the A is for, like, how many times you attack. So a rapid fire weapon would, like, rinse through an entire crowd of people, for example.
So, actually, since you keep saying rapid fire, like, it's important to distinguish rapid fire is a weapon tag. It's not, like, which means that even though this weapon normally has 1 attack, which, that doesn't sound very rapid fire, but basically if, you see that its range is 24, rapid fire means that if its target is within half range of like this, then it gets the extra amount of attacks that is noted in the rapid fire.
1.
Yeah, so that means it would do 2 attacks instead of 1 if it's within half range.
I don't think that's called rapid fire, I just think that's called precise aiming.
I mean, it's, the keywords are like so-so. Well, the keywords are a bit so-so, but you get the gist, right? Like, basically,
I get it.
Rapid fire is its own thing, so like it's important to distinguish like multi-attacks and like rapid fire.
Got it.
Yeah. So anyway, we were talking about armor saves when we came to or saving throws when we came to this. So every unit has a saving throw here. So for example, these guys have 6+. Let's like look at another unit just as an example. These guys have 2+.
Wait, so if you don't throw a 1, then you just save them, or?
These guys, yeah, basically, you just have to save on a 2+. But that is... Oh, hello there, Lurker the Deathbringer. Welcome to the army. Hope you'll enjoy your stay. Today we are teaching my friend Poppy how to play Warhammer 40k.
That's me.
That's him. So, so this is where armor penetration comes in. Because some weapons have armor penetration, you see here, -1. Which means it's a -1 to the enemy's saving throw. So, for example, if you were to shoot at these guys with AP -1, then instead of saving on 2+, they save on 3+.
Okay, but then they still can throw a dice, and if they throw a 3, then it's a saving roll, right? Which means they survive.
Yeah. So that's where like armor piercing comes in. Like some units you need armor piercing against. For example, there would be stuff like these guys in heavy armor or vehicles. Against those things, you need armor penetration, because otherwise, even though you have a weapon with high strength, like if it has a low saving throw, then you can just like save anyway, because like they just have to save on a 2+ or something like that. Does that make sense so far?
Okay, so let me just think about this. If I see a unit with heavy armor, which is like a saving throw of 2+, that means they just have to throw a 2 or higher to save the unit. But
Yeah.
if I use an armor piercing weapon of, let's say, -2, then they have to throw a 4 or higher.
Yeah, exactly.
So basically, against heavy armor units, I'm supposed to use armor piercing or feel very lucky.
Yeah, exactly. Like you could also theoretically just overwhelm your enemy with like AP -0, and then like eventually they'll roll a 1 and they'll take like 1 damage. But it's much more efficient to use armor penetration.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I mean, overwhelming them doesn't sound bad as well, but like a lot of low-level units, I guess.
Yeah, it can like work to varying degrees of effectiveness, but this is also like where like right now we're going over the core rules, and then you can like see combos that can kind of like spring up here and there once you know everything.
Lurker asks, is this the 10th edition rules?
Yeah, it is 10th edition. We might as well teach people how to play the most recent version of the game, especially because it's the easier version to actually get into. Because Games Workshop made a bunch of rules changes to basically make the game easier to get into.
So wait, this game used to be even harder to get into?
Yeah, kind of. Like the thing is, a lot of these things were not as simple. For example, all of these weapon tags, some of them, instead of just having a tag, it said like on the weapon, like this weapon ignores cover, and like this weapon like just automatically hits and like it ignores all my kind of stuff. This has just been reduced to like some like keywords you can just look up and like what's it called? Yeah, that just makes it a bit more simple because you can just have one page with all of the weapon tags and just look at that instead of every weapon having its own like description.
Oh, okay, yeah. So just to give it a tag and then you can go to the list of tags. Got it.
Yeah. Got a game of 9th edition on Sunday. Oh, nice. Still playing 9th edition. I mean, like, yeah, I guess some people are still playing. I know my like a friend of mine was playing like 9th edition, like I think few days ago because they started a game a while ago, and these games can sometimes take a bit, so they've like been playing this game for a while, just taking one turn like on a night and then like saving and then like just continuing. I think they're like on turn 3 now or something. So yeah,
it takes a long time. If it's only turn 3.
It is a big game. I think they were playing 2,000 points, which 2,000 point games they can be pretty long.
So it sounds like it can take days.
Not days, just like the official estimated time that they say, like in the core rules, I think is 3 or 4 hours. But that's only if like both people know all of the rules going in and there's no confusion at all, and like they're being efficient and moving like really fast.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah,
still sounds hard.
Yeah, but I mean, once you get into it, like everything is a lot simpler. Haven't got no hands on new rules yet, but will soon. Well, that sounds good. But they are available for free, so you can just download them. But if you want, if you want to have the rules physically, yeah, I guess you would have to wait to actually get your hands on them. So let me
just print them.
Yeah,
I mean, you can just download the PDF, get a lot of paper, and spend your allowance on ink.
Oh my god, printer ink.
Right.
Yeah. But anyway, what do you come to? Okay, so yeah, with saving throws, infantry a lot of the time they will not be very good at saving. So you don't need lots of armor piercing against them. These guys they have 6+, so they have to roll a 6+, which also. I
mean, if you get an armor piece of -1, then they have to roll a 7, which is impossible with a 6.
Yeah, exactly. Die. So that is also something you could do. Like if you bring armor piercing to like low saving throw units, like you can just make them so they don't get a chance to save. They just instantly like get hit if they get hit.
If you don't feel like being very unlucky, then just do it.
So like in theory, since let's see, with this sequence, let's take a weapon as like a theoretical example. For example, if a Chaos Cultist mob was shooting another Chaos Cultist mob with the grenade launcher here, and use the crack profile, which is 4 to hit, strength 9, AP -2, damage D3. Normally you wouldn't do that, but let's just do this for example's sake.
Yeah.
So strength would be 9. So first of course it has to like choose number of attacks. It is 1 attack, so it rolls 1 die.
Wait, what's our range?
Oh, that is 24, of course. It's within 24 inches.
But are we firing from 12 inches or are we firing from 24 inches?
Oh, that doesn't matter. This weapon doesn't have rapid fire.
Oh, okay, yeah, got it.
Yeah, only some weapons have special rules within half range.
Okay, so it's only for rapid fire. Got it.
Yeah.
Got it.
Oh, technically also for a weapon called Melter, which is when.
No exceptions. No exceptions.
Actually, yeah. Let's not look at Melter right now.
No exceptions.
Yeah, no exception. So we're within 24 inches, so we make one attack. As you say, we hit on a 4+, so we just roll a 4, we just hit. Then we get to strength, and we're shooting at an identical unit to this. So that is 9 versus 3 toughness. So that means it wounds on a 2, because it can't go lower than 2. 1 is always a fail.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Well, it's less than half though, isn't it? So
the strength is more than double of the toughness of what we're shooting.
Oh, okay.
So therefore, strength is twice or more than twice the toughness of what we're shooting at. So therefore, it's a 2+.
Or higher. Yeah. Okay.
Like for example, if we had been using this weapon, which is strength 3.
Then 3 gets 3, so it's like a 4 you have to throw, right?
Then it's a 4. If we had been using the bolt pistol here, it was strength 4. So then it would be 1 higher. So that is 3+.
5, 2, 3.
Yeah, 3.
That's on top of my head.
Yeah, there are very few weapons in the game which have lower than strength 3. And most of, like, the one weapon I know that actually does have, like, strength, like, 2 is, like, kind of a gimmick weapon where, like, it crits, like, it has a special effect on its crit, which 6 that is also always considered a critical. So, like, basically, that weapon is just crit or nothing.
I mean, you have to crit or nothing by throwing a 6, right?
Yeah.
Because it's always going to be less than half, basically.
Yeah, like, strength 2 weapon is going to be less than half against almost anything. So, yeah, that's kind of the gimmick of that weapon, but let's not get too much into that. Let's not get sidetracked. But yeah, so we have to, like, wound with this 9, so it's just anything above 2. So we just roll, like, we roll a 3, so, you know, that's well above the toughness or the wound that we needed.
Yeah, and because of the AP we have, we don't have to wait for saving roll because that's +8.
Yeah, he cannot roll 8+, so that means that the saving throw is just failed automatically. And then we roll damage, which, like, let's see, we roll 2. So 1 guy dies because they only have 1 wound each. So it doesn't matter whether it does 1 or 3 damage, it's all the same.
Wait, that went too quick for me. It says D3. Oh, roll D3 for damage, or?
Yeah, like, some weapons don't have a set amount of damage, where, like, after you do the wound, you just see how much damage you actually do.
Oh, okay, so it can be 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, which in this case doesn't matter because, like, it's only 1 wound per guy anyway. Then you have 1 wound.
Got it.
Yeah, so 1 guy dies. And that's, like, that attack sequence for that weapon. So here's the thing, though. Because, you know, a unit can have more than 1 model, if we go down here, like, 1 unit has, like, 9 to 19 Chaos Cultist and 1 Cultist Champion. So the loadout I've been using when I was running these guys is that we have 10 guys. 6 of them have a Cultist firearm. 1 of them have a grenade launcher. And 1 of them have a flamer. And 1 of them has a heavy stubber. Which means when they get to shooting, I can make 1 attack, or 1 times this attack profile. So 1 time, like, 4 attacks with this weapon, you know?
Yeah.
And then with the next one, I can make 1 times D6 attacks, automatic hits, and then, like, resolve the rest of that. And I can do 1 attack with this, and then 6 attacks with this, because I have 6 guys with this weapon profile.
So wait, you need to roll for all. Do you roll for them all at the same time, or do you roll for them all individually? Do you have to, like, throw the dice once and then again for, like, next weapon, then again for the next weapon?
So technically, you know, if you want to do it all proper, you would roll for each weapon, like, at 1 at a time. But you know, that is very clunky. So there's a rule for, like, fast rolling, where any weapon that has, like, an identical profile, you can just roll all of those at the same time.
Okay, that makes
so for
sense.
example, you roll, like, all of these 3, you roll those separately because they're different weapons. But this weapon, you just roll all of the attacks at the same time.
Screen's blurry again. Stream quality on Discord, am I right?
Oh, yeah.
So hang on, let me just look at the Twitch stream because that quality is actually pretty alright.
Oh, okay.
Okay, here it is. So let's see. So the cultist firearm with rapid 1 and the cultist grenade launcher have the same attack roll, right?
No, like, because they have different weapon profiles. because they have different strength.
Oh, it's about the strength here. Okay.
Like they have to like be identical. I think maybe you could get away with it. For example, if you were rolling with the heavy stopper and the flamer, and the grenade launcher and the frag profile. You could probably roll all of those at the same time because they have the same strength, AP, and damage. Though you would have to use a different type of dice for the heavy stopper because that hits on a 5 instead of on a 4+.
I mean, you can just roll both, right? And if you roll a 4, then you say, okay, my grenade launcher hit, but my heavy stubber didn't hit.
No, because you roll for like you roll 1 dice for every attack. So like for example, you roll 4 dice with this one. You roll like first you roll with these ones to see how many attacks you get. Like that's
oh no, wait, now I see. Oh.
And then like afterwards you roll that many attacks to see how many you hit. So let's take an example here. Let's see. We are going to attack with the flamer, the heavy stopper, and the grenade launcher frag with the so it has blast. We're shooting at a unit that just has 10 guys. So
okay, 10 guys.
With the grenade launcher here with the blast, it gets D3 plus 2. Let's say we roll 2, so we get 4 attacks with this one.
Yeah.
Then with the flamer, that's just D6. We got unlucky. We only roll 1. So that's only 1 attack with this weapon this turn.
Okay.
And then the heavy stopper, that's 4. We don't... Let's say we're not in half range, so we don't get the rapid fire.
Got it.
So that is how we do all of this. So we could theoretically roll them all at the same time, but the heavy stopper doesn't hit at the same. Unless, there's actually one exception to this. This has the heavy tag, which means basically if this unit didn't move this turn, if it remains stationary, then it gets +1 to hit. In that case, it would be 4+ to hit anyway, and it would be the same.
Okay, let's imagine that it's 4+ right now then.
Yeah, so if all of those, so if they all hit on 4+, they all have 4 strength, they all have AP 0, and they all have 1 damage. Then, like, I'm pretty sure you can just, like, roll them all at the same time.
I mean, technically all they do, but except for, like, the grenade launcher, which is, like, AP -2. But that's
no, like, that's the thing. Like, with the grenade launcher, like, it's a versatile weapon. You can choose which of these profiles to shoot with. So in this example, we're shooting with the frag weapon profile.
Mm-hmm.
Because that is, like, the best against anti-infantry. Like, this one is, like, anti-vehicle.
Ah, okay.
Okay. Also, hello, Shadow Bear. How are you doing? Wait, what is that emote? Wait, you based it. Oh, it's the debated head on a turkey, which, you know, you base turkeys.
That's so dumb. That's so dumb. Where'd you get that?
I think it's kind of funny. You good? That's good to hear. That's good to you. How are you? I'm good. You know, I'm just teaching probably how to play 40k.
That's
you know?
me.
Yeah,
again.
it's a good time. It's a good time.
It's good time for being ahead.
It's a lot to wrap your head around, but you know, it's fun to just go through this. You know, I'm a big nerd. I'm a massive fucking nerd. I'm like way too hyper fixated in this game right now.
That you are, apparently. I mean,
yeah.
I can't imagine anyone getting into this, to be honest, but here I am.
I mean, for a long time, I was actually just kind of looking at the game from the outside, being like, oh my god, this looks so complicated, until, you know, I actually had someone to give me like a push and get me into it.
I mean, yeah, sometimes you just need like someone to pull you in, like right now, apparently.
yeah, exactly. I'm trying to convert you to the dark side. Wait, what? I mean, good side, God. The dark side, the light side.
The what side? Hang on, we'll go back a couple steps.
Don't worry, we have cookies.
Oh, I love cookies. Hold on.
Yeah, I thought so.
My head's actually a cookie, but never mind.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I guess macarons are technically cookies.
Is it cannibalism for me to eat cookies?
Don't worry about it. Let's keep going.
Heavy infantry. All right.
Okay, so we've done all the shooting now. We're done with shooting.
We're done with shooting.
So now
there's enough holes in the enemy.
Yeah, that's enough bullets. Like we've made enough holes in them. Now they're like Swiss cheese.
Nice.
So now we go to the charge phase, which, you know, this is where the fun begins. Where basically, one at a time, you can select any unit you wish to charge with and follow the sequence below. Units that have advanced or fell back this turn cannot charge, nor can any that are within engagement range of the enemy unit. Oh yeah, that's also like something important to remember. Whenever you're moving units around, they have to stay 1 inch away from enemies, because that's the engagement range.
Yeah, that makes sense. So 1 inch is like melee range, I guess.
Yeah, like the only way to get within engagement range is to charge them.
Okay.
So, well, you select a unit that is like less than 12 inches, or like that can get into engagement range with an enemy if they can move up to 12 inches. So, for example, if there's an enemy like 12.7 inches away, you could theoretically charge them, but you will need to roll like 12. Because the way that a charge works is that you roll 2d6, and that is the distance you can move for the charge.
And it's rounded down?
No, just 2d6.
Yeah, but you said 12.6 inches. So if I
Yeah,
hold
like
12,
because
6 inches short.
it's because like you just have to get within engagement range of the enemy, which is 1 inch away from them.
1 inch, gotcha.
So like if they are 12.6 inches away and you can charge 6, then you would be like 0.6 inches away from them. So that's within engagement range.
Yep, that sounds good.
So that is how you charge. So here's the thing with, normally units can't advance and charge at the same time. So, but like, of course, there are exceptions. But like, so what a lot of the time you'll do if you have melee units, just move them normally, then you shoot, and then you charge afterwards. Make sense?
Okay, so like in phase, the previous one with all the rolling, we shoot, then we go to the charge phase, and that's like charge this unit in that's like can shoot and melee.
Yeah.
They get in range and then they melee.
Yeah, basically, because then we get to fight phase, which first you like can move your units like in slightly better position. Like for example, if you like were able to just get within like engagement range, like with one unit, then you are like in range to be able to fight. And then afterwards you can like pile in, like your units like actually move into like in like melee formations.
Oh, this sounds fun.
Yeah, and the enemies also do that. And then you make melee attacks.
These phases, they happen at the same time?
No, they happen once at a time. It's just in the fight phase that is like because like people are fighting back and forth at the same time, So like in the fight phase, both players take turns to like fight in melee.
No, what I meant is like I thought that one player gets through all 5 phases.
Yeah, you do. But because fight like in the fight phase, that is the only time where basically like people like all units in melee, like people take turns to like choose which units fight, because like in melee, like it's a lot more chaotic and like fast paced. I guess is like the way to simulate it. So also how like once a unit charges in, then if a unit survives the charge, then they get to fight back basically. So charging also has a bit of a risk. You don't want to just charge your basic infantry into like a giant mech, for example, because then like when the mech like probably survives, it's just going to stomp all over the small little infantrymen.
Got it.
Yeah, I think. Yeah. It's basically so it's not just free hits, Like there's some risk if you don't actually kill what you're charging.
So you can I might have misunderstood, but you can like run over by the mech, or
what?
Like maybe I misunderstood, but like if you don't hit him with a charge.
Oh, basically, if you hit him and then you attack him and he survives, that just means afterwards he gets to fight back.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
Yeah. So like because it's a big mech, it like let me just quickly like pull up like a stat sheet for a mech because I just have it lying around.
Yeah, that you do.
Yeah, because I actually use like one of these in like an army. But let's just get a big one. Like this guy. This guy doesn't even have like this guy doesn't even stomp on him. He just has a giant ass fucking like chainsaw mounted to his arm. So imagine if you like charge your infantryman into this guy. He has 12 attacks that hit on 3 and has strength 9. He's just gonna fucking slaughter those infantrymen.
Yeah, basically, that's like he like goes chop 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 chop, and 12 of them are gone.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, statistically not 12 because on a 3+, like any 1s and 2s will like fall off. So that's like maybe like an average like 8 attacks that hit. But that's still like 8 attacks where like let's see, of those, then like probably like 6 of them actually, like 7 or 6 like actually wound, and then like you can't save it. So that's like 7 guys who dies.
Wound is different than BS, I guess.
Like it's a ballistic skill, weapon skill. Like I don't know why they actually call it that, since like it's basically just 2 hit.
Just called HS then, like hit skill.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just how they decided to do it.
Quick reminder: the hit skill for both of them is like how many guys you can hit, right?
What, the hit skill?
WS and BS.
Oh no, that's what you have to roll to hit the attack.
Oh, okay. And
the attacks is how many attacks you make.
Okay. So 12 on that one. So he kills 12 guys, but he has to roll higher than 3.
Yeah. But like if he rolls higher than 3, he basically is guaranteed to kill like small infantrymen.
He just spins his arm and like kills 12 of them instantly.
Yeah, like big chainsaw goes brr. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, anyway, where were we? So yeah, people, fight. They make the attacks. Both sides like fight. It's all brutal and melee. We drove closer so you could hit them with your sword. And then afterwards you get to consolidate, which is pretty important because it basically means if you completely wipe out a unit that you charged, or just that like not necessarily charged, if you just wipe out a unit that you were fighting in melee, then when you're done with the melee, you can move like up to 3 inches if it means that you get like in melee range of another enemy unit.
Oh, so you can like chain an entire army.
Yeah, if they're like standing close enough.
Wow.
You can also use it to move towards an objective marker, but let's talk about objective markers another time. Sure. Like I figure if we get to fighting today, like we'll just like do like a basic like kill each other.
Sure.
Yeah.
Why not?
So here's just a bunch of like tags for some abilities that are good to know, but that's about it. And then like after the fighting, after the consolidation is done, then it's just the next player's command phase, and everything is rinse and repeat.
That doesn't sound too bad. I mean,
they simplified it a bunch. Like there used to be 2 more phases that they kind of like consolidated.
What were those?
Psychic and morale. Morale just became like the battle shock at the end of the command phase, and psychic just became like if units have like psychic abilities, it's just an ability or an attack.
Got it.
Yeah, it's like some people are not, like it's a bit it's a bit of a feel bad to like factions that have a lot of flavor around like psychic things, but at the same time it's also just simplifying it and making it easier. Like realistically speaking, you wouldn't be using all of the psychic options.
Probably not. Like sometimes you just need to like condense the rules. I think. Like,
yeah.
You can add a lot of shit, but is anyone even gonna enjoy that?
Yeah, that's kind of the thing. But yeah. I guess that is kind of what you need. Then there are like the core stratagems down here, which basically everybody can use these stratagems, and then every faction has like faction-specific stratagems. And these were the things I talked about to use command points on. But basically, the most important one to keep in mind is command reroll, where basically you can just reroll a dice roll.
Okay, that's fair. So if I throw a 1, I'm like, no, wait, I don't like that. I can roll again to roll another one.
Yeah, but it does cost 1 command point.
And you get 1 command point per turn, or? Yeah,
or technically you get like 2 per battle round. Like it's important to distinguish between turns and battle rounds because you get 1 per turn, but each turn, because both players get 1 command point at the start of any command phase.
Okay. I don't understand completely what you just said.
Basically, when my command starts, for example, command phase starts, I get a command point and you get a command point.
Okay.
And then when your command phase starts, you get a command point and I get a command point.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, and like one round of like both turns, that's called a battle round. So for example, my turn 1 and then your turn 1, that is battle round 1. Then when it becomes my turn again, then it's battle round 2 because it's my turn 2.
Okay, that makes sense.
So yeah, that's also an important thing to know, like the difference between a turn and a battle round.
Okay, so you also get a command point per battle round, or
no? Yeah, you can get the thing is you can get 1 additional command point per battle round if you have an ability that generates command points.
Oh, that's what you mean. Okay, got it.
So you get like normally you get like just 1 command point like per turn, like 2 per battle round. And then you can get 1 additional per battle round if you have an ability that gives you an extra command points.
Yep, that's fair.
So theoretically, in a game that goes up to turn 5 or like battle round 5, you can generate like 15 command points to use throughout the game. Where like normally it would be 10, but if you have an extra thing, it can be up to 15.
Wait. You can get up to 50 command points, like you said?
Yeah, because you get 2 per battle round.
Yeah.
And then you can generate 1 additional per battle round. And like if the game goes to battle round 5, which is the final battle round.
Wait, there's only 5 battle rounds per game?
I mean, normally when you're playing with victory points, I mean, I guess technically, if we were to just play like kill each other, then like we wouldn't like there could theoretically be more, but at the same time, like if you're just playing to kill, then usually I think like because then you don't care about like managing objectives and such. And like if you're just trying to kill, like I don't think you would usually get to round 5.
Yeah, that's fair. Like both armies are going to be wiped out by the time.
Yeah, basically.
So okay, I think I understand that part, but
yeah,
you say 15 because okay, there's only 5 battle rounds, and you get like two command points per battle round, basically.
yeah,
Unless you
and
get
then
one per battle round.
and then potentially one extra.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's why plus 15. Got it.
And yeah, another important thing is you start with 0. So like when the first turn starts, you have 1. And then, when it gets to player 2, turn 1, then you have 2, and so on. Unless you use one in the first round, yeah.
Yeah, no, got it.
Yeah, okay.
Makes sense.
So, before we continue, I think I have to quickly go and use the bathroom.
Yeah, that will do. I need to, like, take a shower and, like, change pants because of all these explanations.
Oh, damn, you need to... Wait, do you actually need to take a shower, or are you just making a...
I'm messing with you. Okay. I took a shower earlier.
Okay, in that case, I will be right back.
Sure. So wait, Questbear, are you still here? Is Shadowbear like Questbear but like a brother, or how does this work? You're both bears. Which one's the original? I need answers. I don't need rest. Guess we will never know.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Oh, you're back.
I'm back.
She always comes back.
Always come back. But yes, these stratagems here, they are good to know, but to play the game, you don't necessarily need to know them, like, by heart.
I mean, command roll reroll is probably the one you want.
Yeah, that is the most important one, probably, or at least like the most versatile one, because you can use it like most of the time.
Are there any other ones I should probably know about? Like, I don't know, counter offense or epic challenge.
Counter offense, I guess that is pretty good to know. It basically means that you can choose one unit to fight next, because that can be important after someone charges. Because when someone charges, a unit that has charged get priority to fight first.
Okay.
So basically it means, for example, if I charge 3 units like at you, those 3 units get to fight before any of your units get to fight, unless you use counteroffensive, which means that after I finish, making attack with 1 unit, you can be like, I'm gonna use a counteroffensive and have this unit attack next.
Oh, okay.
Or like have this unit fight next.
So one of my units gets to go first, but still 2 of your units get to go first still.
Yeah, basically.
Right? Okay.
But like for example, if I like charge a unit of yours, which is squishy but does a lot of damage, but like you can say that before it gets like attacked by the second unit that's charging it, like you can say it fights after the first unit that charges has fought it. Like that's just an example, but yeah.
That makes sense though.
Epic challenge, it's a bit more niche. That's basically if okay, so units have different tags to them, like for example, infantry, vehicle, and characters. Just as an example, also monsters.
Yeah.
So epic challenge means that one character that is in melee can basically challenge another character to a duel.
So a monster can charge a monster, a vehicle can charge a vehicle?
No, it's a character specifically.
Oh, okay, it needs to be characters.
Yeah, because normally when characters are in a unit, that unit counts as their bodyguard, and that bodyguard has to die before the character can take damage. So basically this rule says that like if you get a character in range of another like an enemy character, you can challenge them to a duel and like ignore the bodyguard.
Okay, what are bodyguards though?
Like I say, like characters usually like either they have what's it called? Characters can have a tag called leader. And if they are a leader, I think it's like up here. Yeah, some character units have the leader listed on the data sheets. Such character units are known as leaders, and the units they can lead, known as the bodyguard units, are listed on the data sheets. So let's just take an example here from my like Chaos Space Marines. Let's find
Chaos Space Marines, really?
yeah, basically just the evil Space Marines. So for example, this Dark Apostle here, he is a leader, as you can see here, core leader.
Yeah.
And then he can lead either accursed cultists, chosen, cultist mobs, or legionaries.
That makes sense.
So that basically means that, okay, I want to have this guy, and then I just attach him to a unit of, for example, legionaries.
Well, you attach to a squad, right?
Yeah, you attach them to the unit. So basically then that unit has, like, just one extra unit, that guy. And then, like, now that unit has that. And, like, these guys have to die before he can die, or before he can take damage.
Oh, now I see.
Yeah,
okay, so
unless, like, technically what you do with the Epic Challenge is that you make a unit weapon from the unit you're using it on have the precision ability, and precision just means that you can target specifically characters with it.
Okay, so it's just to bypass bodyguards, basically.
Yeah, like for example, you can also have some, for example, some sniper units have precision. They can try to snipe enemy like leaders, like from behind their bodyguards.
Yeah, the curved bullets, right?
Yeah, like, or just some characters in melee also made to just go and assassinate like leaders, so they'll have precision on their weapons. Or if you have a character that's good in melee and get up to the enemy commander, you can just say like challenge him to a duel and you get precision on your weapons.
Yep, that makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nothing else?
I mean, I guess we can just go through them all since we're like at it. So insane bravery, basically just let me see. I've never actually seen this one in action. So all of them have like a when you can use it. That's like pretty important because the wording here can be a bit specific. For example, this is fight phase when a character unit from your army that is within engagement range of one or more attached units is selected to fight. An attached unit, that just means a unit that like has a leader attached to it. So, you can't use it against a unit that doesn't have, like, a character attached to it, because then it just wouldn't make sense.
I mean, you can use it, but it's like giving your enemy a free command
No, but you specifically can't use it, because it says that it has to be an attached unit.
Oh, it even says so. Damn, yeah. No griefing yourself.
Yeah, no griefing yourself. So, for example, this one, fight phase just after an enemy unit has fought. Then you can, like, say, oh, I want to actually fight next.
Wait, which one?
The counter-offensive, the one we talked about before.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay.
So, insane bravery. Battle shock step of your command phase, just after you fail the battle shock test taken from one unit from your army. Then you can target that unit. The unit from your army that battle shock test was just taken for, even though your battle shock units cannot normally be affected by your stratagems. Then your unit is treated as having passed that test instead and is not battle shocked as a result.
Okay, so you can just use this stratagem on them, and they won't have any battle shock damage.
Battle shock doesn't damage them. It just means battle shock units, like it says here, cannot normally be affected by stratagems. So, for example, if you have a battle shock unit that gets charged, you can't counter-offensive with it.
But because you put insane bravery on them, you can counter-offense with them.
Yeah, but the important thing is here, you use it immediately when they fail the battle shock. So you can't, for example, have a battle shock unit that's getting charged and then say, oh, I use insane bravery on them, so now they actually are not battle shocked anymore, and then I use counter-offensive. You have you have to use stratagem when it says that you use it.
Yeah, so either player's turn, your turn, enemy's turn. Okay.
Yeah, like, or not necessarily. It's usually is like more specific than that.
No, it says so, like down there, like down stratagem keys. Like green is either player's turn, blue is your
Oh yeah, stratagem keys. Yeah, that's just a fast way to like see it. But yeah, like that is like the shorthand. But then like in the when is like more specific, like when in your opponent's turn, when in either player's turn, or when in your turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
For example, with the yeah.
It also says so in like the when, like it says shooting phase or like stratagem phase.
Yeah.
Or a battle shock phase, I should say.
Yeah, but like for example, some of them more specific. For example, Fire Overwatch. Your opponent's movement or charge phase just after an enemy unit is set up, or when an enemy unit starts or ends a normal move, fall back, or charge move.
Bless you.
Yeah. Like sometimes it's very specific. Like for example, you can't use this at the end, like in your movement enemy's movement phase on a unit that hasn't like moved.
Okay, so you can only use it on units that are moving or charging.
Yeah, normal, advance, fall back, or charge move.
You didn't tell me what fall back is yet, by the way.
Oh yeah, that's true. Fall back, that is when a unit is in melee. Sometimes it's not good for a unit to be in melee. So what they can do instead of moving, you can't normal move when you're in engagement range. Instead, what you have to do is fall back.
Okay.
Which just means
wait. 1 inch. So you're in 1 inch range.
Yeah.
And they get to choose to move, which is or attack. Well, no, you can't attack yet because that's the next phase.
Yeah, like fall back, that happens in your own movement phase.
So you can either not move or fall back.
Yeah, basically. You can stay stationary and just keep fighting in melee, or you choose to fall back.
But can the enemy charge you again if you fall back?
Well, yeah, but that's another important thing with engagement range. You cannot normally shoot enemies that are engagement range. So, like, for example, if you have a unit engagement range, like, let's just say, for example, we have like one unit of legionaries fighting like another unit of legionaries, then they can't be shot at by outside forces.
Oh wait, they can only shoot. They can only fight each other. They can't be shot by enemies.
I mean, they can be melee attacked by other enemies, but they can't be shot by any enemies.
Okay, so that's actually very helpful. So if I stand in 1 inch range of an enemy and I'm surrounded by a lot of gunners, then none of them can hit me.
Yeah, but then what they can do in that turn, they can fall back, which means that you'll no longer be in engagement range. Yeah. So you basically like fall back is something you do if you want your units to go and shoot the unit that they engage with.
But the unit that's fallen back can't shoot.
No, right? That's the thing. Like falling back, that is basically the same as an advanced move, unless there's a rule stating otherwise. You can't shoot or charge after falling back.
Gotcha.
Which I guess we can just quickly find. Actually, no. I have to stop talking about exceptions every time I think about an exception to a rule. I'm sorry.
There's exceptions to every rule.
That's an exception to most rules. Like honestly, like what kind of game doesn't have exceptions to a rule, right?
Checkers. There's no like additional rules.
I guess that is a very simple game. So yeah, it makes sense to add any exceptions to rules there. So let me see. Is there anything more I need to remember? Not here. No, because that's all like special like weapon abilities that like we would have to talk about next. So let's just take them as they come along, because I think now we're basically ready to like just look at the army that you wanted to build from. Which did you decide on Necrons?
I think I did decide on Necrons because we did talk a little bit about this because I saw Marines everywhere and I was like, no, we're not going to do that. And I like undead characters for some reason.
Yeah.
And Necrons are undead machines, so it's perfect for me.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. Okay, so I army rules. I mean, I guess this doesn't matter that much right now. Let's go over this as it comes along.
The special stratagems actually here.
Oh yeah, there are special stratagems. Every faction has like 6 unique stratagems to it.
6? Oh jeez.
Yeah, so plus the I think it was 11 generic stratagems. So you have like 17 stratagems to use from. Let me see, how many is it here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah. So everybody has like 17 stratagems to use from. Yeah, it's a bit to remember, but again, like it's maybe a bit much like in the beginning, but like once you get the hang of it, it's like more easy. It's easier to like remember.
You can do so many strategies with this, but
Yeah.
let's just dive into it. Do we go over these stratagems or do we skip them?
I guess we can quickly go over them. Actually, sure. Does it make sense to go over them? Okay, let's just do it real quick. So, Protocol of the Eternal Guardian. So, any phase, one Necron's infantry character from your model from your army that was just destroyed can be set up again.
For one command point.
Yeah, what's the restriction? You can only use it once per model. So basically, if your commander dies, you can just use this and he'll be set back up again, but like you can only do it once per character.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, they're undead, they come back again. The closest to undead this game has, basically.
I like it, I like it.
So next we have Protocol of the Hungry Void. One Necron's unit from your army does not be selected to fight this phase. So until the end of the phase, add 1 to the strength characteristic of melee weapons equipped by that model. In addition, if a character is leading your unit until the end of the phase, improve the armor penetrations of melee weapons as well.
Oh, you just want to put it on a leader then, right?
Yeah, like the thing is, like all of the Necron's like stratagems get an additional effect if like it's used on a unit that has like a leader in it. So basically, from what I understand with the Necrons, you want to include a leader in every like infantry squad.
Oh, you can go infantry squads without leaders?
Yeah, you can technically, but for the Necrons in particular, that like is not a good idea because all of their stratagems get extra effect against like on their leaders.
Yep, that's yeah. You can revive the leaders as well. Yeah, okay.
And also, let's see. So your shooting phase. One Necron unit from your army that's not selected to shoot this phase. Until the end of the phase, each time model on you makes an attack that targets a unit within half of the firing weapons range. You can reroll the wound roll. So if a character is leading that unit until the phase, this effect applies to the weapon's full range instead. Okay, so you can just reroll wound rolls.
I'll be real, I was like zoning out for a second there, I'm sorry.
Okay, understandable.
I'm gonna take a drink real quick.
Okay, understandable. You know, I'll do the same. I have like plenty of water here. I should drink the water. It's hot outside.
Oh wait, don't worry, I got you covered. Let me just redeem hydrate real quick.
I mean, I guess you can do that. That's the easy way.
Okay.
Oh, now thank you, Purple Chest.
No, I don't like this Purple Chest request. I'm gonna deny it.
That's not how this works.
No, I'll just mark it as completed. There, done.
Yeah. Anyway, did you need me to explain this again?
Yeah, actually, I was like completely zoned out. I don't know, I know what I was thinking about. So, like something completely different came in my head, like a dancing ostrich or something.
Neat. So basically, when used on a unit, if they're shooting at something within half the weapon range, you can re-roll the wound rolls.
The wound rolls are how many units you hit, right?
No, the wound rolls was after you hit to check if you wound the enemy.
Oh, right. Like the accuracy we were talking about.
Yeah, like it is attacks, then it is hits, and then it is wounds.
I need to see the list again. Where is it?
It was over here. The attack sequence: hit roll, wound roll, and I mean the first, like the amount of attacks you're making, of course, and then it's hit roll, wound roll, allocate attack, saving throw, inflicted damage.
Let's see, wound roll. Okay, right. Yeah, that's the equal or a greater than thing. Okay, and then to go back to the stratagem, that's until the end of the phase, each time a model in your unit makes an attack that targets a unit in half of the firing weapons range, you can reroll the wound roll.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, got it. So if I hit like, if it's like I need a 3, but I hit a 2, I can re-roll it.
Yeah.
In that same turn.
Yeah, basically, it's probably something you would usually use if you're shooting at something that's like equal in like toughness to the strength of your weapon, or like more toughness than the strength of your weapon.
Yeah, if you need a 6, then you won't feel extra
because
lucky.
then there's like a chance, then there's a higher chance you don't need it. If you're shooting at something with, you know, less toughness than your weapons, like strength, then, you know, if you're hitting on 3 anyway, unless you really wanted that, like, you're going to hit with most of your wounds anyway.
I mean, let's say like it's like the game deciding hit, and you are about to kill me with a unit that, unless I kill it, but it is a high toughness, which means I need a strength. I mean, then I need to throw a 4. I'm like, no, wait, I'm just going to roll twice just in case. First time I roll a 3, and second time I roll a 4, winning the game, so to say.
Yeah, basically. It's basically, you know, it basically for one command point, you get 3 re-rolls on all of the wound rolls on this unit's shooting.
For the entire turn.
Yeah, but only for this one unit.
I don't know. Isn't it the same as reroll, but different?
It's, you know, it's a larger scale, but also less flexible because you have to do it before you shoot.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. So it's like a risk reward part. Like, unless you're sure you're gonna like.
Yeah, it's kind of about like, you know, statistics. Like, statistically, are you going to need to use this like command point and able to be able to wound what you're shooting at?
Yeah, got it. Okay.
Yeah. And like the thing is, like, you don't have to reroll, right? It's like you can reroll like the wound rolls that don't hit. So like, yeah.
I think I get it. I think I get
it. Yeah.
I mean, it's one free reroll basically if you use it on a leader, right? Because then it applies to the end of the phase.
Yeah.
I think.
Like it applies to the end of the phase, like regardless. But if it's like with a character in the unit, then it's the full range of the weapon instead of just within half range.
Oh, now I see. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So next we have Protocol of Undying Legions. So your opponent's shooting phase or fight phase just after the enemy unit has resolved its attacks. One Necron unit from your army that had one or more of its models destroyed as a result of the attacking unit's attacks. You can activate its reanimation protocols and reanimate D3 wounds. So if
there's old numbers here. Hold on.
Yeah.
Okay, so when your opponent is shooting phase or fight phase, okay. Wait, your opponent's shooting or fighting phase. But it says it's the green one, which means it's like any turn. Wait.
Your opponent shooting phase or the fight phase. Like it can also be your own fight phase after they finish like making attacks back at you.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. That's why it's green. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay, target 1 Necrons from your unit army that has had 1 or more of its models destroyed as a result of being attacked by attacking units. Okay.
And then the unit activates its reanimation protocols and reanimates D3 wounds. When doing so, if a Necron's character is leading unit, you get D3 plus 1 instead of just D3.
So it's just no reanimation, or?
Yeah. So actually, I guess we should talk about reanimation protocols to begin with after all. So basically, this is, you know, an ability that every unit in your army has.
Okay.
So at the end of your command phase, each unit from your army with this ability activates the reanimation protocols and reanimates D3 wounds. Each time such a wound reanimates a wound. So if a unit contains 1 or more models with fewer than their starting number of wounds remaining, select one of those models. That model regains 1 lost wound. So, you know, for every like wound you roll here, you get 1 wound back to regenerate.
Oh, so I get guys back from just rolling?
Yeah, like for example, like if you have infantry units that are dead in the unit, and all of the infantry units that are models that are currently alive, they are at full wounds, then you like overflow those wounds into like resurrecting like dead models.
Okay, but does it consume those wounds, or?
What do you say?
Does it consume those wounds, or?
What do you mean consume?
I mean, you say you need +4, right? So do you like consume them and they can't reanimate again, or
wait, I didn't say anything +4.
Oh my god! There's so much to think about.
Okay, let's take an example. Let's just find some random unit.
Yeah, sure. Let's do that.
So, for example, Okay, so we just have a single unit here. This is just a character that is its own thing. It's not a leader, it's just a character that's on its own. So let's
Hexmark Destroyer. Cool.
So let's see. It has taken like 4 damage. It's down to being on 1 wound. Then at the end of your command phase, you roll 1d3 and you regain that many wounds.
Oh, it's a heal.
Yeah. And then like if it's like, if it's only at 4, then you like roll a 3, you can only regain 1. There's no models in this unit that are dead, because this is always just 1 model in a unit.
Okay, wait. And the rule was what exactly? So it's d3 plus 1 wounds.
No, that was with the stratagem. No, that was with the stratagem.
Okay, so it's a d3. So
normally it's a d3.
So I can basically just roll a heal for all my units.
Yeah, at the end of your command phase. All units that are damaged, they just heal.
And that's just only if I use this protocol, right?
No, like reanimation protocols, that's just like automatically at the end of your command phase. Every unit that has taken some damage heals a bit.
Then when will I use this one?
The stratagem, that is after like they have just like taken, like, for example, let's make an example here. So this Lich Guard, you have like 5 Lich Guards here, which have two wounds each. So let's say they take 3 wounds in the fight phase. Like you charge in, I fight back, they take 3 wounds. That means 1 guy dies and like 1 guy like takes 1 wound.
Yeah.
So then you activate the stratagem and you roll 1d3. So let's say you roll like a 2, but because they have a character, you get +1 as well. So that means you have 3. Right? You have 3 wounds to distribute. So first, the guy that took 1 damage, he starts by healing up. So now he's at 2. So now all your models in that unit are at max health. So then it overflows, and then you can bring a model back with like 1 wound, and then you have 1 wound left, and then you just heal that guy up to full again.
Now I understand. Okay. That's cool.
Yeah, they just keep coming back.
So if everyone is full health, you can revive guys. That's basically what you're saying, right?
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah, like whenever everybody's full health, you revive, and like when there's 1 damage, it heals. But it's not that, like, for example, if you have 1 guy and roll d3, like it doesn't all go to 1 guy. Like the first like wound goes to 1 guy, and then like the 2 others you can use like to then resurrect.
No, as far as I understand, it's like if I roll a 3 because d3, and I have 2 guys sitting on 2 HP and 1 guy sitting at 1 HP, I always heal the 1 HP guy first.
And then you can and then you can start bringing back the dead ones. And then like you start by bringing 1 dead guy back on 1 HP, and then you have to heal him because then there's 1 unit that is damaged.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
So, like, for example, let's say that, like, 2 units were dead, or 2 models were dead here, and you, like, roll a 3, so you have 4 wounds to distribute. So first, that's 1 guy who's damaged. So first, he gets healed. Then you have 3 wounds left. So 1 wound goes to revive a guy on 1 HP. So then the next one goes to heal him up to full. And then the 4th wound goes to, like, revive the last guy, but he only comes up at 1 HP out of 2.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
that makes sense. And that's for every squad, or
that is for every unit in your army that this triggers every turn.
Wait. So let's say I have 2 squads, okay?
Yeah.
And they both have the same amount of HP right now. So 1 full health.
Oh no, you have to roll individually for each unit.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So a squad is a unit.
Or a unit that is, for example, this, like, a 1 unit here is between 1 to 10 Lich Guards. For example, a unit here that is just 1 Hexmark Destroyer.
Yeah, got it. I was confused because I thought you meant individual units, but a squad is a unit. Okay.
Yeah, like, basically, like, I've just kind of been using some terminology to try and make it a bit more understandable, like a squad that's, like, maybe a bit more understandable than, say, like, 1 unit, because, the official terminology is unit and models.
I mean, yeah, when you say unit, then I'm like, okay, that's 1 guy. But apparently a unit is like a squad of guys.
Yeah, and like 1 model, that is 1 guy.
Yeah, it makes sense, but,
Yeah, you have to, like, get used to the terminology.
To use the TFT, man. To use the TFT.
But yeah, this is like a massive buff from last edition, basically. Last edition, it was basically just an additional saving throw reanimation protocols. So, just being able to revive guys now, that's pretty big.
Yeah, I mean, that's cool.
Yeah.
I guess these guys were pretty weak last edition then.
Well, they were like okay, but like not because of this ability. Like this ability was shit. Now it's like kind of busted.
I mean, it also kind of busted.
Yeah. So anyway, next stratagem. So Protocol of the Sudden Storm. So your movement phase, one Necron unit from your army. Until the end of the turn, ranged weapons equipped by the models in your unit have the Assault ability. In addition, if a Necron's character is leading your unit, until the end of the phase you can reroll advanced rolls made for your unit. Okay, so Assault, that is an important keyword here. So remember how I said normally...
Can I interrupt you real quick? So it does say one Necron unit for your army. Can you like blend armies?
Some armies can. So like they're just like kind of specifying, just in case.
Yeah, no, you can't probably like go with one unit of like Necrons and another one with Marines.
No, like it's because some armies can mix. For example, if we go to like Chaos Space Marines, actually that goes to Chaos Knights. Like up here it specifies that if every model in your army has a Chaos keyword, you can include one either Titanic Chaos Knight or up to 3 War Dog models in your army. So for example, with the Chaos Space Marines, I can take a Chaos Knight. But the Chaos Knight has the faction keyword, well, Chaos Knights. Meanwhile, the Chaos Space Marines faction keyword is Heretic Astartes. So if I go up and look at the like stratagems for this faction, like they target specifically Heretic Astartes units. So they just like made it so that every like faction specific stratagems like only target the units that has the faction keyword of the army.
Okay, so you can like target your own army that isn't quite the same thingy as well. That doesn't make sense, I guess, to how I say it, but...
No, you can only target, your main faction units. Like, if you bring any allied units, you can't target them with these faction-specific stratagems, is basically how it works.
But you can use the stratagems of that army on those units you brought along, right?
No, you only have access to the stratagems of your main army.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, okay.
So yeah. So assault. Like the assault keyword on weapons basically just means that you're allowed to shoot them after advancing.
Oh, instantly.
Yeah, like just instead of, normally you can't shoot after advancing, like assault just means you can shoot after advancing.
Advancing is advanced movement, right?
Yeah, that is where like you like instead of just moving whatever it says, like you make an advanced roll.
Dice,
use dice. And see how much extra you get. And then it also includes here if you have a character, you can re-roll the advanced moves that you then make. So for example, when you make an advanced move, you roll a dice. It's like if you wanted to get like far and like you just roll a 1, like it doesn't make much of a difference. So this just says that you're guaranteed to actually get more out of your advance.
Yep, I see.
Yeah, and then the last one, Protocol of Vengeful Stars.
Oh, that's a cool name.
Yeah, so your opponent's shooting phase just after an enemy unit has resolved its attacks. One Necron's unit from your army that had one or more models destroyed as a result of attacking unit's attacks.
Wait, one Necron unit from your army that had one or more models destroyed attacks? So
yeah, it's basically after like your enemy has finished shooting, like you can choose a unit that has lost one or more models as like a result of that shooting.
And they can attack back, basically.
Yeah, that's what I say. Your unit can shoot as if it were your shooting phase, but it must target the enemy unit that just attacked it. It can only do so if the enemy unit is an eligible target. In addition, if a Necron's character is leading your unit, until the end of the phase, ranged weapons equipped by models in your unit have the Ignore's cover ability. Which, cover, that's just basically if the visibility to the enemy you're shooting at is kind of obscured, they get +1 to their saving throw.
Gotcha. Yeah. You basically just also always want to have a leader in your
unit with Necrons. Yeah, because all of their stratagems like gives a bonus if you have a leader. But also, that is also the other thing. The detachment rule is command protocols. When a Necron's character is leading a unit, each time this model makes an attack, add 1 to the hit roll. So they also just get a passive bonus from having a character, other than the abilities of the character.
Wait, hold on. I was looking at my own guide real quick because it was easier to zoom in. Which page is this?
This is detachment rule. This is right under army rule.
No, which page?
This is page 2.
2? Oh shit. Here it is.
Yeah.
It's a long guide. Shut up.
It's fine.
If your army faction is Necrons, which it is, Command protocol. While Necron's character model is leading this unit, each time a model is while a Necron character model is leading this unit, each time a model in this unit makes an attack, add 1 to hit roll.
Yeah.
Okay, so basically get 1. That's easy to remember.
Yeah, it's pretty straightforward, and you just get a buff for having a leader in your unit.
I feel like there's gonna be one of these factions is gonna have some passive, like if you have 5 more units than your opponent, then you roll a 6-sided dice to check if you need 5 or more units to kill the enemy leader instantly.
No. Don't worry. That's nothing like that. That is way too that's too complicated. But yeah, I think now you're ready to like make an army though. So this is gonna be a bit complicated, I guess, because you can look at everything if you want, or you can just like try and look at a few things.
That's 106 pages. Are we sure you want to look at everything?
Let's just like scroll through this until something like just catches your eye.
I'm gonna scroll my own then in that case, if you don't mind.
Okay. Then just tell me when you like find a unit, and I'll go to it.
Those guys you used earlier, by the way, those guys with 2 HP, we used a lot, for example, with the wounded. Those guys looked cool.
The Lich Guards.
Yeah, Lich Guards.
Let me just find them again. What page were they on?
No clue. I didn't find them yet.
Let's see. Oh, I think I found them. Page 50.
50, yeah, I was 23. There you are. Page 50. They look cool. I like them.
Yeah, okay, so basically these guys are melee units. Okay. They're pretty tough. Like, they have 5 movement, 5 toughness, saving roll of 3+, 2 wounds. You know, all of that, that's pretty good.
That's pretty simple, pretty standard.
Yeah, it's pretty, like, if for an infantry unit, that's pretty tanky. Like, I mean, if you remember the like the cultists, which are like, you know, 3 toughness, save like 6+, 1 wound. You know, these guys, they're a lot tougher.
Yeah.
In addition, like their passive ability, while a noble model is leading this unit, each time an attack target this unit, subtract 1 from the wound roll.
Wait, so it's Guardian protocol. Okay, got it. A noble unit is leading.
That is like some of the characters like have the noble tag. Not all of the characters have the noble tag.
Where are the tags though? Because
like if you look at like the unit card, then like in the bottom left there's a keywords list.
Yeah, infantry and Lich Guard in this case.
And then on the right there's the faction keyword.
Yeah, Necrons.
Yeah.
So wait, there's a faction keyword with noble in it, or
no? It's just a keyword.
Oh, okay. So if there's a keyword with noble in it and that unit is leading, then they get to subtract 1 of the wound rules.
Yeah, so basically an enemy with a like strength 5 weapon attacks them, they wound on a 5 instead of a 4.
Got it.
And yeah, it basically means you know, if they're shooting at them with let's see, a toughness 4 or less, instead of that hitting on a 5, that's a 6+.
Yeah.
Though do keep in mind, critical hits always succeed. And some units have a way to get critical hits on 5+. So technically, a critical hit on a 5 there from like a strength 4 weapon would still like wound them. But that is like just that is advanced stuff.
Another exception to the rule. Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I keep fucking bringing this up. I'm sorry.
That's fine. That's fine.
Why am I like this?
You tell me. Why do you want to tell me everything at the same time?
I don't know. But yeah, so
bad, Beatty. Bad.
These guys have something that is like kind of interesting you can do. Wait, no. Actually, wait, no, I just misread that. I was thinking, because they have like the 2 different weapon profiles equipment profiles you can use. Like either they have a warp scythe, which if you look at the weapon profile, the warp scythe, that's like the lower weapon of the 2.
Yeah, that's for your wounds.
Yeah, or they can have a sword and 1 special shield, where the shield, that is a warrior ability over on the right.
Oh, okay, so I have to give them a weapon. Got it.
Yeah, you have to choose what you want there.
Okay, let's get 1 of each. for now.
No, the thing is, like, you have to choose for all of the models, like whether or not what you want. Like, what I was thinking you could do, like, before I actually read the rules, was that you can like have some units with a shield and the rest with the sides, and like have the shield guys tank.
10 against 5. Let's do that. Like 10 hyper face sword guys and 5 war side guys.
No, you have to like either do you have to do 5 to 10. So
that's what I said, right?
So wait, are you saying you take 5 like guys with sword and shield and 5 with the war side?
Oh,
because then it would have to be two separate units because it's up to 10 units.
No, I said 15. That's what I said.
Yeah.
But you have to have 10 units. Okay.
Yeah, 5 to 10.
Yeah, sure. Do that then.
Okay, let me just quickly find the army. What's it called? The army book to see what it actually costs for all these things. I'll take notes as we go. So Lich Guard. 10 models at 190. Oh yeah, did you have a spreadsheet?
I mean, I do have a spreadsheet. There's nothing in it yet.
Oh yeah, you sent me an invite. Since it was an invite, not a link, I have to go and like go to my email and take it.
Yeah.
Come on, open Gmail.
Did you get the link?
I'm still loading in. It's being pretty slow right now. Yep. Why is my computer being so slow right now? What's going on?
You're streaming, you're having 5 guides open, and you're asking why my computer's so slow right now.
Oh, I guess like Google Chrome is taking out a bunch because Google Chrome is like a shitty fucking browser.
Yep.
Okay, so 10. Let's see. Let's make this unit, and then quantity. So we have Lich Guard. Actually, wait. Let me get this over here. Let me just go to OBS and switch to display capture instead of window capture. Actually, I guess before I do that, I should check I don't have anything open like in the back that I don't want people to see, just in case.
Close all the porn tabs. I mean, what?
No porn, just I had my file manager open back there.
Yeah, okay, fair.
Which that's a bit more private. So let's do the display capture again. So let's see. Egg. So we have 10 Lich Guards, which costs 190. Let's just have this column just be some.
Yeah, so it's equals this. Oh, you're already doing it. Never mind.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's just going to.
Wait, did you do it? The function's not there.
What?
The function's not there.
The function is.
Oh no! Wait, you put it up there. Why'd you put it up there?
Actually, I don't know why I did that. You can just move it down if you want.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do it again. Equals.
Okay.
Oh, it's already filled in. Like this, right?
Wait, no. You just made it times. It is equals sum, and then you just take the what's it called? The column.
Wait, you do it.
Wait. No. Get rid of that. Sum. Get this away. No. Sum. Can I not get that shit away? Like, stop doing that. There. That's just going to have this, and that is just the cost of that.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense though.
And what do you mean?
I mean, I have 10 of them.
Yeah, this is the cost. Actually, I guess what we do here instead of that is to say, let me see, how much does it cost for 5 units again? So, because what we can do is make it easier to like remember.
I think shouldn't this be cost per unit?
This is cost for the entire unit, yes. So
and you have 10 of them in here.
Yeah.
So
what? No, this is the entire unit. So this is like the amount of models in the unit.
Yeah, no, that makes sense, and that costs 190. Yeah, but why do you have the extra 190 then? Shouldn't that be
This is going to be the sum of the entire column here.
So if I have 5, yeah, okay, fair.
Yeah.
That's a weird place to put it, though. In my opinion.
Maybe I don't know where else you would put like it. That's why I like put it up here. Like you put it up there, whatever.
This is like triggering my PTSD for school again. That's why.
Yeah, whatever. Let's just look at your units again.
Let's continue. Let's continue. Yeah. My fault.
So I guess what you want now is actually someone to lead these guys.
Yeah. We need a noble.
Yeah, we need a noble. The nobles are like at the top. Let's go from the top. So if you just go to like page 7, like and then start looking.
7. Sure. Okay, so Imhotep the Stormlord, for example, is like a leader, or he's a noble.
Yeah. Then we have Orkan the Diviner. He's not a noble.
He's not a noble. Okay.
And we have Enrique the Traveler. He's a noble.
He is a noble.
And
then we have Oberon.
He's not a noble. But this guy can be attached to a unit if the Nemesis or Sandrak is attached to it. So where do we find Nemesis Sandrak? Oh, he's down on page 17. And he's a noble.
Wait, hold on. Let me just go to page 17 then. Nemesis Sandrak.
Yeah.
Zaindrak?
Yeah. So basically, if you have this guy in a unit, then Vargard Oberon can be attached to that unit as well. Because so I guess like he's his bodyguard-in-law or something.
Okay, yeah. So you need to like pair these guys up always, or at least always.
I mean, I guess it's like kind of advised because this guy like isn't a noble, at least for the Lich Guard purpose.
That makes sense. Okay, so one more question: you can only have one of these like leader guys per.
Yeah, normally you can only have one leader attached to a unit unless like there's specifically specified somewhere that you can have more than one.
Which was the other guy, which you can pair with Zendrak?
Vargard Oberon.
Yeah, that one. So I guess he's supposed to be his bodyguard then.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. I'm just gonna look at the pictures and see which one looks cool, honestly.
Okay. Yeah, just keep looking to find someone cool and we'll see whether it's a noble or not.
Royal Water looks cool, but he's not a noble guy, or a lead guy, I guess.
No, I mean, he's a leader, but not a noble.
Illumino Zeras. He looks cool. With all his limbs in his arms. He's on page 15.
15. Oh, yeah, but he is not a leader.
Oh, he isn't? Wait, how can you tell? Is it like...
It's in under abilities and core. For him, it just says feel no pain. Like, that's why I'm supposed to say leader if he's a leader.
Oh, okay. So, hang on. Abilities, and then, yeah, this Vargard Oberon, which is a leader. Yeah, okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, let's go with... Let's go with Stormlord, just page 7. He looks cool at least.
Imhotep the Stormlord.
Yeah, Imhotep the Stormlord.
Okay. So, Imhotep the Stormlord. What does he cost? Imhotep. Man, this is... I'm just going to be fighting the same army as Ray always brings.
Wait, Ray also plays Necrons?
Yeah, he always brings up Imhotep.
Oh jeez, I should pick something else, I feel like.
Nah, it's fine. So, Imhotep. I have one of him, and that's 150 points.
How many points can I have again?
1,000 if we're doing just a basic 1,000 points list.
Gotcha.
Like, that's probably the easiest to like, get into.
So I'm gonna move this cell, like, here.
Fair enough.
Total. And I'm also gonna do like a little coloring, because, my god.
Fair enough. Okay, are you happy with your little sheet now?
Actually, I'm not, but let's continue.
Okay, let's keep going.
There's a fucking early shade of a yellow, but whatever.
Okay, so that is that. I guess now just keep looking for another unit you think it looks cool.
Yeah, another leader or probably one more leader, right? At least.
Depends. Like, if you want another leader, you would probably want another unit to attach him to.
What do you mean?
You know, if he's a leader, like, you need another unit to attach him to.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. So actually, let's maybe find a unit to attach to Imhotep.
Like, wait, you're right. Wait, wasn't the idea that the Imhotep is attached to the Lich Guard?
Billy, you are so smart. I didn't even think of that.
Yeah, I know. I'm smart, right?
Wow. Okay. Oh my God. Wow. That's so genius. Yeah. Let's attach Imhotep to the Lich Guard. Sure.
Yeah.
Is Imhotep even a melee guy though? Because the Lich Guards really want to go into melee range.
Oh,
right?
that is true. Is Imhotep a melee guy? I guess we'll see.
I don't. Let me check.
Imhotep has Staff of the Destroyer.
Which is, well, one melee guy, but he also wants to stay at range, honestly.
I mean, I feel like those, like his ranged weapons isn't really the biggest deal.
I mean, 72 inches is probably so he can like snipe people on his own.
Wait, what are you looking at right now?
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm looking at the Traveler. That's the wrong guy.
Yeah, we're talking about Imhotep. Yeah, his weapons actually have fairly short range.
I mean, he's stronger in melee, I think.
And yeah, slightly, I would say so. Yeah, that thing has devastating wounds in melee. So, with the way devastating wounds works is on a critical hit, which normally that's a 6. On a critical wound, the damage that it deals becomes mortal wounds, and mortal wounds cannot be saved against.
Saved against?
Yeah, as in like after the mortal wounds are assigned, like the enemy doesn't get to do a saving throw to see if they save against mortal wounds.
That makes sense. So it's like a guaranteed
guaranteed damage, basically, unless the enemy has something called Feel No Pain, where like they get to make a saving throw, like an additional saving throw, basically. Feel No Pain that can be used against mortal wounds.
Yeah, there was a guy earlier that had Feel No Pain, right? The guy I wanted to be
but who wasn't a leader. Illumino Saras, yeah, he has Feel No Pain 4. So basically, the way Feel No Pain works is, first you do the hit, then you do the wound, then he does the save, and then if he fails the save, then he does Feel No Pain.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
But why does it say Feel No Pain +4? Does it mean
that basically means like on 4+ he gets the Feel No Pain save.
Oh, and he has a +2 on his first roll, so if you throw a 1, you can do it again for +4.
What?
No, his saving roll over there says +2, right?
Yeah, that means that you save on a 2+.
Yeah, so if you throw a 1, you can use Feel No Pain, I guess.
Yeah, then you do another throw for Feel No Pain, and then if you get a 4+, then he doesn't take the damage.
Yeah, that's what I was asking.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
So for example, if you like do a saving throw, like for example, you get a shot at something with a AP -2, so it's a saving throw 4+. You like roll 3, so that's a fail to the save throw. Then you do a Feel No Pain, and then you roll 5, then you succeed that, and then you feel no pain.
Gotcha. Cool.
Yeah,
that makes sense. Okay. So we got one unit, I guess.
Yeah.
Now we need another one.
Yeah, I guess we just keep scrolling and see if there's something that catches your attention.
Let's see. I'm gonna go down in page real quick.
If you want to go past the lords, go to like page 25. Oh no, that's also Locust Lord. That's a lord. And we have
I'm on page 30 now. I'm at Catacomb Command Barge.
If you just want to go to like Warriors, that's at 41.
41. Necro Warriors. You know what? Let's go some basic bitches in here. Let's go some Necro Warriors.
How many? That's 10 to 20.
I want 40. Two units.
And 2 units of 20. Let's see, how much does that cost? Necron Warriors. Where are they? Necron Warriors. 20 models. That is 240 points.
Ooh.
That would be 480 points you would be blowing on that.
That'd probably be a huge waste to use, I guess, considering we only have 1,000, right?
What?
How many points total do we have again?
Right now we have 295. So if we like just say we add them real quick.
No. What's our limit?
1,000.
Yeah, see, 1,000. So, which means I can get 2 more leaders and then it's already over. Jeez.
Yeah.
That doesn't sound smart.
No.
So let's get rid of this one.
Okay, so just get 1 unit of Necron Warriors.
Yeah. How many does it have to? It can be like 10 as well, right?
You could, yeah, just bring 10 if you wanted.
Yeah, let's go to 120 then.
10. Okay, just 10. Oh.
Yeah. You can do this differently, by the way. Like you do quantity here and then cost, but you can also do like total cost and then.
Like, yeah, you could just do like per unit, but
time. Oops. This times that, and then take away the 0.
You could technically do that, yeah.
Yeah, that's like more efficient, I feel like.
Yeah, for some units it is, yeah. Like here where we have some nice round numbers, for sure.
Is times that. Actually, I can just drag it down. Boom.
Yeah.
Oh, my Excel skills are coming back to me. It feels so weird to be in Excel again.
It's all coming together, but then we have to make this D instead of C.
Yeah, that's just it, really.
Okay, so I guess now you want a leader for the Necron Warriors. Actually, let's first also see what the Necron Warriors do.
Yeah, that's probably a smart move. Are they gunners? Are they melees?
Necron Warriors, they are gunners. They just have a basic close combat weapon. Close combat weapon, that's just the basic weapon profile for melee.
The basic bitches.
Yeah.
Got it.
So they have movement 5, toughness 4, save 4+, 1 wound, leadership 7+, and OC 2. So OC, that is objective control. Though if we're just gonna be like, if we're gonna get to fighting this night, we are just gonna like to kill each other. So objective control doesn't matter that much.
I highly doubt we're gonna get to fight tonight, but we can try.
Yeah. So anyway, each time this unit's reanimation protocols activate, it reanimates D6 wounds instead of D3. Unless it is within range of an objective marker you control, in which case it reanimates D3+3.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, these guys basically reanimate a lot.
I like that. Maybe we should get 40 of them.
Maybe just 20 to have one full unit.
Or can I get 2 units of 10?
I think with these guys, it's more efficient to have 20 because like they reanimate so much, right?
Yeah, that's probably it. Yeah, so quantity 20. Okay.
Yeah, I'm assuming you already changed that in the spreadsheet.
Oh yeah, I just did.
Yeah, okay.
I just said it. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Okay. Cool. So now let's get a leader for them. They don't need a noble specifically for any of their abilities.
I mean, I just scrolled one up, and there's this guy called Plasmancer, which is a leader apparently.
He is.
Can you pass me the cost sheet real quick? The one where you get all the costs from.
Oh, it's on the downloads page. It's the field monitorium list or what I was called.
Oh, that one. Yeah, got it.
Yeah.
And then go all the way down to Necron, which is the letter N, which is probably at the end.
21.
Thank you. 21. Here we go. Yeah, that's Grey Knights.
Right, that was Grey Knights. No, 21. That's Necrons. Oh wait. Oh wait. They updated it. That's true. They updated it with like Battleforge units or Forge World units.
Yeah, it's 24 now.
I guess I should like go and download it again.
Okay, and I was looking at what was his name again? Plasmancer, yeah. So Plasmancer. Well, I have so many tabs open. Jeez. It's in alphabetical order, right?
What are you saying?
Nothing. Never mind. Alphabetical order. Plasmancer. 1 model, 55 points. Okay, that's honestly fair. I like that.
Yeah.
Plasmancer. And I only get 1, and it's 55 points. I should drag this all the way down. It's just there. And that's the total of D. Yeah, okay, cool. Plasmancer goes with those guys. So let's just call this cell. Let's go with green. And then this cell red. And alternate between them.
Fair enough. Whatever works for you.
I mean, green and red goes together, and then so on and so on. So yeah. Green, red, green, red.
So if you go for, like, for example, vehicles, they won't be able to attach a leader to them.
What do you mean?
If you will get, like, a big vehicle, for example, then, like, you can attach a leader to it.
Oh, okay. Well, then we just put vehicles down here in blue or something. I don't know. It's like so. I mean, we're not gonna get that many vehicles, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, probably not, since you've already selected a bunch of these guys.
Yeah. Let's just stick with basic units for now, and not vehicles for now. Like, it's probably easier to like build an army like this.
Maybe, yeah.
Let's actually also see what Plasmancer does, because I just stuck him there because he's like cheap and he looks cool, and I don't know what he does. Let's see. How bridge of the structure? While this model is leading a unit, each time a model in that unit makes a range attack, a successful unmodified hit roll of +5 scores a critical hit. Ooh.
Yeah. So I guess
nice.
now you actually go and look at the model, the Necron Warriors. Do they have anything that triggers a critical hits? They actually do.
Do they?
Yeah, they have the Ghost Flayers have lethal hits and rapid fire 1, and the Ghost Reapers have lethal hits.
Oh, lethal hits is critical hits, I guess.
Yeah, and rapid fire as well. Oh wait, no, rapid fire. No, that's not a critical. I was thinking of the wrong thing here. I was thinking of sustained hits, not rapid fire. So lethal hits, that just means that a critical hit roll, they automatically wound. So you don't go through the wound roll. You just skip that. The enemy just goes straight to saving.
Got it.
Yeah.
So wait, does that not overlap?
What do you mean?
Like, if Plasmancer gives a critical hit on his thingy,
Yeah.
doesn't that mean that because these guys can also lethal hit?
That means that these guys, instead of critting on 6, they crit on 5 and get the lethal hits effect on 5 instead of 6.
Oh, that's what it means.
Oh well, it's on 5 and 6 and not just 6.
Okay, so that's a good pairing, I guess.
Yeah. That's actually a pretty decent pairing.
Huh.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice. Very nice.
Nice. Okay. Check. So that's half the army done, I guess.
It is about half the army done already.
I mean, 590.
So what you need right now, I can already tell you, is anti-tank.
Anti-tank.
Yeah, because like if you look at the weapons you're bringing right now, like the Ghost Flares and the Ghost Reapers you have access to in the Necron Warriors, that's strength 4 and 5. Yeah. If we look at the Lich Guard, Lich Guard again, their weapons are strength 6 or strength 8.
Hold on, Lich Guard were all the way at the bottom, I think.
No, like at 50.
50, oh, that's where I am already.
Yeah.
6 and 8 strength, yeah.
Yeah.
So I guess I need something with high strength to get through a tank or something.
Yeah, because tanks are like at minimum like toughness like 10.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So let's see, what would I need then? I need something with high strength.
Yeah.
Ooh, flayed ones look cool. Jeez.
Yeah, but they don't have high strength. These guys are good for like decimating infantry.
Yeah, I can tell. Wow. Let me keep scrolling real quick. These guys have high strength either, the crypto, whatever's. Destroyers have high strength, I guess, but that's only 7. We can go higher, probably.
We can go higher.
There's a vehicle here, a Stalker, which I guess is high strength, but...
That's not really an anti-tank weapon it has. It's like anti-elite, but not anti-tank.
What? This guy is sexy as hell. Who is he?
He's a Catan, which I think I kind of explained to you at some point. Was it today or was it another day? I think it was today, like just what you said you want to play Necrons. They're like, basically, undead machines that were enslaved by like some dark gods before or something like that. Like the Catan were basically the gods that like tricked them into like giving up the mortal shells to like become machines, and like they basically become their servants until they rebelled. Okay. And then they enslaved the Catans instead.
Oh, that's how it works. That's cool.
At least that's how I understood it. Don't quote me on it.
Okay. Then there's a Catan, the Night Shardbringer, which has strength 12, by the way. There we go. That's our tank killer, I guess.
What? Shaft of Nightbringer. Strength 14, strength 12. That could be anti-tank, yeah.
I'm gonna keep scrolling real quick to see what else is down here. There's also the Void Dragon, apparently.
Yeah, and this guy specifically has Spear of the Void Dragon, which is anti-vehicle.
Which is what we want, right?
Yeah, anti-vehicle, like basically the anti-something tag means if what they're attacking has the tag that like is anti, then you wound on the plus that it says there. So this guy wounds vehicles on a 2+ wound roll.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Let's keep looking real quick. Transcendent Catan, he's ugly. Let's skip him. Spiders, I don't like spiders.
I thought you liked spiders.
I do, but shut up. Spooder.
Spooder.
Scarab Swarm? What else? Scarab Swarm.
Like small chaffy units that can like go and self-destruct in the face of enemies.
So there's like also infantry units, or?
That was called a swarm, which is kind of technically different from infantry.
Let's keep scrolling.
Okay.
There's a lot of cool units here, as we said.
Yeah, I mean the Necrons are pretty cool. The robot skeletons.
So wait, Ray also plays robot skeletons?
Yeah.
What do you play?
I play Chaos Space Marines.
I feel like I should play something else to be unique, but let's not think about it for
You,
now.
you don't need to like feel pressure. Like a lot of people play the fucking like the basic guardsmen, which are just
The
like
what
the
ones?
guardsmen, which is like the basic lads of the Imperium.
Where's the list? Guardsmen. Hold
I
on.
think they're technically called Astra Militarium on the list on the webpage.
As
They are on this and on the third row.
third row. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. Oh, Astra Militarium. But those guys look boring as balls.
I mean, some people are just boring, you know. They just want to fight with their basic army lads, and we don't shame them for it.
I mean, I'm not shaming people, but I mean, this is my first impression. I can say what I want.
Fair enough.
Like, if you show me a picture of something, I can tell you, yeah, that's cool, or yeah, that's boring, right? I'm not offending anyone by saying what I think about it. I hope.
Yeah. Oh, posture check. Yes, thank you very much, Tappy. I am sitting up all straight and good. Thank you.
10 hut. Okay. Yeah, back to the list.
Yeah, back to the list. I feel like these guys don't have a lot of anti-tank options.
They don't. There's only one. There's one guy we just has, I think. Wait, there's this Doomsday.
Doomsday Arc. Yeah, that's the big Doom cannon.
I feel like it's. Wait, it's 72 range. Yeah, I want to bring one of those things. How much does the those cost? Let me check.
Of course, you bring one of those. This is basically playing against Dre all over. Oh, no, don't worry. I'm just you know.
Don't worry. At some point, I'll build an army myself, and it will be another like faction.
So,
I promise.
Doomsday Arc, 185.
Yeah, I see it. 185. So that goes blue, and then Doomsday Arc.
Let's put
125. There we go.
That's 125, not 185.
Oh, 185? Oh, I must have misread. Okay. Cool.
So yeah, that's a big anti-tank thing. I don't know, did you read everything it did, or did you just see the high strength on its weapon?
No, I just saw high strength and high range. I was like, I need to bring one of those, and I need to use them a lot.
Understandable.
Hold on. So this one has 72 range, or inches, range. And the attack is D6 plus 1. Why would you ever use the other one? For a lethal hit, I guess, and the rapid fire?
Like when a unit shoots, it can use all of the weapon profiles that it has for shooting. So like the cosplay array is just if there's something that's close to it, you can just shoot at it with that.
Oh, it's self-defense. Like, because of rapid fire 5, I get 5 extra attacks when something is close by.
Yeah, if it's like within 12 inches.
Okay, and lethal hits, because the first thing can't lethal hit. You just wanted to hit it close by, and you're like, I'm gonna risk it for lethal hit, I guess.
Something like that.
Do you ever want to use this thing on 24 inches, though?
This is more of a self-defense weapon.
Yeah, I know, but like, let's say something is at 24 inches. Don't you just go for the Doomsday Cannon anyway?
I mean, you can shoot with both.
You can shoot with both in one turn?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, a unit shoots with all of the weapons it has available, unless it has a pistol tag. You have to choose between weapons with pistol and weapons without pistol.
Oh, okay. So wait, like the infantry can only pick one of the two weapons it has, right?
No, that's because it has like two different weapon profiles. Like for example, if you look on the second page of every unit, it has a unit composition, where it says what weapons it's actually equipped with, and then some units, like for example in the warriors or lich guards, that you can change between the weapons. So it brings one of two options.
Got it.
Yeah.
It's in the second page. Like every model equipped with this and that. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. These Locust Destroyer guys look cool, by the way. I don't know what they are, but
I mean, they're basically hoverboards.
Locust Destroyer. Where are they? One model is 30 points. Two models is 60 points. I'm gonna bring two of these guys.
Okay.
I think. And actually, yeah, that's in my limit. And they're vehicles, right?
Wait, Locust Destroyer, did you say?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay. 1, 2, 3, or 6. Okay. Oh, you can be very flexible with those.
It's basically filler, I feel like. Maybe I should save them last. I'm gonna just put them on the list and then not give them quantity yet.
Okay.
Locust Destroyer. 30, right?
30.
Yeah, okay, and then we'll give them a number later. Okay, let's see. Let's keep scrolling. Locust Heavy Destroyer. We already got the normal ones.
I mean, the heavy is more for anti-vehicle if you look at its Ghost Destructor.
Whatever. It's fine.
Okay.
Doomside. A movement of 20 inches, I guess.
Oh, this is aircraft. Aircraft has special rules. Let's not talk about aircraft in your first game.
Okay, let's scroll up then. Let's scroll up. Let's go back. Is there anything else we want? I think I want a flare. How much were the flares again?
Oh, you haven't got any flares yet.
No, because I was looking for anti-tank stuff first.
Okay,
and the
so
look really cool.
Flared ones. See, what were they?
High up in the middle somewhere, I think.
30, or not 30, 53.
Oh, 53. I should probably download these so they load faster, but yeah, okay. They only have one attack, and that's a melee attack, and I guess they have a lot of movement then, right?
5 movement. That's not that much, but they have infiltrators and stealth.
Oh, I see.
Well, infiltrators means they can be set up in the mid board. Like, each player has a deployment zone where they can normally set up. But then units with infiltrators can be set up in the middle of the battlefield, in no man's land.
So you can basically set up infiltrators right next to each other and they can kill each other?
No, because units have to also be set up at least 9 inches away from each other.
Oh, that's
or like from enemy units.
Okay, and the player class have sustained hits 1 and twin linked.
Yeah, so sustained hits 1, that means on a critical hit for hit rolls, they I guess I should say critical hit and critical wound. That's like terminology. On a critical hit, they get an extra attack that hits.
Okay,
So basically, you roll. Let's make an example. You roll 4 attacks, and like one of them is a 1, another is a 3, and then you've got 2 6s.
Okay.
So that means
2 6s and 2 crits, right?
Yeah. So that means that you generate 2 extra attacks. So the one missed, and the 3 succeeded, and then you have the 2 6s that generate extra attacks. So that means that you have to now roll for 5 wounds.
I don't get that last part.
Because okay, so the way I made this example, you miss one of the attacks.
Yeah,
and then you hit with 3, but 2 of them are like critical hits, so they generate extra attacks.
Oh, so they double hit?
Yeah, they double hit basically.
So they hit a crit twice.
Yeah, a crit just means that the attack doubles in a number.
Oh, okay, but what's the point of the twin then?
Twin linked, that is for the wound roll. Twin linked weapons can just re-roll wound rolls.
Oh, okay, so if you're not happy with the wound roll, you just re-roll it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What are the costs of these guys? Let me check.
I think they're not too expensive.
Or flayed ones. I mean, they shouldn't be. They sound like infantry, but a little less.
5 models, 70, 10 models, 140.
So, Oh, but they need a leader as well, do they not?
Can they have a leader is the question. Because when you look at a leader, it says which units it can lead. I don't think. Let me see if there actually is a leader that can lead flayed ones.
I mean, it just says keywords infantry, so as long as a leader can lead infantry,
no, like when you go to a leader, then it says this model can be attached to the following units. And if we look, for example, at the Plasman, so he can lead Immortals, Lich Guards, and Electron Warriors.
Which page was Plasmancer again? Like 50 or something, right?
But he can't lead flayed ones.
Oh, it says so?
Yeah, it says he can lead Immortals, the Lich Guard, and Necron Warriors specifically.
Okay, but so there might not be anything that says this unit can lead flayed ones, I guess. That's fair, that's fair. Why does it say that though?
On the second page of the unit.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything that can actually lead flayed ones.
That's fine then. We'll still use them. They're cool.
Yeah, let's just set up, in the mid range and then like just kind of sit there.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put them in this empty space then. Flayers, flayed ones.
How many do you want of them for now?
10 or 20, right?
No, 5 or 10.
Oh, 5 or 10. What was the cost again? I missed it.
14 per unit.
14?
Yep.
5 would make 70.
Oh, you're placing them up there.
Yeah, I figured because they can't have a leader and they're not vehicles.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay, so then I have 5 points spare.
No, wait, what?
No, because if I do 2 of these, or 4 of these, because I can't go 5, then I have 45 points spare.
So something you can do then is look at enhancements, which is at the very top of the page.
Very top of which page?
Of the army page.
Okay, enhancements.
Like right after the stratagems. So I have army rule, detachment rule, stratagems, and then there's enhancements.
Yeah. I mean,
these are upgrades you can give to leaders that aren't epic heroes, or not leaders, are characters that aren't epic heroes.
Aren't epic heroes.
Yeah, Imhotep is an epic hero. Like epic hero just means it's like a specific character in the lore.
Gotcha.
So Imhotep is an epic hero, but the Plasmancer is just a character. So he could get one of these upgrades.
So
and then
I could give him
and then if you go to like the point cost, you can see detachment enhancements and see like what they cost. Like they're pretty cheap.
25, 10, 30, 20.
Yeah, you can afford one of those basically.
Yeah, that makes sense. Because I have like 45 points spare basically.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I think I gotta be right back again. I'm sorry.
No, don't worry. I'll just read these on my own then. Let's see. Necrons models only. Once per battle at the end of your opponent's turn, if the battlers unit is not within engagement range of any enemy, the battle can use a chargement. If it does, just remove that unit from the battlefield. Then in the enforcement step, let's rephrase that the unit anywhere in the battlefield that is more than 9. Okay. Other battles units. There's a lot to go through here. Oh.
My stomach is being a bit upsetty at me.
Yeah, what do you eat?
Potato and sausage.
It was a sausage, definitely.
Maybe. Anyway, did something here strike your fancy?
I didn't actually, but you know, because I gotta attach something, I feel like I'm just gonna attach the no pain one, which is. By the way, I opened this PDF in Microsoft Edge, and it's so much smoother than Chrome. Jesus, you have no idea. Chrome is just so terrible sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
How about the hypermaterial ablator on the Plasmancer?
I mean, hang on, let me just go back to Microsoft again. That was like it can go with visual, right? Or is that the Veil of Darkness one?
Hypermaterial ablator.
There it is. I didn't quite get that one actually. Like,
Okay,
while the
so
better is leading a unit, models that in the unit have the stealth ability.
okay, so stealth just means that ranged attacks get -1 to hit it.
Oh, okay. Not within 12 inches, so I guess that's fine. So he can't get assassinated easily.
No, like this applies to the entire unit that he's leading.
Oh, all of them.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice. Sure. Yeah, I can give him that. Hang on, where's my sheet? So, what's the name again? And it costs so much to like keep in mind with so many tabs open. I have like 8 tabs open right now because of this alone. Okay, so hyper material all better, right? That's the one.
Hyper material ablator.
I'm just gonna call it hyper in the sheet. Let's put hyper down here then. Hyper. It is 25, I believe. 20?
How much was it?
25.
25, yeah.
Yeah, okay, and that puts me 10 points off. So, yeah, that's fine, I guess.
That's very fine, yeah.
We have a team.
We do.
It's probably a pretty shitty team, but it's a team.
It's definitely a team. I can't speak to its effectiveness myself. Though then for the units, you know, that had multiple different layout, like loadout options, you have to decide what kind of loadout you want on them.
Right. That's only for the Necron warriors, I guess.
And the Lich, and also the Lich Guard.
The Lich Guards? Oh yeah, the shield.
I think maybe on the Locust Destroyers as well. I'm not sure.
I don't think so. Let me just double check. Locust. Control F doesn't work.
No, okay. Locust Destroyers don't have any options. You're right.
Okay, yeah. Then let's go down to the
Lich Guard. Lich Guard, I think, wasn't that page 40 I said last time?
Something like that. Well, no, the next one is 41, but we might as well make a stop there real quick.
Oh yeah, it was like 40 for warriors and 50 for Lich Guard. So yeah, Necron warriors. What does it say on the equipment?
Every model is equipped with Gauss Flare or close combat weapon.
No, every model is equipped with Gauss Flare and close combat. And then any number of models can have like Gauss Flare replaced with one Gauss Reaper.
Oh, okay, so it's basically and or if or. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
One of the two. So why don't we just do half? Half Gauss Flares, half Reapers.
Okay, we can do that.
So where do I put that in my sheet then?
Just like note it somewhere so you remember it.
That's not the one. Wait, is this? Oh, no, this one. Okay, so 10 on. What's it called again?
Reapers and Flayers.
Yeah, Reapers and Flayers on Reapers/Flayers. That could probably be one cell actually. Like, yeah, I'll figure it out later. It's not like I'm gonna keep this spreadsheet anyway.
No, this is just, for our first scruffy little example army.
Yeah.
And then with the Lich Guards. Okay, so for Lich Guards, you have to choose one like loadout for the entire unit. You have to choose whether or not they have War Scythe or Hyperphase Sword and a Dispersion Shield.
Let's see. Let me just go back to the discussion. It's like page 51, right?
51, yeah. Or 50 just.
Or just 50, okay. So the swords are just stronger, but they don't have devastating wounds.
No,
less
they're
armor
not stronger.
piercing.
They're weaker, but they get one more attack.
Yeah, that's it. So,
But the shield gives them a 4+ invulnerable save. So I don't think I actually covered invulnerable save. Invulnerable save just means that if it has invulnerable save, that can't be affected by armor penetration. So let's say it gets attacked by an AP -0, so now it saves on 3. But if something with like AP -4 shoots at it, then you use the invulnerable save instead, because like the normal save would go up to like 7+, but they have the invulnerable save which can't be affected by modifiers.
right. So if you have +7 on AP, then it's 4+, and then do you take 4 away from the 7, or?
No, in 4+ it's just like, it's just a separate saving, like a save characteristic from the normal one.
Okay, so if you have AP 7, then it just goes through it.
No, it's just completely separate. Like, you use that instead of the normal save, and an invulnerable save can't be modified. So let's say, okay, so for example, with this unit, we have saving throw 3 normally. So we shoot at it with AP -0. You use the 3 because that's just what you would use normally. Then if we shoot at it with AP -1, then it's like the normal saving throw is 4 and the invulnerable save is 4, so it doesn't really matter which one you use. But then if we go to AP -0, then the normal save would be 5, but the invulnerable save would still be 4.
Oh, now I see.
Yeah.
Right, so you just use the normal one instead of the vulnerable save one.
Okay.
Yeah,
like you use the normal one against like low level stuff, and then you use invulnerable stuff against like stuff with AP, basically.
Sure, I think I get that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with the hyper sword guys then.
Okay.
So all of them hyper swords. Where are they? Here they are. No, that's not him. This is them.
Oh, hydrate. Yes, thank you very much, Tabby. Oh, I'm out of water. I'm just gonna quickly go and get myself some more water.
Come back here! Not again! Dang it!
Chill. It's not like I'm your dad getting milk.
Whoa! I mean, come on, that's a little too close to home.
I'm sorry. Anyway, well, I guess that basically means that the list is actually finished.
I think so, yeah. I mean, now I can jump in the game and build, I guess.
Yeah. I guess you're still writing that they have swords.
Oh no, wait, I just didn't change cells yet, so it doesn't say I already wrote it. Boom.
Okay. Because yeah, I don't think the other ones had anything, right?
No, that shouldn't have, I don't think.
In that case, let's go to Tabletop Simulator and actually make your army. Yee! So in that case, display capture off. And close a bunch of these things that we don't need right now.
Yeah, I got the guide open at least, like all of them.
Close this, close this, close this, close this.
Think about it.
Close this. Which of these do we really need? I guess we don't need this anymore.
We just need the quick guide, right, and the spreadsheet, I think.
Yeah. Anyway, let me actually launch.
Yeah.
Tabletop Simulator.
There's also Chinese checkers in this game, jeez.
There's a lot of things in Tabletop Simulator.
What isn't in this awesome game, Beatty?
What?
What isn't in this awesome game, Beatty?
Nothing! You can play anything in Tabletop Simulator. It's great!
Like, what if I wanted to play chess?
You can play chess.
What? Oh,
yeah.
I bet they don't have, like, card games.
Yo, you can play poker as well.
No way. Even blackjack?
Yeah.
Wow, this game is so great. And only for 1999?
Wait, what?
Only for 1999 euros.
Oh, yes.
99,
Yes, true, true, true.
a 1 and 9, then a comma, and then a 9 and another 9.
I know. Don't worry, don't worry.
God, you suck at advertising.
I do. I know.
Sell yourself right now.
No, I don't want to sell myself. I don't want to sell my body for just the money.
What? No, not like that. Jeez. I mean, sell yourself as like a product.
Oh, hello, I'm Baby BT. I'm a product. Please buy me.
You are god awful at this.
I know.
At least go, hi guys, I am BDB. I am a VTuber and I stream on twitch.tv every day except for Tuesdays. I play games such as Fallout 76. Which one was it?
New Vegas, that's 76. What the fuck are you talking about? Jesus.
I don't know. Fallout New Vegas, Project Zomboid, Tabletop Simulators, Motorfall, Warhammer 40k. And that's not all. Come to my stream and find out. BDB underscore TTV or something.
I should just let you be my salesman, honestly.
I'm pretty good at it. Can you invite me already?
Oh yeah. I mean, I thought that I thought you were just trying me.
I've been waiting for the invite. Let's see if it even works. It's connecting now. Great.
Okay, great. So here we just have like we just here have like a bunch of models. So you can like pick them up and do stuff with them. So we have some lich guards over here. Actually, would you prefer these guys like with transparent bases or just a black bases?
The black.
Gotta go. Good night. Good night, Tabby. What did you say? The black bases? Hello?
Hello? Can you hear me?
Hello? Yeah, I can hear. Oh, I might need to.
Oh?
I might need to go to my PNG instead of VTube Studio. I'm using a bit too much CPU. So I'm gonna quickly switch to my reactive instead.
I mean, you did mention last time, I think, that tabletop does take a lot of space on Warhammer, right?
Yeah. Let me just get the right input here. There we go. So
there's a lot of units here. I made all these models myself. Did you, Beatty? Did you really make them all yourself?
This isn't mine. This is somebody else's upload. I'm not claiming to have done it myself.
Shh, don't say that.
Let's collect your guys down here. Hey.
It's a bit slow, has to be said.
What do you mean slow?
The frame rate right now is a bit slow.
Is the frame rate slow? Oof. But
it's probably fine.
It was fine earlier.
Yeah, it was fine earlier. It's probably like because of the heat, like my laptop's heating up, that's why.
Oh yeah, that might be. We've been going for a bit now.
Yeah.
So I got you like a lich guy with a sword down here.
That's Vegeta.
No, here, down here, further down.
Down. Wait. Oh, there he is. Yeah, I'm here.
There he is. So let me see. Then we also need some Necron warriors. So there's some different variations of the warriors you can like choose from here. Like this guy got a bunch.
There's 3 of them.
There's this shorty, long. That's also up here. That's also warriors.
Oh geez, you can even pick all the warriors you want.
Then there are more. No, those are immortals. What are these? No, that's also immortals. That's flayed ones.
Jeez, someone put like a lot of time in these models.
Yeah. I think the way that they were made is that they were like made physically and then scanned in.
Are you serious? That's even more insane.
I mean, that's how people normally do it, when playing it physically. They have to like get them and scan them in.
Oh no, wait.
Or not scan them.
Like some sort of 3D scan or something, I don't know. Where is Plasmancer? There he is.
That is a Plasmancer.
So I just take the entire model and drag it over there?
You just drag him down there.
Oh. It's a bit finicky.
You accidentally placed him down and then picked up the unit that was beneath him.
The Scarabs. Oops.
Yeah.
That's a bit finicky.
But is Emotech not in here? Guess we have to go to a different list to find Emotech. Because yeah, I don't see Emotech anywhere here.
He's probably in there somewhere, right? He's probably pretty big.
No, I don't see him anywhere.
Huh.
Unless is he like in the front somewhere?
I found the flayed ones over on the left.
Yeah. There are also some other flayed ones over here. You can like choose which one you want.
There's different flayed ones?
Yeah, there are the ones that you found over there, and then there are some over here.
Oh, there's on two sides. Hold on. Oh, those guys are grey. I don't like grey.
Okay, in that case, I suppose we use the other ones.
Yeah, the brown ones. The poop ones.
Oh. Let's just like take all of them, I guess.
Oh, but... Oh.
There you go.
Okay.
Okay.
What else do we need? We need the guys. The small guys.
What's this? Plasmicide. Plasmancer. Oh, you can, if you want, you can like get like kind of like bronze tinted guys instead of just gray.
What do you mean?
Actually, let's see. Can I just like search in this bag for a quick second? Let me just find. Let's see. Where the. Oh, do we not have Lich Guards in here? Oh, I guess Lich Guards aren't actually like a color variation in here.
Why is the Void Dragon so big?
That's just like, I don't know, for some reason that's just scaled up. Like the one down here is actually the one like how big it's supposed to be.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, that's Illuminator. We got a Doomsday Arc. You wanted one of those?
Yeah, I did one of those. Where did you find it?
In the very back.
Ah.
So where do we have Locust Destroyers then? That's a heavy destroyer.
We're still missing yeah, the Locust Destroyer, because you already found Doomsday Arc, right?
Yeah.
Locust Destroyers.
I only see a heavy destroyer. I guess that's like a different color down here. I can find them like another place, like maybe. Like I have another quote like game where like there are models available.
I mean, can you carry models from one place to another?
Yeah, you can save objects. And let's also just like take some of these Necron warriors then.
Sure.
What else did you need? It was the Necron warriors, flayed ones, Plasmancer, Lich Guard, Doomsday Arc.
Basically just there's also no, never mind. We just need the Locust the Locust Destroyer and Emotech.
Okay, Locust Destroyer and Emotech. So what you do now is you drag and select like all of the models.
Yeah.
And then you like right click on one of them and click save object.
Save object.
Yeah. And you can just name it whatever, or just whatever it's named.
Egg.
Yeah. Then let me just promote you. Then you can go into objects up in the top.
Yeah, objects.
Saved objects, and it'll be available there.
Egg. Yep, there it is. I think I saved the table though instead of the guys on it.
Really? Oh, you did.
Oops.
I'll try again.
No. Hold on. Put it down. Okay, now right click. Right click. No, it select the table again.
What do you mean?
Why does it keep selecting the table? Like, I do this. Right click one of the models, right?
Yeah?
There we go. Save object. Not table.
Nice.
I mean, now I know that egg is a table and not table is not a table. Easy, right?
Yeah.
And then objects, save objects, not table. There you are.
Nice.
I mean, I have to put them somewhere.
Yeah. Okay, let's load up a different map and see if we can find Emotech and the Locust Destroyer.
Sure.
Let's see in here. Oh, I think Emotech is in here. Where? Oh, there we have him. I'll place him over here. Oh. That's Emotech. Then it was Locust Destroyers we needed. Here.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Oh, you're still like loading in, so I'm guessing it's using a lot of your resources.
I can barely hear you, I know that much.
Yeah, like probably because you're like loading in, so it's using a lot of your computer's resources. So like Discord isn't getting the resources it wants.
Yeah, okay. Okay, fair.
Yeah. And I guess you can also like see if you like
see
want
anything I
like if you prefer some of these models to the ones that you found before.
Where's the flayed model one? Here it is. I mean, that is a cool model, but it's too flashy. I don't like it.
Hmm.
I mean, they're supposed to be machines, right? Not flashy.
I don't know what the lore is behind the flayed ones, to be honest.
I mean, look at the picture beneath it, right? If I move just the model out of the way, like if you look at it, there's no meat or whatever in there.
This guy has a corpse like strapped on his back.
Yes, but that's not him. Like if you look at this guy's back, there's like flesh and stuff everywhere.
I guess.
I don't like that. Just put it down. There. Go. There. Set it and forget it. What's some of the older guys? Let's see.
There's Lich God here.
I don't remember. What did the older one look like actually? Let me just put the object down if you don't mind.
Yeah.
Oh well, that's two of them, but oh well.
Yeah, you have to like be a bit patient when you're like loading objects.
Yeah. Oh well, now they're on top of each other. Plasmant. Where is?
This is a Lich God. Let's just place him next to, like, to compare.
I mean, to be fair, the one on the left looks cooler.
Yeah. I think the one on the right also isn't up to 2 code. I think that's like too small.
I mean, the head is a bit weird, is what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I guess it is a bit weird.
Oh well, that's cool. Let's take with the old one then.
Yeah, so we'll just take these.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I know what you're gonna go for. Gonna put them over here.
Yeah.
And let's have them face the same way as well. And then objects, save objects, not table.
Oh no, then it's going to override, not table.
No. I mean, I'm gonna put them.
Oh, okay.
What I mean, it's gonna have to be a bit nicer in there.
Okay. So now we have to like actually get the right amount of units. Now we just have the base models. Now we need to have the right amount of them.
Oh, we still need to get the right amount of them. Even?
Yeah. Like, did you know? Like, didn't you notice that this was like a bit small of an army?
Yeah, you make a good point actually. Okay, so we have 1 plasma to check. We need 10 of these guys. I feel like.
Yeah. How many of that? That's 6. You just like Control C and then Control B.
Oh yeah, you can do that. Control C. Oh yeah, you can. Can I also Control X then?
I think so, but you have to like actually like select it first. Or okay, I guess maybe you can just do it while pointing.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So these guys go with this guy. Like so, I guess. And this was for this guy. He's kind of small though.
Don't just say that he's small. I think maybe he's supposed to be a bit bigger.
Like, I mean, I think so. Can you make him bigger?
With plus and minus, you can like make them smaller, bigger. Oh, not that big.
But no. Dark Souls boss.
You made him a bit too chunky there.
Oh, come on. He looks fine, chunky.
I think like this is probably the proper size for him.
Alright, fine. Flayed ones. I mean, we only needed 5, I think, so this is perfect.
Wait, was it only 5 you wanted of them?
I think so.
Let's see, flayed ones. Yeah, it was just 5.
Yeah, perfect. Okay. And then this guy, the plasma, so I was gonna go with 20 of these guys, right?
Yes.
Well, that makes it easy. Just do this, Control C, and then.
And now you're getting the hang of this.
Oh.
You press Control C, not Control B.
No, I pressed Control Z in the imagination. In my like feeble mind, I was like, oh, I just undo with Control Z.
Oh yeah, no, that like reloads it. So
yeah, okay, fair point. Okay, and okay, so it does pick it from the left one. So,
oh,
well, yeah. This is kind of fun, actually.
Yeah. Though something that might be a good idea to do, like, is also like specify which one of them are like what, which ones are flayers and which one are reapers.
Oh yeah, I didn't get those yet.
I think the flayers was the long range weapon, right? Let me just check.
You tell me, actually. I have
yeah,
no
Ghost
clue.
Flare is long range. So, like, for example, if we just like take, let me see. You just need like, we need one more row of them. So let's just get one final row.
Yeah, okay.
Because then, if you like control, like, just press Control and then just like select units, you can just kind of like highlight them one by one.
Oh yeah, just like in real life with computer stuff. Yeah. Okay.
So like for example, if you just like highlight the ones with the long guns and then like call them Necron Warrior Flayers, and then like I just highlight the ones with the short guns and call them Reapers.
Okay, so this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. I only have 5 long ones, I think.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
You have 15 short ones, and I have 5 long ones.
No.
So no, like, these 5 are long ones.
These are short ones.
You call these long weapons?
Yeah.
I mean, compared. Oh, it's the angle. I'm looking at it from a different angle. That's why. Okay. Yeah. Okay. And how do I rename them then?
You just like right click when you right click on something and to edit it, and you have multiple things selected, then it just edits everything you have selected.
Oh yeah, I see it. What are we gonna call them? Necron
Warriors. Warriors. Wait, Warrior. And then like I call them over here with Reapers.
Yeah, you did flayers as Reapers, right?
No. You have the flayers, you have the long range ones.
Okay, flayers. Okay, check.
Okay. And like that's just to distinguish between, because you have 2 different like weapon profiles in the same unit. I think for like everything else, like you don't need to specify, because all the Lich Guards have the same like profile. Let's just like move them a little bit closer together so not as spread out.
I mean, I can also move the flayers a bit closer, I guess. Oops. God damn it. It is finicky. Yeah, you were right.
Yeah. Wait, where did the Locust Destroyer go?
On the left.
Oh, that's over here. Oh wait, no. Oh. Wait, where the fuck did it go? Oh, I guess.
It's down here.
Oh, it's there. So how many of those did you need?
4, I believe. I think I said so. 1, 2, 3.
Okay. And you just have those.
Yeah, the 1 unit.
Yeah. So one thing that's also good to do is like just have all of the units and mark how much HP they have or how many wounds they have. Because for example, the Lich Guards, they have like 2 wounds, so they don't automatically die if someone takes damage.
When do I mark?
Like you just like add it at the end of their name, like call them 2 out of 2, for example.
Oh, so I need to also
The warriors you don't need because they only have 1 wound anyway.
Oh, okay,
and the
then
flayed ones
flayers...
only have 1 each anyway.
Oh, okay, that's fine then.
Let me just check the rest. Let's see.
Is Doomsday Arc 14 per chance?
That is 14. Yeah, that is the same as from the previous.
Yeah, I just happen to know. By the way, I'm so good at the game.
Yeah, of course.
I also know the destroyers are 3 out of 3.
Are they at 3 out of 3 in this edition, though? That's the question. What were they?
Oh, am I going to be exposed? Oh no.
They are in fact on 3, yes.
I knew that.
Let's check the Plasmanta and Emotech, though. Are they the same? See, Emotech, he's a 5 in the index.
Oh, okay. I'll just edit it real quick then.
Yeah. And let me find the Plasmanta real quick.
Plasmanta don't have any on this.
No, he's a 4 out of 4.
4 out of 4, okay.
Yeah, so what you could do is, like, you know, add descriptions for, like, every ability and weapon they have. But I figure, like, for now, so we're not gonna bother with that. That's, like, something you could do if you have extra time on your hands, like I have. Like, if I, like, just show you, like, a example army that I've made.
Wait, before you load anything, I need to save this one.
Okay, fair enough. I'll also just save it as well as the backup.
Yeah, save object. Let's go. Oh, no, wait. Shit, how do I do this again? Oh, yeah, no, I remember now. Hold on.
Select, right click,
yeah, right
save.
Click, save. Where is save? Save object, there it is. Let's call it army.
The Jarmy.
Jarmy, yeah.
So, and let me just show you like an example. Like, for example, these case cultists I have. I think, I don't think I've made stats on them. Oh, yeah, that happens if you have a bunch of things and you like shake it.
I like it. It's funny.
Yeah. Like, if you look at, for example, these trader guardsmen, if you like hover over them, you can see how like added weapons and stats and all that sort to them. Like, that's kind of like optional. Because what's probably easier to do is just grab the index cards and have them next to the map.
Probably. That's a lot to remember.
Yeah, I mean, I
probably just open a PDF. Also, why does it arrow keep appearing?
That's like, if you like, just like grab a guy and set him down real quick, then it just like kind of does that.
Yeah, okay.
But yeah, so now, actually something so you don't have to open the PDF every time when you want to look at a unit. Just see, let me just quickly browse here and find the Necron's index cards.
I mean, aren't they just over here in models, or?
No, those are outdated.
Ah, well, they're also very tiny.
Yeah. So, what we can do now, everything is saved, right?
Yeah, I saved it. I did save it.
Yeah, so then we can go to Necron index cards over here. And then you can just pick out the units that you're using, and then just take the index cards so we can have them, like, next to the, what's it called? Next to the battlefield, so we don't have to open the PDF, we can just, like, look at them, like this.
Sure.
Let's see, what did we have again? A Doomsday Arc?
Yeah, Doomsday Arc, Flayed Ones,
let's see,
Attack, Flashmancer,
Locust Destroyer,
Locust Destroyer, and the basic bitches.
Flayed Ones.
Oh, here's a table.
And let's see, Lich Guard. Necron Warriors.
It's still kind of small, honestly.
I mean, you can hold Alt to zoom in on them.
Oh, you can, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was Emotech, and then it was just a Plasmancer.
Yeah.
It's the Plasmancer.
It's probably like the same order we found it, okay.
Yeah.
Don't you need both?
What?
Don't you need both cards?
Yeah, Plasmancer, Emotech, Necron Warriors.
No, I mean there's 2 pages, right? Or did you only get the first page?
You can like just pick one up and then flip it.
Oh, there's a backside to it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I think that was all of them.
Probably.
Let me just check your list once more. Let's see, Lich Guard, Immortag, Necromorphs, Plasmans, Flayed Ones, Doomsday, Locos, yeah. That is all. That's all, folks. And you can just click those and save them as, like, whatever you want to save them as, yeah. It's like first army cards or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just going to delete it if I don't need it anymore for now. For now, it's the cards.
Okay. And then we can go. Oh, you tell me when you've saved.
Let me just double check if I saved it right. Yep, it looks about right.
Okay.
Although they're a bit blurry. Oh, now I get it.
Okay, so let's go to another one where you can get some like quick flashcards.
Man, there's so much tabletop shit over here.
There is. Get ready for more tabletop shit. So here we have like a bunch of stratagems and enhancements. Let's see.
The logo from the Billions.
Oh, it's pretty close. I did just notice that. Yeah, it's true. So down here.
Yeah, I'm coming. Oh, there they are. Yeah.
So here we have army rules, we have stratagems and enhancements. And the stratagems, you can flip it to like see the other side. Yeah.
And I hold Alt to see it, right? Or
yeah, to zoom in.
Helpful.
Yeah, very helpful.
Why does it lift up so far though?
I don't know. Because something about how this table is set up. I don't know how it works. But yeah, just like save those as like Necron army rules or something.
I mean, I'll also get the standard one probably.
Oh yeah, though there is like a table with all the standard stratagems on the map that we'll be using.
Save. Necron stratagems.
Or you could just say like Necron army rules.
Too late.
Yeah, whatever. Okay, let me see. How's it looking? Okay. Let's then. I think we have everything ready now then. So we can just go to the base map. Do you want to be red or blue?
I'll be red, I guess.
Okay, guess I'll be blue then.
I guess.
Guess. So yeah. Let's confirm this battle size. And then let me find us a map real quick.
Okay.
Let's see, what do we have for maps? Let's see. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, quest bear here with the hydrate and also 10 squats and a plank. Oh, well, I guess I'll do that right after I quickly load up a map for us. Let's see.
You're actually gonna do a fucking plank?
The plank, yeah, why wouldn't I do the plank?
What how are you gonna do it? Are you like gonna lay
what?
down? How are you gonna...
Oh.
You know, planking is like laying down between a couple objects. What the hell just spawned in?
A map.
I guess so. Oh, okay.
Oh.
I mean, a lot more spawn in as well, with like these points.
Oh, this doesn't work for this kind of map.
Doesn't seem like it.
No. Okay. Guess we'll go with a different one. FTC compatible. Strike Force Sector. Strike Force. Starfield Strike Force. FTC Fortified Ruins. Let's try this one. Perfect thing for ad break. Oh yeah, I'll do the things like after the ad break. So okay, yeah, this is just a simple map.
Oh, I like this one. I called all my dices. Are you proud of me?
What? Nice. That's gonna be a bit confusing in the long run, but okay. You do you. You do you. You do you.
It will be fine.
It will be fine. Yeah. So let's load in our armies. What army am I gonna be using?
Right, loading an army.
That was a 2K, I think. Oh. Let's see what we have. Did I like delete my first army for this edition? Might have. Oh, let's see how well we do with this. Oh, looks like it's loading. So I will go and get on the floor and do my plank.
So you just lay down and do nothing?
Do nothing.
I mean, I don't know how it works.
Like, I get my exercise mat out, then I get down on it, like on my what's it called? I have like my arms on my elbows, and my legs stretched out, and like on my toes, and like I lift my body up.
I got literally nothing of that.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Oh.
I'm still not entirely sure what happened.
What do you mean? Do you know what a plank is?
No, I mean, I know what a plank is, yes, but...
It's just, like, what do you mean?
Okay, so when you do planking...
Yeah?
What am I supposed to think about? Like, planking, right? Is it like the trend where you can go like... Oh, it's an exercise. Hang on,
It's an exercise. I'm also gonna do 10 squats real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ugh.
So when you plank, do you put your shoulders on the floor as well?
Shoulders, no.
Elbows, excuse me.
Yeah, elbows.
Oh, okay. I
Anyway,
should
let's...
exercising again. Like I did exercise
Maybe.
for a little bit, but then I also did work, and you know when you have muscle aches after work, and then still exercise, and then go back to work with more muscle aches, yeah, that doesn't really work well. It's
I'm doing
hard
this...
to combine those.
Yeah, I'm just doing the stretch that you also redeemed right now. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Is it also an exercise? Like the stretch plus?
Stretch? No, it's just stretches.
I mean, when you say stretch, I can think of a lot. Like toe touches, like putting your hands over your head and then like pushing out. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Right.
6, 7, 9, 10. Let's do the quick version. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then the other shoulder. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Oh, thank you very much for the little exercise routine, Quest Bear. Thank you very much. Yes. So let's just get right into the news.
Right.
So yeah. This army might be a bit tough for you to deal with because you don't have a lot of anti-tank. Basically just have the Doomsday Arc. This is like an army on the tougher side.
There's a lot of ping actually.
That's a lot of ping.
Yeah.
That shouldn't be a lot of ping.
I mean, it jumped to 500 for a little while there. I don't know what happened, but it's not now.
I see. I'm back. Welcome back, Ray Ray. How you doing?
Hi, Ray.
Hey. So,
please help. I'm being held hostage.
What do you mean?
I'm being forced to play a tabletop game. No.
You have decided. You have decided this yourself.
The worst kind of nightmare. Forced to play a tabletop game.
Don't be such a drama queen.
Oh, it hurts so much.
Not too bad. That's good to hear. So, are you actually home now, or are you on your way home right now, Ray? Also, let's see.
I'm really sorry, Purple.
On my way. Okay, I see. So you're on your way. On your way. On the way. Oh yeah. So let's see. You have your army there. Well, I don't think you don't need to really declare your army since you already know what this army is. Like, I help you make it. But let me quickly declare what I have over here.
Okay, let me just look over.
I have one Predator, Chaos Predator Destructor, which is like a tank with a, gun and more guns on it.
Engineer.
And then, yeah, I have... Wait, what?
Engineer, because there's a gun and then more gun on it.
I kind of have an engineer in the Warpsmith.
Oh,
he's kind of engineer.
Use more gun. And
yeah, exactly. More darker. That's more of an orc thing, though.
He looks scary.
Yeah, I mean, Chaos, like, they kind of have this thing where they want to look as scary as possible.
Ooh.
Then we have a Hellbrute. And, let's see, a Warlock Brigand. That's this guy over here.
Don't
worry, I got the joke you're making, Purple. Wait, when were you making a joke that apparently Ray got, but I didn't get at some point, I guess? I don't know.
That's a more gun joke, I think.
Oh, the more gun. I mean, yeah, I mean, I know as well. I know TF2, but like, what's this,
Yeah, but you suck at laughing.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm bad at taking jokes, okay?
Clearly.
I'm sorry for being a failure.
No, you're not a failure. We love you.
Okay,
worry.
Nice. Thank you.
You're not a failure. Come on.
Thank you.
Don't say that.
Anyway.
Yeah, cards.
The man made a banger joke and just long ignore it, shake my head. I mean, I'm sorry, okay? Like, I'm sorry, I'm bad at reacting to jokes. If like first I go like, wait, what's the wait? Oh, okay, wait, oh, I should laugh, ha. And then like I just end up not laughing,
I think you just focus on your army, right? So you're so excited to show me your army that you completely missed my awesome joke. That's it.
Exactly. The joke was awesome. I was just focused on something different.
Which was more awesome, apparently.
Yeah, I'm sorry. But yeah,
okay,
this is my army. And the Warpsmith is my Warlord. Like, the Warlord like doesn't really do that much right now, I think, like for either of us, but you kind of have to choose one character that is your Warlord.
Okay.
So I guess you like have to declare which of your characters is the Warlord of your army.
Can it be the flayed one?
It has to be a character.
Yeah, but I want to be this guy.
He's not a character, he's just a little guy. Like,
fine.
Like Jim here isn't a character, he's just Jim.
Fine. Jim goes down.
Okay, Jim dies of shame.
Jim is ashamed himself. So it's gonna be Imhotep and Plasmancer, I guess.
Yeah, one of those two.
I mean, I like Plasmancer more than Imhotep, so...
Wait, you like Plasmancer more than Imhotep?
I mean, look at the game. Look at the swagger this guy has.
Okay, well, in that case, I guess Plasmancer is the warlord of your army. Imhotep gets shoved to the side. The Plasmancer gets to lead your army. Imhotep is just a jobber here.
Hold on, so...
You can't just shrink and relax them. Poor Imhotep, he's tiny. What did you do to Imhotep?
This is true kind of size.
No.
This is what he...
Imhotep wasn't a pygmy.
Oh.
At least from what I know.
Okay, let's just bring him back there. And no, let's do it right then. Okay, Imhotep is the what do you call him? Warlord?
The warlord, yeah.
Okay, Imhotep is the warlord, and Plasmancer can be the normal guy, I guess.
Yeah. I think we had Imhotep be one size bigger, or just a bit more.
We can make it even bigger if we want, like this.
Like that. I think that's about right.
Okay.
Like the model we found was a bit small.
Probably even bigger.
Imhotep is my favorite character. Yeah, like I was kind of joking with Portal that like when he was making his army, oh, this is just going to be like playing against Frey again.
Yeah, because I also got Doomsday Arc and
Yeah,
Imhotep, so...
Doomsday Arc and Imhotep, literally the same army. Literally the same army. You have Imhotep and Ghost Arc. Oh my god, it's literally the same. Anyway,
Right. Oh, you spread my cards out already. Nice.
yeah. So like, yeah, it's
Actually,
easy to see what's what.
I actually didn't know how to do that. How you do, like, because I saw you stack them somehow. Or...
Yeah, like if you just like put them on top of each other, they stack because they're like programmed to be cards. But then
so
like,
how do I? Oh, you just need to
just
drag
need
them
to
off, I guess.
But the thing is,
Nope.
like with like a stack of cards, if you hold for long enough, you drag the entire stack. You have to like be fast if you want to drag a single card from a stack.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
got it.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Like this is at the same time not just an introduction to 40k, but also to tabletop simulator. So you know, it's great.
Help.
Yes. So yes.
Okay.
Do you actually want to learn objectives, or do you just want to go and kill people?
I mean, I would love to learn objectives, but that probably be like a little more complicated than just killing people,
A little
right?
bit, a little bit, but at the same time, maybe it won't actually be that hard.
Teach me.
Okay, so basically, what happens is you just randomize a mission up here. Like this has this built in because you basically have like mission, like a deployment zone, a mission rule, and then a primary mission card.
Okay.
So if we just like randomize the mission here, so that becomes a deployment zone.
Crucible of Battle.
So let me just find that down here. Crucible of Battle. So then this is the deployment zones, and these are the victory points.
Okay.
One of them is kind of hidden beneath this rubble.
Oh,
in the middle.
Yeah. Well, it's very hidden, yeah.
Yeah. So then what we do is see what the mission rule is. The mission rule is, in this mission, no additional mission rules apply. Oh, okay, that's pretty simple.
Well, easy enough for the first one then, I guess.
And then we have a primary mission. So in the second, third, and fourth battle rounds, in each of the command phase, at the end of each command phase, the player whose turn it is scores 4 victory points if control 1 or more objective markers, an extra 4 victory points if they control more objective markers than the opponent controls.
Wait. At the end of the battle round, each player scores 4 victory points if one or more enemy units were destroyed the battle round, and so basically just kill each other.
Yeah, kind of, but also, you know, like trying to control like objective points. But this is definitely a very killy primary mission.
Well, suited for what we're gonna do, I guess then.
Yeah. So then what you do is look, you can like see that down on the bottom you have some cards in your hand.
Yeah, I do.
So those are like secondary missions which you can choose from. And like you can
behind enemy lines, bring it down, cleanse.
Yeah, and basically that's like extra ways for you to earn victory points, and you choose 2 of them.
Can we leave this out for now?
Okay, we just leave secondary objectives out. We just play with primary mission then.
Yeah, let's play with primary for now. Let's not think about this too much.
Okay, fair enough. So in
now deployment, right?
Yes. So first, I have declared like everything here. And then if you have any strategic reserves, which is something we haven't gone into, but strategic reserves is something you can declare, in which case the unit isn't on the battle from the beginning, but can kind of be called in like during the battle.
I mean, I did have, what's it called? Let me check. What is it? Here it is. I did have,
have what?
Hyper something on, Plasmancer, right? Is that what you meant, or?
No. Like reinforcements is like basically I can declare here these chaos cultists, they are going to be in strategic reserves.
Okay.
So like from the second battle round onwards, I can just like deploy them on the battlefield with some limited rules. So for example, in the second round, I can just deploy them anywhere that isn't inside your deployment zone, and that is like more than 9 inches away from an enemy and within 6 inches of the edge of the battlefield.
Okay, so I could, for example, say I want to get this these flayed ones into reserves for some reason.
For example. But these guys have infiltrate, so they can place like in the neutral zone from the start. So usually you want them to be set up from the beginning.
So I probably want to get the Doom destroyers in the reserve. Probably.
You do? Are you sure?
Do I? No. I'm new to this game.
It's like maybe let's just like not worry about reserves since she's like this is her first game. But like it's important because some units have what's called deep strike. That's for example the Nurglings over here. Which deep strike means that they can it's not just like you know the normal rules. Like deep strike is basically just anywhere on the map that is 9 inches or more like away from any enemy model.
Wait, say that again. Because deep strike is 9 inches what?
Just 9 inches away from any enemy models, but elsewhere, like anywhere on the map goes.
They can move 9 inches from.
No, like deep strike. Like if they set up in strategic reserves, when they get called in, they can like just deploy like anywhere on the map that is 9 inches or more away from an enemy character, or in a character enemy unit.
I see.
Yeah. Okay. So for some things that's important, because for normal units, like they arrive at the edge of the battlefield.
You didn't hear Siri.
What? Oh.
You didn't hear... Yeah, Siri was talking to me because I was saying, hey Siri, apparently. Anyway, okay.
Right, and that is that. Wait, read the rule for Plasmans. Maybe it does have deep strike. I don't think Plasmans has deep strike. No, the Plasmans just has leader and reanimation protocols. And besides, a unit, like a leader that has deep strike, doesn't give deep strike to his unit. So, like, he wouldn't be able to deep strike with units that don't have the deep strike ability, if that makes sense.
So I would need to give Plasmans an army with deep strike, I guess.
Yeah, but no, Plasmans doesn't even have deep strike to begin with.
Oh, like, is it honest?
Like, either he's trolling or he's just, like, genuinely thinks that maybe he has deep strike. So, yeah. So now, next, what it says in, like, you know, going next is we have to roll off to see who starts with deploying.
Okay, just a regular die?
Yeah, like take away the ones that are lying on the board and like you can use one of them.
I mean, I was gonna take this one.
Oh, so another thing that's pretty useful about this map, because like it gets messy to throw dice all the time, which, you know, I mean, it's fun to do, but like if you just want to do it organized, you can drop in this little box that are like here, and like it just like gives you a number.
Like the number 4 in this case.
Yeah. So I got a 4.
I got a 3.
Okay, in that case, that means I'm the attacker, which means I deploy first.
Okay.
Which means... Wait, what does that mean again? I think that means that I'm technically the red one. So I deploy in the red zone.
Wait, so we have to swap sides now?
Not really, but it is a bit weird like that. At least that's how I understood it the first time. It might not be that how it is. I'm not sure. Actually, like, wait, let me quickly check the rules. Maybe that was like, I think maybe that was like the old rules.
It's a perfectly symmetrical map, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
So why do we care who goes on what side?
Let me see. Declare battle formations, deploy armies. One time stand with the attacker. Models must be set up without controlling the playing zone. No, the red is always the attacker. So right, because I rolled first, I'm the attacker.
Alright, so I guess I have to go on the other side then.
Yeah. It is sometimes the map are not perfectly symmetrical. Yeah, that is also true. Sometimes the map's not perfectly symmetrical and it matters who's like which side is what. So yeah. Let me just see. I mean, we don't need to swap sides. We can still have it like this. It's just like a bit annoying.
I don't want to put everything here so I can like put it down in a second.
Yeah, understandable. I'll put my stuff down here. So what happens now is I start by deploying one unit, then you deploy one unit, then I deploy one unit, and so forth.
Okay.
Okay.
So one unit is a group, right? Okay.
Yeah. So let's see. I am going to... let's see. Let's deploy what?
Whatever you think is the dumbest move you should do.
Yeah, I guess like I shouldn't think too much since like I'm supposed to be going easy on you. Let's just.
I'm gonna lose anyway, so you know.
I mean, who knows? Maybe. I mean, you're going to have a bit of a hard time dealing with this army unless you get lucky with the Doomsday Arc.
Thank you, I guess.
You're welcome. Let's just place the Chaos Cultists like,
behind that car.
yeah, behind this car. They're behind this car. So then it is your turn.
Right, let me think.
Okay.
So I have this Doomsday Arc, the Flayed ones, the Necro ones.
Hello there, ANHEV.
Emotex
This looks fun to watch. Thank you. I mean, it is very fun to play.
And Destroyers which go together.
I hope you are here to have a good time with us.
The best thing I can do is either put down the Doomsday Arc right now and put it in the back because that's where it's going to go anyway.
Potentially.
Or I could just take out Plasmata with his stuff right now as well. One or the other. Like Flayed ones definitely need to go last because they're infiltrators and they need the strategic position, right?
Well, kind of.
Let's start with Plasmanta then. Sure. Let's put you. Doesn't really matter where I put him though.
Kind of. Did you take a real army of balls first? Okay, listen. I just had to take a game, like an army I had ready. Okay, this is just an army I had. Like, I think this is the what's that called? I think this is like the worst army I had. But then again, it might just have been the worst army against the player I was playing against that time. So I don't know.
Hey, by the way, did you really misspell my name 4 times?
I mean, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
I'm not gonna think about it. He's vouching for me. I shouldn't make him like that. Ray, I love you, Ray.
Okay. 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 I see. But yeah, yeah. We just alternate. That's true. So you have placed I've placed my first. You placed your first, and now I place my second. So let's takes like no time to make an army. Okay, maybe it doesn't, but like I'm sorry, I just wanted to get going here. This is just supposed to be like a teaching experience. It's like I didn't want to think too much. Actually, I don't know, Purple, I guess you can decide. Do you want me to like make an army that's like just more basic?
I'm okay with this.
Okay, you're okay with this. Purple is okay with this.
I'm okay with losing.
Don't worry, like I'm not going to be try-harding on you. Don't worry.
That's okay. Just destroy me. Like I want to feel pain. Like I want you to rip open my rib cage and be like, yeah, you thought it was going to be a fun game, and I was like, yeah, and then you like rip out my.
Oh,
anyway,
well, that sounds very brutal.
Moving on.
Let's see. I want to shimmy some guys into this ruin. Oh, can I like? So ruins, I guess that's like also something to talk about with terrain. Like ruins, you can like go into if there's space for your models to go into them. But like with ruins, like infantry can just move through the walls as if they weren't there. Yeah.
So here's an example, and I'm not actually gonna do this, but
yeah. So for example,
position my screen better, but this is allowed, right? Technically.
What do you mean?
This is no man's land, right? And
no, but it has to be 9 inches or more away from any enemy models or deployment zone.
So something like this.
Is that 9 inches away from a deployment zone?
How do I? If that is 9 inches away from a deployment zone, then nothing is, because this entire line is the middle.
Yeah, I think that was 9 inches away.
So wow, they can only be put in the middle then. How do you do the line again? It's like hold tab and then draw a line.
F4.
F4.
Also, the choice of music in the grim darkness of the future that's only farming. Oh yeah, that's true. Let me change my playlist. This was like this was just like the chill playlist for when we were building the army. Let's switch to the battle music playlist since we're actually going to be playing the battle now.
We
are. So let's get some battle music going instead. Let's see. What did it pick first?
Okay.
Okay, nice. Good little like preamp to the slaughter that the shuffle shows here.
We need to get these guys out of the way.
Okay. Oh yeah. So you didn't actually want to deploy them right now, or did you?
No, I just want like.
You just wanted to like fiddle around and like get an example. Yeah. Okay. Understandable.
Doomsday Arc. I don't know. I can't put them in the crater, can I?
I mean, you technically can, but the crater. So okay, so this map's tags aren't updated for 10th edition, but from what I understand, the crater here would only give like cover to infantry units.
That's kind of dumb.
And also, you have to remember line of sight. Like, so another thing with line of sight, ruins like just make it so that units on one side of ruins can't see units on the other side of the ruins.
Okay. But these cars are obstacles.
Yeah, they're obstacle, like, but the big walls, they are ruins.
Okay, so if I put this here, it should be safe, right?
Yeah, but like, you also have to think, it can't shoot anything like that's, for example, like over here, because the ruins are in the way. But
So
you also, like, the important
here.
thing with ruins is, for example, that it can't shoot anything like through the windows. And also, like, another dumb thing with ruins is, if, for example, let me just quickly pick it up for you.
Oh yeah, excuse me.
Like, for example, if you have it like here, and I have a unit like, let's see, we just have this guy right here. Technically, they can't see each other because the ruin is in the way.
Yeah, I can see that.
Even though, like, logically, they should be able to see each other.
Well, no, because it's a visual, right? It's a square. It's a wall.
Yeah, like, the ruins are like just weird like that, from what I understand.
Yeah, so like so, right? Like if the line of sight touches the ruin, it's basically over.
Yeah, like, because the only exception to this that I can understand is units that have the keyword towering or aircraft. On them, it's just like normal. You just have to have line of sight. For example, if I like just bring in a unit that's towering, just as a quick example, like for example this guy, that's a towering model. Like if he was standing here, then they can see each other because he has the towering keyword. So they just determine visibility normally.
Okay, so he's towering over the building apparently, even though he is.
So for example, if he's like also standing here, like they could see each other through the windows technically and shoot at each other.
I mean, the windows is one way to put it, but I like to put it like this, I think. There we go.
Okay, yeah, there we go. That's a true Titan. That's a true Titan.
True cannon size.
So what are you saying here in HEV there? If a model from one unit is visible, then entire unit is visible. Yeah, exactly. So also that's another thing about the ruins here. So if, for example, I had my rubric marines here, and like just like this, like we just have like this one guy that's just visible here, like from your model. That's like he's that means this entire that entire unit is visible. You can shoot at it because just one guy is visible.
Time out. Is it like a center of point, or is it like any point of me? Like is it like
because the Doomsday Arc, from what I understand, because it's like a vehicle kind of thing. It's like anywhere on the hull, I think.
Hull, so like anywhere. So this is fine, and this is fine.
Yeah, basically.
This is fine as well. Like so, if I can see it from here, oh, that's weird.
Yeah. It is a bit weird, but that's how it works. At least as far as I understand. But at the same time, if like a unit you're shooting at, it's like only partially visible. Like for example, you can only see one of these guys because of the ruins. They get the benefit of cover.
There's a benefit for cover?
Yeah, that is basically the benefit of cover is just to get +1 to your save to a maximum of save +3.
There's a flick option here.
Flick option, what? What do you mean flick option? Oh.
Oh,
I guess that's used for some games, I guess.
Chess, when you want to flick over a unit, I guess.
What do you mean? You don't flick a unit I guess you flick the king if you surrender.
Yeah, checkmate.
Yeah, that's true. But yeah, anyway, so basically, based on invisibility, a unit may or may not have cover. Like, if any part of the unit is obscured, it, like, gets cover. So, like, for example, also in this, like, example with these guys, like, if they shoot at each other, they would have cover because, like, they're obscured by something. Like, you don't see the entire model.
Wait, so even though he's towering?
Yeah, so, like, they can see each other and shoot at each other, but they do get the benefit of cover. Okay. Like, if he wasn't towering, they wouldn't be able to shoot at each other at all because they couldn't see each other, even though they can technically see each other through the windows.
But they're still behind cover.
Yeah.
Sorta.
Yeah. Okay. I hope that makes sense somewhat.
Yeah, that makes sense. I think I got it.
Let's just have this guy, like, observe. I don't know.
Sure. Of course you make him bigger.
He's the arbiter. He's just judging from the side.
You just love that bigger, smaller feature, don't you?
I mean, it's fun to just make a knight massive sometimes, you know.
True.
Big knight.
Big knight.
So anyway, where do you want to actually place your guy after we've been talking about copper?
Right. I'm gonna place him off the board and leave.
Okay.
No, I'm just gonna place him here, I guess, behind cover as well, and then he can probably like drive backwards and like poke out, and then
Yeah.
Because he has such long range, where's the ruler? He's 72, right? So I could shoot all the way from here to there, basically.
You could. Like you can see the towering guy down here.
Yeah, well, I mean, kind of. It still goes through cover, but
yeah,
I can barely see him. But yeah, I'm behind cover right here, so I'm partially covered.
Yeah.
But because I'm peeking out, if someone was here, then I can shoot them normally, right?
Yeah.
Huh. So this is a good position, then I think.
Kind of, yeah. Okay. Like, he's kind of exposed to anything that like comes from this kind of angle.
Oh, good point. I need reinforcement from there. Good
point. But yeah, basically anything longer than 48 inches can basically blink across the map. Yeah, like maps aren't that big. So yeah, having like 72, that means he can basically see anything that he can see, like he can hit. Okay, let's move a little bit.
Like in this field of view, got it.
Yeah. So anyway, what do I actually want to place next?
Wait.
What do I want to place next?
Play a game for 1 hour without flipping the table. That didn't take restraint. That just took like basic human instincts.
I mean, for some people that might take restraint. Like if you were playing shit, what's like a frustrating game? If you are playing is Uno really that frustrating? If you're playing Monopoly with someone.
Have you ever played
actually, no, I guess you don't get to the table flipping within an hour in Monopoly. That's kind of the point. It takes fucking forever.
But really, have you ever played Uno?
Yeah. I don't get frustrated at Uno. Like I just play skillfully. Anyway, let's place my Rubric Marines. Let's place them like here-ish.
Is that covered? Oh yeah, it is. Okay.
That is a ruin.
Okay. I guess I was talking about covering guys. So now I want to place Emotech the Stormlord over on this side probably with his guy, so he can move out instantly.
Oh, I see.
Well, they're melees, but they should get a melee range, right? With this tight corridor.
Possibly.
I feel like this is a really bad idea, honestly.
I mean, they are melee, like you pointed out, so they need to get into melee range. And
but how am I going to get a melee range so quickly? But the only thing I can do, if I just move this out of the way and then pick him up again.
And what would the only other thing be?
It's like put them as close to the front line as you can, which means over here.
You could do that, yeah.
Yeah, and then they can move from here, which is not in cover, to here, basically, where I'm now.
Yeah, and something like that.
And sneak around cover into melee range is what I'm thinking.
Yeah, that's a plan.
It's something.
And it's something.
And I can stay behind this cover, and when I get flanked, if I get flanked, which it doesn't look like you. Well, you have those guys over there, but if I get flanked, I can basically use the Doomsday Arc, to pelt down whatever's coming from that angle.
Yeah, you have to remember the big cannon. You know, it has limited attacks, and like it's like I don't know. Do you want to use it like just like basic cultists?
Probably not. I probably want to use something big.
Probably.
It's supposed to be a tank destroyer.
Yeah.
But even still, even though the Necro Flayers as well can move out and probably still cover them from that angle, is what I'm thinking.
Yeah,
and I still have my flayed ones as well, so I can deploy them anywhere.
Yeah.
That doesn't cover the flank though, but I can probably cover the flank with something else. Okay. Yeah, this is good.
Probably. This is good.
I think.
Okay, in that case, what do I place next? I think we place my Nurglings like over here-ish.
Okay.
That should definitely be more than 9 inches away from your things.
What are they?
They're Nurglings. They're happy little guys. They're just little mischief makers.
They're little shits, that's what they are.
I mean, yeah. The demons of Nurgle, you know, the father of plague and disease.
Yeah, sure. So if they eat anything, they just vomit it out again through the stomach and then eat it again?
Probably.
Oh, that's so gross. Put them away. Ugh.
No.
No, seriously, put them away. Ugh.
Wait, did I forget to... I should probably also note these guys. Oh, wait, it is noted down. Why is it not showing? Oh, did I not put it on all of them? Oh. I'm just going to delete these guys and copy the one that actually has full stats. There you go.
Okay, I'm gonna put my flayed ones probably somewhere.
Oh, I think that's... Oh. Wait, am I missing TD auto edge?
I mean, it's either here or over there again, because you already put them... Like, yeah, I need to be, like, right here, basically.
I mean, you can do that, yeah.
Probably on this side, so they can eventually move into that cover area.
Maybe. After one thing about ruins, you should also know, when a unit like is in ruins, they see it count as being able to see through them, like normally. So, for example, like this isn't very big, but like for example, if these guys like step here, then they technically like they can see through this wall because they're in the ruin.
But my guys can't, and they can just get surely killed.
No, like you can see in and out to ruins like normally when they're like that. So like you can also see them like from the other side.
No, I mean, like, your guys are inside now, right? So
no, right now they're technically not inside because this is a tiny-ass ruin, so they're technically not on it.
Hear me out. So if you guys are inside, then they can shoot my flayed ones, which my entire point was they can't shoot them, but...
Yeah, like, they can if they actually just move forward and stand, like, on this little area.
Can't go in here, right?
Because you can, because it's ruins, they're infantry, they can just move through ruins as if the walls aren't there.
Oh, okay, so I can still move inside and try and kill you, I guess?
Yeah, basically. Nurglings, the happy little guys. We're close enough to ruin where I can see through it. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, exactly. Nurglings are just happy little guys. Hello, A-listers. How are you doing?
Hi, A-listers. I've made a mistake in life. Please help.
I think they might be slightly too close right now. No, actually, it's just fine. They're just 9 inches away. You actually placed it just perfectly. Wow, I'm impressed.
Well, I am perfect.
Yeah, I suppose, sure.
Moving on.
Moving on. That was your 4th unit. Oh, so now it's me again.
Yeah.
In that case, what do we do next? I think we go with this guy next.
Ooh.
He's a big boy.
He's a big boy. I kind of want to pet his head. Can I do that?
Yeah, he does look kind of cuddly, right? Like, just like pat him a bit on the head, like pat.
Okay, here we go. Pat.
No, that's not a pat. That's a flick. You just flicked him in the head. You're a monster. Wait, ruins no taller than 2 inches. If too tall, the model will need to climb. Wait, really? I thought they could just move through ruins. Wait, is that how it works? Right, let me just find the core rules. Let me see. Ruins. Train features versus ruins. Feature setup. Battlefield, both players must agree upon its footprint. That is the boundary of the terrain feature at ground level. Plunging fire. Movement. So, infantry and beast models can move through this terrain feature. Walls, floors, ceilings, gantries, as if it were not there. A model cannot enter, move within a wall, a floor, etc. No, so like, as long as they're like moving through walls and stuff, they can just move through it if they're infantry and beasts. Like, monsters and stuff, they will have to move over the walls, but not the infantry. Which, like, I mean, you can argue about the, like, you know, the realism, but that's the rules. Like, I don't know if you're, like, thinking about older edition rules, but these are the 10th edition rules when you look at the what's called the description for ruins. Did you deploy your last units?
No, I was basically waiting for you to finish.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, destroyers. So what do I not have covered yet?
I don't know.
What do you mean? I don't know. You played this game more than I did.
I mean, I guess, like, I don't know, there isn't much more, like, space for you to place things, really. So I guess it's like there, yeah.
Back here.
What do the destroyers do again?
There's a card here somewhere.
Where are they? Oh, there. They have Gauss cannons with lethal hits. And if they target the closest enemy unit, they reroll a hit of 1. I see. Also, I'm reading the rule commentary. Wait, the rule commentary? Wait, did they change the rules in the rule commentary? God damn it. It's annoying if you can't just look at the base rules. Wait, let me just... Don't need this here anymore. See Warhammer. See downloads. And then the rules commentary. Supposed to be clarification, frequently asked questions. True. So yeah, what does that say about ruins then? Let's see, destroyed. Oh, it sounds in a vertical distance between model. There's deep strike. Let's see. Moving over uneven terrain through the air when flying. Out of phase rules, reposition units, rerolls, replacement. Ruins and visibility. So that's about visibility. Let's see, ruins. Wait. Where does it, what section does this say this? What is the section where that says this? Is it on a movement or something? Because I didn't see on just ruins. Actually, I guess I should just look for movement. Movement. The movement. Aircraft. Air movement. Out of phase rules. Reposition. Replacement. Remain stationary. A turn / phase. Units phase. No, I can't find it anywhere. If I either if I search for movement or for ruins. Anyway, let's keep deploying for now.
I'm done.
Oh yeah, that's true. So that means I can just deploy the rest of my units now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's place the Warlock Brigand here. And... I'm sorry, because this actually, now that I look at this, feels a bit like a try-hard combo. Oh. Let's get you in here. Let's get you in here. Let's get you in here. And that's basically the end of that. That's the end of deployment.
Okay.
Okay, that was all the setup. So now
we play.
Now we actually have to roll who starts, who gets the first turn.
Well, we have to roll for that as well.
Yeah. This is a dice game. This is a dice game. You know, you gotta have your dice ready.
Okay, how many are we rolling again?
Oh, just one. I got a 1. So, you know, unless you get a 1, then you just win that. Oh, well, I guess we re-roll.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah. I got a 4.
The game did not want me to win that day.
Damn. I guess it did not want you to start. Okay. So in that case, well, let's do the first turn.
Okay.
Let's see, red player.
I need to get my rule book again. Hold on.
Wait, no, it's blue player starts. I'm actually blue.
Step 1, command phase. Both players gain 1 command point. Shit, I need to keep track of those, don't I?
We do that over here. Like, like up here.
Okay, yeah, I see.
Like that. This is like a whole keeping track interface. Like
one.
no, because it automatically does that when we say start game.
Oh,
because then it's battle round 1, player B turn 1, and it gives us command point every time we go into the command phase.
Okay.
Yeah, very neat.
Very neat indeed.
Very neat indeed. So it is my command phase. What do I do in my command phase? I am going to give my warpsmith here has a thing where you can repair and improve the chance to hit for one of my vehicles.
Okay.
I'm gonna use that to improve the chance to hit for my Predator Destructor here. Alright, moving over to terrain. Oh, let me quickly see if I can find this real quick.
Oh jeez, come on.
Yeah, I mean, it should be like fairly...
It's just one rule. Right?
I mean, it is one rule, but... Oh wait, this is the wrong place I'm looking right now. Moving. Charging or change for flying models. Consolidation without moving. Wait, where did it go? Let's see where's next. Moving on terrain. Features when flying. Moving over models. Moving on terrain with features when flying. Moving within engagement range. Moving over terrain through the air when flying. Moving over uneven terrain through the air when flying. I don't see it. Moving over terrain features when flying. It's just saying when flying. That's all I'm seeing. Wait, see. Found it. Page 15 of the core rules. Wait, page 15 of the core rules. Okay. Page 15 of the core rules. Which tab was that? That was over here. Page 15. Okay. So what does this say? Moving over terrain. Yeah, over terrain features 2 or less in height. Models can move terrain. Oh yeah, I mean that's true, but that's but at the same time, it specifically says in ruins that that models can just move through ruined walls as if they weren't there. So I think that trumps like the normal rule that models can freely move over terrain features 2 or less. At least that's the way that I interpret that rule. Like, for example, if I want to move over... Okay, for example, this isn't a ruin. So if I want to move over this, I would have to, like, actually climb it. Because that's definitely taller than 2 inches, I think. Let's see, auto, free... auto, let's see, 3D. Like, yeah, then measure. Up here to there. Yeah, that's like 4 inches. So they would have to scale this 4 inches. But, like, that's because it's not ruins. This is ruins, and this is ruins. So they can just move through the walls as if they aren't there. At least that's the interpretation that I have of the rules here. Anyway, yeah. Let's actually start to play. So I'm gonna place a token.
Oh, wait, shit. Are we playing? Oh,
yes.
Shit.
Wait, what is
this? Awkward.
What is this orb?
It's a marble.
Why do you have a marble?
I thought it would be free to, like, flick a marble into a stack of dice.
Nice. That did seem pretty funny, you know?
I mean, you were busy so long, I was like, what should I do in the meantime?
Good idea, good idea. You know, good idea, Popo. You get good ideas.
Thank you, it's gone now.
But yeah. So I'm placing a token here. Tokens are pretty good to, like, keep track of what you're doing.
Right, token. Okay, so...
It's a D0. Okay, I guess that's a description of a marble as well.
Wait, hang on. It's a D0, nice.
Yeah. So think that is the only thing I can do in my command phase. Yeah, that's the only thing I do in my command phase. So then I go to my movement phase. Did that register? It lagged a little bit. So yeah, now I have movement phase.
Movement phase.
So yeah. Well, I don't think it's gonna be a big shock, but I'm going to do the thing that I talked about before. I'm going to move my Rubik Marie. Oh. So they stand on the ruins here. If I can actually get them to go there.
We can pretend if we have to.
And let's just get this guy, like, in here. If ruins are things like single wall, then it's pretty much not there except for purpose of cover. I mean, I don't know. Maybe the thing is, like, the footprint of this ruin, like, it has a footprint, right? Like, I think there's a difference. If it was just a wall, then just that it was obscuring.
Hovering over it says it's area terrain ruins, scalable, breachable, light.
Yeah, like you don't have to like worry about those. Those are like 9th edition like tags for the terrain. The tags here aren't up to date. Oh,
do you need help with that?
What?
Do you need help with that?
Nah, you don't need to worry about it. Oh, don't worry. Oh,
okay.
Don't worry. I got it. Don't worry.
Oh, that works.
It works. They're standing there.
Standing here,
I realize you are just like me, trying to make history. Oh, is that even like... Okay, that is within range. I guess we'll just move these other guys up here. And like, move this guy over here. And move this guy over here. So, right now, like, important like thing to distinguish here. Like, these guys in the back here, they are not actually inside the ruin. So they actually don't have line of sight through. Only the guys who are like inside the ruin.
That's finicky, but okay.
Yeah, it is a bit finicky. Like, because it's such a small ruin, there's only like room for 1 row of units. But that means the front row here like have vision. Like these guys, like they don't have vision through.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them.
Wait, what did I say?
6 of them.
Yeah, 6. Did I not say 6? Did I say 5?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you know what I mean. You know what I mean.
Yeah.
So anyway, let's see. What else are we gonna do? I think we're just gonna. So this whole area is ruined, so we can't see like on other sides of this.
Mm-hmm.
So, actually, first let's move my cultists here.
Okay.
Let's see. Was that point? I think that's just inside on this like side of the ruins. See, can I get there within a 6 inches? I can't. So actually, I have to remember another thing as well. Sorry, I almost forgot here. These cultists have a special ability where if they end my command phase on a victory point, then they sticky it, so it just remains under my control until an enemy steps onto it.
They what?
They sticky it, like it just remains under my control until an enemy steps onto the victory point.
Oh, that's something completely different from what I thought you were gonna say.
Wait, what? Because they're stickying it.
Yeah.
Hey, what do you think what did you think it meant when they were stickying? Moving on. No, I'm still doing movement. I'm going to advance these cultists down here. So I'm going to roll 1d6 to see how much extra movement they get.
Okay, for advanced movements. Okay.
Yeah. Let me just
you need
get over here
in the box.
Yeah, I know. So they get 3 extra movement. Bunch of units get sticky objectives. Yeah, a bunch of units. That's probably at least 1 from every faction, if I were to guess. But like, we just made your like list pretty quick and loose, so like we didn't really look for a unit with that specific ability. But yeah, let me just.
I didn't even read all the abilities, honestly.
Yeah, I mean it's okay. Oh, let's get this. I don't actually think he's inside the objective, but I mean he'll be able to claim it next turn. Let's just get my cultists moving forward. There's some little culty boys. Let's see. That was like 7.5. Like that's 8.5. I have plenty of movement to get through here now. Oh, he just made it. Okay, so that's those cultists. Now let's, I think, just advance the other cultists as well. They can't really get to shoot from on anything from there. Let's see, how far can they move? They only get 1 extra, so 7 inches. Maybe I should have moved the Warlord Brigand first. Actually, let's just remember that they have 7 to move.
Sure, 7.
Let me just place this extra die next to them. Because I need to actually move this guy out of the way first. Like, normally, you have to do it in the order that you do things, but, we're just playing it loose here. I'll also forgive you, like, if you, for example, like, say, I want to move this unit. Oh, actually, no, wait, I want to use this. Can you move this unit first?
This is a practice round, right?
Yeah, this is practice.
She says as she points a gun at me and fires.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we're just moving this guy like over here. And then we do these cultists who like have 7 movement. Let's see. Like,
oh, they can only move in a straight line, of course.
no, they can move. I mean, I guess like you have to measure like in a straight line and then measure from there. Like, let's see. Like, actually, let's move the guy who's furthest away first. Like, let's see. Yeah, and then he can like move like 8 inches more, or like 0.8 more.
You can't like do this. I'm gonna play with your toys real quick if you don't mind.
What I mean,
like you can't like do this. Like, let's say you want to go past this car, then you can't do the like couple inches this way and then a couple inches this way.
Oh yeah, I could do that. That's true.
And then a couple inches this
yeah,
way.
I can do that. Actually, now that you mention it, yeah, that's true. Maybe I should do that. But at the same time, do I want to do that? Like, do I actually want to wrap them around that? That's the question.
Probably not, but I just want to ask that question for the
Yeah, you can do that. Like, the thing is, your units just have to end within cohesion, which is something we didn't really talk about yet. Vehicles can move around corners, but to rotate, you may need to spend movement. Wait, really? Do you need to spend movement to rotate? You know, I never actually noticed that in the rules. There might be something about that. I don't know. But at the same time, no, models, like vehicles, they don't really have any rules for like they can only shoot like front, like forward facing, do they? Or do they actually have that? At least I didn't notice anything like that. And like people that I've talked about like playing the game with, they haven't like talked about how vehicles need to actually face the way that they're firing. Which, you know, it's a bit weird. Like you can kind of shoot sideways with a tank or like backwards with a tank. You know, you just have to have visibility from what I understand. But yeah, anyway. I guess like move this guy down here and then 0.6 more. And move this guy like if he moves like down here, then he can move 2. How fast is this? This is 4.9. Let's get you over there. Get you over here. Over here. And yeah, that's like that. Measure for one facing of a tank. Wait, do you? Wait, is that actually how you're supposed to do it? That's not how anyone I've been playing with has done it. So I don't know how it actually works. But I mean, when you're talking about a tank, right? Like a tank can also like rotate its turret, right? And like if you're thinking about like, for example, I don't know, for example, a knight, it would be able to like turn its body to like look to the side, right? So I think it makes kind of sense that you can like kind of look to any side. It just sometimes it's a bit weird if like it's a tank, for example, and it has like a fixed turret, like or a fixed gun that's like facing forward that you can like look anywhere. But from my understanding, that's just how the rules are. Which like I keep saying that's just how the rules are. That's just how the rules are. But I mean that's just how the rules are. That's I don't have anything else to say. That's just how the rules are. Anyway. Next let's do the Mauler Fiend. Front edge of a rhino, you move 5 inches forward, then measure 2 inches from the side facing, and you move remaining inches from measuring from the rear of the tank. Wait, what? 5 inches forward, 2 inches from the side facing, move remaining inches from the measuring. Wait, I'm not sure what that means. But yeah, let's move the Mauler Fiend. Like, let's see, how far can you move? Let's advance the Mauler Fiend. And he has an ability where he can re-roll charge rolls for free. Or re-roll and charge rolls and advance rolls.
Well, once, right? Or
I think just like he can straight up re-roll advance and charge rolls.
Reroll
charge advance and charge rolls made for this model. You can ignore any and all modifiers to its move characteristic and to advance and charge rolls made for it. Yeah, he's just supposed to move. I just place him here. And then we move like this guy like 10 inches forward. He can just move. And then like this guy can move a little bit as well. And this guy can move. Actually, where do I want him to move? Just move him like over here. Yeah. Did you watch that video about movement intimidation from Aspect Tactics? Oh, I didn't watch that specific video. Maybe I should. Maybe he explains it in a way that makes more sense. Yeah, because I haven't watched all of his videos. I've only watched like some of his videos. But yeah, I think that is my entire movement phase. That's my entire movement phase.
Alright.
Yeah, so now I go to shooting. Let the thing begin! Oh shit, I forgot to move my Nurglings. Oh well, I guess they're just staying there. The Nurglings are just staying there.
Did you really want to move them?
I don't know, maybe I did. I don't know. I mean, it's fine that they stay there, it's fine. I don't mind that they stay there, honestly. So, let's start by the first thing that you probably figured out I want to do. I want to shoot at these guys with my Rubric Marines.
No, but I like them.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but this is like a harsh lesson you have to make about like infiltrators. Like if they're like just standing out in the open and the enemy gets the first turn, like your infiltrators is just, you know, they're gonna get shot.
Sad face.
Yeah, so you don't have to roll anything right now. Right now, I determine how many attacks I'm making.
Okay.
Because I have 6 guys here who make d6 attacks. Oh. So we have 6 dice here. So let's roll them all. And the result is 25 attacks. So you know that's gonna be fun. Let's spawn in a few more dice. 25 attacks, and because these things have what's called torrent. Oh yeah, I guess I should actually go over all the like weapon tags that all of my units have. Because that's probably actually important for you to know.
Right.
So torrent means that they automatically hit all of their like hit rolls. So you just go straight to move rolls with weapons that have torrent.
Okay, hold on. Let me get again.
Actually, over here, let me just like copy this over to you.
Huh?
Here, like I just placed the thing like next to you here, like over here.
Okay.
Like this is like an easy like guide to like keywords.
Mm-hmm.
So and they're like in alphabetic order. So if you go to torrent, attacks with torrent weapons automatically hit.
Oh.
Yeah, and then we have ignores cover, which I think that's like pretty like self-explanatory. Like it just ignores benefits of cover. You don't get cover against this weapon. Then what else do we have? I have this guy, Aspiring Sorcerer, who has pistol, which pistol that just means normally you can't shoot your melee like ranged weapons when you're in engagement range. That's like also an important part of it. Like it kind of stops people from shooting, except units with pistols. Pistols can be shot in the like melee range or engagement range.
Switch to the side and it's faster than meleeing or something.
Wait, what do you say?
Nothing.
But basically, like the I think the logic is just, you know, it's a pistol, so it's like more wheeler to like, you know, have a pistol in one hand, sword in another hand, and like just like fight, and like instead of, you know, having a whole ass like a 2-handed assault rifle and then trying to also melee at the same time.
I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah. So he also has psychic. That just means that it's a psychic attack, which I don't think you really have anything that interacts with psychic. Let's see, what else do we have? Devastating wounds. I think I mentioned this when we were looking at your things. Devastating wounds just means that a wound, like a critical wound, that becomes mortal wounds, which mortal wounds can't be saved against.
Yep, that sounds about right.
Anti-infantry. That just means, you know, it gets a critical against what's it called? Against infantry on a +4 over here. What else? Oh yeah, hazardous. Some weapons have hazardous, which means if you shoot them, afterwards you have to roll a d6, and on a 1 you take a penalty. Like if it's a unit, it dies. If it's a character or a vehicle or monster, it takes 3 mortal wounds.
Wait, which one?
Hazardous.
Hazardous. H. I hate this.
Yeah, after a unit has finished the attack, take a hazardous test. Yeah.
Okay.
And what else do I have? Sustained hits. I guess that's another one. Sustained hits is just critical hits score X additional hits. Let's see, what else do we have? Melta 4. I think I mentioned Melta before, but then didn't actually finish talking about them because, exceptions. We didn't want to talk about every exception. Melta just means if you're within half range of its range, you deal that much extra damage with the weapon. So for example, this guy, Wardog Brigand, has a weapon with Melta 4. So if you're within half range of that weapon, it deals d6 plus 4 damage instead of just d6.
Melta 4. Yeah, okay. So it needs to be at 12 inches.
Yeah, I think that's it. Everything else I think we have gone over before. Yeah, so anyway, we were attacking these guys with Torrent, which means that they automatically hit, so we just go direct to wound.
Okay.
Which is the next step where it is strength 5, I think. Wait, actually, what strength is it? No, strength 4 against flayed ones, which has what toughness? 4 toughness.
So 4 against 4, right? So you need the total of 4 to hit them.
Yeah, I have to get 4 or more to hit them. Though, my guys have a thing called... Let me see. Icon of Flame. So each time the bearer's unit makes a ranged attack, if a critical wound is scored, improves armor penetration. Oh, okay, no. No, it's the Bringers of Change. Each time a model in this unit makes a ranged attack, re-roll a wound roll of 1. So any once I reroll, and any, what's it called, 4-ups, they hit, or wound.
That makes sense.
And also, at the same time, because they did have something else, if they score a critical wound, they increase the armor penetration by 1 of those attacks. These guys are all about the wounding. So let's roll.
There's 6 1s, 2 4s.
Yeah, so we reroll the 1s. Oh, wow. This is actually a really fucking good roll. Damn.
I'll just remove my guys from the field just now.
No, they could theoretically still survive. Theoretically. Let's start with do 20 saving throws. Do 20 saving throws with AP -1.
How do I even get that many dice out?
You can click over here. There's a button to spawn in X amount of dice.
I see. I don't like the color. Hold on, let me just give it a nice color.
See. What color are they getting? Black. Oh, beautiful. you can change the color on over here of the dice that you are spawning in.
Why is white the only one written out?
I don't know. Maybe just so it's not confusing. That's just a white tile.
But why is black?
Don't question it, okay?
Sure. Okay, so I just select all of them and put them in here, right?
Yeah, and let me just check. What do you need to roll? Oh, I guess you have to roll 5 up. I mean, that is a decent amount of 5 ups. But at the same time, they only have 1 wound each. So that is how many fails? If you take these ones away. Then that is 13 fails. So that would take 13 wounds. And they only have 5. So I guess they are dead, yeah.
There we go.
Yeah. Okay. Then next, what else do we have? Oh, we don't actually have that much more. We just have the Predator Destructor here, who's going to shoot at Emotex units.
Oh no.
Oh no. So.
Oh no, the melee guys.
Yeah, the melee guys. So it's going to shoot with... Actually, let me see. How close is it? Is it actually close enough to shoot with everything? Ooh, it is not close enough to shoot with the Combi Bolter. Hold on. What's up? What's up? Hello?
Hello, what's going on?
You said hold up or hold on?
No, I was talking to myself, but hold on, the Defiance thing of the shield guys, right? Or
yeah.
Stuff. I was just thinking about that.
Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna use what's called a Dark Pact, which is the special rule of my faction.
Okay.
So basically, I say if I want to get sustained hits or lethal hits or something on my weapon, and afterwards, when I'm done shooting, I have to take a leadership test, and if I fail that, I take some damage. If I succeed, nothing happens. So I'm going to shoot with this guy. With the Dark Pact, I'm going to give him sustained hits.
Okay.
So that means on a 4 or yeah on a 6 plus or no, just a crit generally. On a crit generally, like it gets sustained hits. But there's a but. The Help Root has an aura which gives it like both of the things I can like choose to give it, so it gets both lethal hits and sustained hits. And because it's Nurgle, it now crits on a 5 plus on ranged attacks when it gets sustained hits. Okay, I feel a bit bad about using this combo because it is a bit tryhard. But at the same time, it's also very expensive to just make one unit very effective.
Yeah.
Like, the thing is with this army, if you actually just kill the Predator, like, Destructor, like, I don't have much more because, like, the Hellbrute is basically just buffing him.
You sure?
Yeah.
I feel like I already lost this game. I didn't even play my unit yet.
I mean, you just lost 70 points. That's not that much. I mean, it feels bad, but you haven't lost it. You still have the Ghost Art or Doomsday Arc. You could just delete something on your turn if you get good rolls. So,
assuming a lot.
I mean, I guess it is assuming, but this game is all about chance, so you can make assumptions sometimes based on chance.
Sure.
So yeah, I'm going to start by shooting the Havoc Launcher, which has D6 attacks plus blast. So you have 11 guys in this unit.
Yeah.
So that's plus 2. D6 plus 2 attacks. That is 5 attacks. Which... Wait, let me just move these dice a little bit more. They're too close. Still getting counted. So, the Havoc Launcher is a Ballistic Skill 3, but because he has the +1 to hit from the Warpsmith, it hits on 2+. Okay, so the 1 goes off, but at the same time, 5+ gives both sustained hits and lethal hits. Actually, let me put these dice that I'm not using right now, let's put them up here. So that means these, like, create extra, like, these automatically hit, but it also makes 3 extra attacks. So we roll these for wounding, but we take 1 away from the wound because of your Lich Guard's ability, right?
Right, yeah, because I have +4 on the ability.
Yeah, subtract 1 from the wound roll. And what is that toughness? That toughness is 5, right? Yes.
Yeah. Oh, that's... Hold on. Yeah, I'm on the way. Toughness is 5, yeah.
Yeah. So that means wounding on 5+. So these don't wound, but those two do. So now you have to make save throws against 5 attack with AP -0. Which means you just have to roll 3 up 5 times.
3 up 5 times. Okay, so just take away these dice real quick. And these two. Or should have done like this. There. Roll dice.
Oh, well, they only take 1 wound.
Well, that's nice.
Yeah, so basically now you choose one of the guys which takes the damage.
I can choose any of them?
Yeah. Except for the Lord. Like, the character in a unit has to, like, all of the bodyguards has to die before the character can take any damage.
E. So,
E.
1 damage.
1 damage.
1 damage on this guy.
On that guy, okay. So next we are shooting with... Oh, actually another thing that's important to do, you have to like decide who attacks what, like all immediately. But I think I didn't say it specifically, but I was just saying he was shooting at the Lich Guards, so that means all of his attacks going at the Lich Guards.
I mean, that's what I assumed.
Yeah, so now I have 6 attacks with the Heavy Bolter. Which, again, hitting on 2, right? Oh yeah, because it's this guy that has the stealth on the guys. Yeah, hitting on 2s. Okay, and then these automatic hits, or automatic wounds. And then these here. Let me see the Heavy Bolter. How much strength is that? That's also strength 5. Oh, so that means wounding on 5s. Ooh, no dice. So that means you have to make 2 saving throws. And this one has AP -1 though, so you have to roll 4 up.
4 up on 2 die. Okay.
Yeah. Well, okay, I do know that no damage with that weapon. That's a bit of a move.
Yay, I win.
You win. Then it is time for the Predator autocannon. That is 4 attacks. Again, hitting on 2s, 5+ are crits. Okay, so these are crits, which means automatically wound and generate 2 extra attacks. And what strength is this again? Only 9. Oh, but now this weapon has higher strength than that toughness. So normally this would wound on a 3, but because the ability it's wounding on 4. Okay, so 2 4+. So 4 with
dice.
AP -1. So yeah, 4 dice at 4 up. Oh, okay. So that is 3 fails. And this does 3 damage per shot. So that means it's 3 guys that die.
3 guys have to die?
Yeah.
It's of the...
it's the Lich Guards.
The Lich Guards. And I can just... they need to be full health guys, right? Or can I...
no, you start with any guy who's wounded. Like, okay, he's wounded, so we start by taking him off the field.
Okay, my field's over there.
You just place him wherever you want.
Well, I mean, front guy needs to go, but hang on, let me just... There, these 3.
Okay. So, that means that this unit is now done shooting. Do you want to activate a stratagem now?
Oh, hold on, let me check. That's the revive one, right?
That would be the revive one, I think, yeah. Necron's infantry model from your army that was just destroyed. Oh no, that character. Let me see. It wasn't. I think it's on the other side.
Oh, sorry. Pick it up and there we go.
Yeah.
Dying legions, right?
Yeah, that would be the one.
When your opponent is shooting phase or the fight phase, just after an enemy unit has resolved this attack. I can only use it on 1 unit, right?
Yeah, you can only use it once per phase.
Let's see, how do I use it again?
You just pay 1 CP and say that you use it.
And I need to roll a D3.
Yeah.
And then I get to heal. You know what? Yeah, sure, let's use it. Why not?
So a D3, that's a D3 in this little bag here.
Ooh.
So I just like took 1 out for you here.
I mean, I could have just taken any of these dice, but whatever.
But this is specifically like a D3, so no, you don't need to do any mental like.
It gave me a 2.
Yeah, so that's
3 health plus 1 because of the leader, right?
2 so plus the leader.
2 plus the leader, yeah. So it's 3 health extra. So I get the guy with 1 back, and the guy with 2.
Yeah, I mean you can place them anywhere you want as long as they're inside a cohesion range. So one thing that people often do with Necrons. Like a little tip, they will like allocate wounds to those in the back so that they die, and then when they reanimate them, they like reanimate at the front so that you basically get free movement out of it.
Wow.
But one thing you also have to keep in mind is cohesion, which is something I don't think we covered. But basically, units have to be like, I think normally like up until you have 7 units or 7 models in a unit, it has to be within 2 inches of any other model. But if you have 7 or more models in a unit, it has to be within 2 inches of 2 units or 2 models. I mean,
this looks fine.
No, like he only is within like cohesion of 1 guy. So yeah, now he's within cohesion. So that was all the shooting for the disruptor. So now I have to make a Dark Pact test. You just have to roll 6 or more. Oh. So that is 9. So I succeed the Dark Pact test.
Yay.
And now oh shoot. We have to remember like benefit of cover. I completely forgot to do that before. Like yeah, that is something you also have to remember. Like whenever something like seems like off, you just like fuck, like just speak up. Judge.
Everything seems off right now. There's so much to think about.
Don't worry, you'll get the hang of it. You'll get the hang of it. At least that's the hope. So yeah, now we're gonna shoot with the Hell Brute, who's gonna shoot at these guys.
Stop shooting at my men.
I'm gonna keep shooting at your men. He's also gonna make a Dark Pact.
Of course he is.
Yeah, of course he is. So he's gonna shoot with one twin las cannon and 1 missile launcher crack. So it's only 2 attacks. But hitting on 3. Okay, so that's a... Just get these away. So that's a crit. So an auto wound and then 1 extra. And that's a wound, I believe, because this is strength 12 against toughness 5. So normally that would hit on 2, but because -1, that's on 3. So yeah, that also wounds. So you have 2 wounds where you save on 4+.
Right, 2 of them. So there's 2 dice, right?
Yeah. Oh, careful it doesn't fall back on the board.
Yeah. There.
Okay, so one of them saved.
1 round wound, or...
Yeah.
So I need to kill
so,
my, weakest guy, right?
Yeah.
But that would break cohesion.
Yeah, that's why it's important to keep cohesion up. Because this is your first. Actually, yeah, we'll just you could just move this guy over here, and let's say he's within cohesion still with these 2 guys.
Yeah.
Because this is the first time you have to think about that. So we'll go easy on you there.
Thanks.
Don't worry.
So what's the idea that if usually if you didn't get to move that guy, then what happens? Does this guy also instantly die or something?
Yeah, if at the end of a turn there are any units. And at the end of either player's turn, if there are units that are outside cohesion, they just die.
That's
and for
brutal.
example, if you had a bunch of guys in a conga line of just 1 guy, you would have to keep deleting units until all units are within cohesion.
Oh, don't break the conga line.
Yeah, exactly. So now I have 1 more attack. Let's see, hitting on 3+, that's a crit. And then wounding on... Let me see, wounding on 4. No dice. So we have 1 wound. You save on 4.
Alright, let's see. Just 1, huh?
Yeah. Oh, that was 2.
Yeah, that's 2. Okay.
Yeah, but they were both under 4, so I guess.
Yeah, it's fine. Whatever.
Oh, I just to reroll it, because if one of them was over 4, I would have been oh, you have to reroll because you rolled 2 dice. So yeah, just do that.
Okay.
Okay, didn't matter.
Well, didn't even matter. It's stupid dice.
Let's see, how much damage does it take? Your guy could potentially survive. 2 damage. Okay, so 1 guy exactly dies.
1 guy exactly. Well, this guy, I guess. Well, no, of course not. I want that guy to be alive.
Okay. Yeah. And then I have to make a Dark Pact test for my Help Root. And I just barely succeed, so he takes no damage.
Phew. A few for you, but not for me.
Yeah, and then that is all of my shooting, because this guy can't see through the ruins. This guy's in range to shoot. So yeah. Then we get to the charge phase. Can I charge anything? I believe not. Then we get to the fight phase. There's nobody fighting. So now it is your command phase. Okay. Okay. Let's check your units. Do any of your units have any abilities in the command phase? Let's see.
There's cards here. Let's read the cards.
So Imotech. At the start of your command phase, if this model's on the battlefield, gain 1 CP. Oh, that's pretty good. I think you forgot to count down before, so now you're just back up at 2.
Yeah, I didn't know which one was mine.
Oh, it's this one that's yours. This one.
That is, yeah, okay.
Yeah, this one.
Okay.
What else?
Lord of Storm, once per battle at the end of your command phase, this model can use this ability. If it does, roll a 1d6 for each enemy unit within 12 inches of the model. On 2 or 5, the enemy unit suffers d3 mortal wounds. On a 6, enemy suffers d3 plus 3 mortal wounds. Okay, so that doesn't matter yet.
Not yet.
List guards, nothing special, honestly, except for the animation protocol, but it's gonna take a while, right? That's
reanimation protocol is at the end of your command phase.
Yeah, okay, so
right now we're checking stuff that's at the start of your command phase.
Okay, Flash Hunger. Well, those guys are dead anyway, so off you go.
Yeah.
Warriors, the number is Legion. Each time a unit reanimates, protocol activates.
No.
No, okay. Doomsday.
No, it doesn't look like you
phase.
have anything.
Okay.
What about your stratagems? I don't remember. What's that one in your command phase there? None of these are. What about the other side?
Let's see.
Any phase? So that's only characters. Shooting phase and fight phase. Okay.
Yeah, so no. Okay, so I can just end the phase now, right? Because I don't really have anything.
So at the end of your command phase, you activate reanimation protocols.
Right. So now I do reanimation protocols, which means I need to reanimate these knight guys.
Yeah. So you roll a d3 and see how many wounds you get. Oh, that's a d6, but yeah, we just half it. So that's 2.
Yeah, that's 2. Okay.
Yeah. So you get 2 wounds back.
So I get one guy back, or was one of them wounded?
No wounded. So just bring one guy back at full HP. And set him within cohesion range. Yeah, that is within cohesion.
Okay. How much get these? I think they got to move 5 inches, right? These guys.
I think so. Oh, let's take over here. Yeah, they have 5 inches.
Let's see.
So now we go to your movement phase.
I mean, they can't really do anything except for go there, I guess.
I mean, from there you could theoretically maybe charge the Mauler Fiend, but do you want to?
Yes, definitely.
Definitely. Okay, I see.
No balls. No balls otherwise.
No balls. No huevas.
Oh, jeez. I could shoot those guys right over here.
With these guys. Yeah, these guys, there's a just in range. You can only see, like, you have to determine visibility from each individual model.
Yeah, so what I can do is, because they can still move 5 inches, right?
Yeah, I think. Wait, actually, can they only move 5? They can move 7.
Oh, they can move 7. So that's, how do I mark it? That like that.
You can just like when you pick it up, hold tab and it like shows the movement.
Oh, tab. I was caps lock. Okay. 3.5, and then some weird turning rule, I guess.
Nah, like these aren't vehicles, so they don't need to turn. I mean, if you do want to turn him, then turn him so he's facing. Unless you want it to be looking away.
But now he is looking away.
No, this is his front.
That's his front?
Yeah, his little face and then his arms.
Oh, now I see. Oh, these guys are all looking away from the battle. Oh,
yeah.
I made a mistake. Oh.
Oh, crap.
I don't know. Hold
on. So yeah, that was 3.5.
Yeah, 3.5.
So he still has 3.5. Oh, you have to like complete all the movements of one model before like moving other models.
I'm trying to rotate them.
Oh.
No.
Oh no, that's just rotating the entire unit. So I press escape to place. Okay, whatever.
It's fine. It's fine.
And then we just place this guy back here then.
Yeah. Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
It was a bit further back. There. 3.5. So now I can move another 3.5, right?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, that's not the right key. Well, that accomplished absolutely nothing, actually.
I mean, it might.
Can I just dive into cover, or does it not work?
I mean, sure. Since, although this ruin isn't actually big enough for him to be inside it, so it doesn't count as being inside the ruin.
What? That's bullshit.
Yeah, like, it's just because these ruins are so fucking tiny.
Okay, let's put him back. Hold on. This game's hard.
It is. Oh well, it's a bit hard to sometimes like wrap your head around everything, but once you get it, like it's pretty easy to remember.
I might need to take a break soon, though. How long have you been going for?
4.5 hours.
Yeah, that definitely would fry my brain out.
Understandable.
I'll at least try to finish my turn, but I'm feeling the burn actually right now.
Understandable. Understandable. It is a lot.
Okay, let's try it then. We can save the table, right? And just continue all the time, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so tap, and then. Well, if I gotta move 7, but you're in these rooms, right?
I'm on the other side of the ruins, so you can't see like through the ruins, even though it looks like you would be able to see through here, but you can't unless you're towering or aircraft.
This just feels really bad, honestly. I don't know. Like the only place I can move is here, right?
I mean, not you can move anywhere.
No, within 7 inches.
Yeah, you can move anywhere within 7 inches.
Yeah, which is basically out of cover
Yeah.
into the line of sight of these guys or the line of sight of these guys. And let's not even talk about these guys over
Yeah,
here.
but you have to remember you get to shoot before I get to shoot back.
Yeah, but you're in cover.
Yeah, but these are just cultists. I feel like you're way too scared of these guys, like considering they're just cultists.
Yeah, but if I fire at these guys, well, let's say they fire at me against these destroyers. Let me check the cards real quick.
See your destroyers.
Of course, they are here.
No, we there.
Save thingies 3.
Toughness 6.
6. Yeah.
Wounds 3. I mean, then look at the cultists in comparison.
Let's check. Where's a cultist? You have a lot of cards.
Yeah, over here.
Okay. I mean, with that little, I guess it's fine. They have a lot of weapons, has to be said.
I mean, they have 6 cultist firearms, 1 bolt pistol, 1 grenade launcher, 1 flamer, and 1 heavy stopper.
Yeah, that's fair. I guess they should really hurt.
Like, what you should be afraid of is what's over here. Like, the cultists are just meat shields. This is the stuff you should be afraid of.
I mean, how do I get there? Because you can just move this guy around and then shoot all these guys down, I feel like.
One thing I don't think you're considering is these guys can fly.
They can?
They have the fly attack. Though I don't think it helps that much here because this is a very tall wall. So if you were to like move like up to it, then like you would have to move like you would have to spend all of your move and just get to the top. Yeah, okay, never mind. Flying doesn't do anything here. So ignore me.
I don't know. I guess the best thing I can do for the ruler. Like 7 inches, I basically just have to go here, I guess.
Something like that, probably.
Oops.
F1 is the shortcut to go to selector.
Yeah, my hands aren't that agile for that.
Fair enough.
Okay, then something like this.
Something like that. I have to remember there needs to be space for your warriors to move as well.
Oh, for God's sake, why didn't I move those guys first then?
I don't know.
Well, this looks balls.
It's okay.
Okay. Next up, I guess I want to move these guys. They can move 5 inches, I think. So.
Yeah.
Well, that brings us absolutely nowhere.
Yeah. It's not a lot.
This is the best I can do, I feel like. Until you get in cover and then kill me through it.
I mean, I don't know, maybe the best thing would actually be to just, and then maybe I make a list that's a bit more fair, because the more I look at this, like, I mean, it is a bit like lopsided.
Serious balls here.
I mean, maybe that would be for the better, because I'm actually just looking at this like battlefield right now. I'm just like the way the things are looking like if I can just take out the the Doomsday Arc, like basically I've already won.
I mean, you already have taken it out. All you have to do is move over to this side, and I have no cover there.
Something like that, yeah. Actually, how far is that though? That's
2 turns.
oh, that it is like it is quite a distance for the Mauler Fiend still. Like he doesn't move that fast.
I mean, the most I can do is like move this thing backwards a bit.
Mm.
Like that.
Oh, you would actually have a shot at the Mauler Fiend from there, just barely.
Wait, I will.
Yeah, he's just visible to it.
I mean, through these walls, I guess.
Like yeah, between these walls, yeah.
That's a bit cheaty, I feel like.
And that's how vision goes. At the same time, if you do actually kill a Mauler Fiend here, then that swings it a lot in your favor as well.
You know what? Sure, let's just hurry this turn up real quick.
Remove the rest of your Lich Guards.
Yeah, I know. I'm moving.
Click.
It's not easy game.
Click.
How does it even... Whatever, just do it like this.
Click.
And one more.
Click.
Sure, good enough. Okay, and I did already move this guy, but now I need to move these guys. All of them. Oh, brother.
You can like just, drag and move more units at the same time.
Yeah, but where to?
That's the question, I don't know. This map is a bit tricky like that.
I noticed. So, I'm done. Yep,
oh,
sure,
okay.
Sure, whatever.
Fair enough. In that case, we go to your shooting phase.
Wait, yeah, okay, sure, I'm shooting phase. I can literally shoot with one guy.
You can shoot with this guy and also these guys.
Where would these guys shoot? Oh, wait,
they can see the Nurglings and they can see the cultists.
Can they see the cultists?
Oh, they can also see these cultists.
Chaos cultist.
Actually, wait, are these guys close enough? How much range do they have? 24. Okay, yeah, some of the guys can, see. I think, like, 2 of them can shoot at these chaos cultists in the open if they wanted to. I think this guy's too far away, yeah.
It's 3 attacks, right? So they can take out 3 cultists if they want to.
If they hit, yeah.
I'd prefer also hitting the Nurglings then, probably.
Okay. Oh yeah, you have to remember that if they choose like the closest eligible target, then they get to reroll like once for free.
I mean, this is the closest eligible target, I think.
Yeah. And all of them can see them.
Okay, so let me just double check. Let me figure this out real quick. Okay, so yeah, so it's 24 inches range. Attack is 3. BS is 3+, so there's 4 of them, so I need to roll 4 dice, and they need to be 3+ to hit, right?
No, you roll 18. Oh, not 18. You roll 12 dice because it's 4 times 3.
Why 4 times 3?
Because you have 4 of these guys, and they each have 3 attacks.
Oh, okay, I see.
Unless you want them to target different units.
Nah, this is good. I mean, wait, they need to target different... No, they don't target different units, okay.
Yeah, they can all just target the same. Because they all have line of sight to the Nurglings. So yeah, just 12.
How many is that?
That's 8. Yeah. And then you get to reroll once.
Well, I mean, there's 2 dices that are below 3, so...
Yeah, but like you can just reroll the 1 for free still.
Only the 1?
Yeah, like you just like take the 1 and then just drop it in here again.
Oh, that's what you meant, okay.
Yeah. Okay, nice. That's an additional hit. So you just take the 2 away.
Okay, so that's...
And then you roll those to a wound.
Wait, I rolled those two, or?
Just all of the dice that are here, you just roll them to wound.
Okay.
Okay, and you wound on a 3+, I think. Because these are 5 strength, and the Nurglings are toughness 3. So 3+ wound. So the 1s and 2s go away.
Yeah, which means I have 6 dice left. Which means 6 damage, right?
Which means I have to make 6 saving throws.
Oh yeah, of course.
So the Nurglings have an invulnerable save of 6+. So that means I have to make 6 ups. Or take, like, all of the damage. Come on! Well, I saved 1. So that means I take how much damage again? It is 2 per attack, right? Yeah.
I believe so.
Yeah, so I take 10 damage. That means 2 Nurglings die. And one takes 2 damage.
Well, that's not bad, I guess.
That's, 4 Nurglings. They're just here to have a good time, and you just indiscriminately murder them. How could you? How could you?
Yeah, that's what I thought about my flayed one as well. They were just standing there. They didn't even do anything yet.
Oh, I guess. But Nurglings didn't do anything either.
Well, it's eye for an eye.
I guess.
Oh yeah, when it's my unit, it's like, haha, your unit is die. When it's your unit, it's like, Bakane. Okay, Doomsday Arc. I can hit
the Mauler Fiend. So how many attacks do you make?
Let me see. Doomsday Arc. I can fire with both weapons, right?
I think only one of them is in range.
Is it 24 inches? Let me check.
No, it's like 28 or something to here.
Gotcha. Okay. Then I need to roll a d6 and add 1 to that.
Yes.
Just 1d6. Okay, so did you only now figure that one out? It's been that way for ages.
You're such a joker.
Yeah, thank you.
Let's see how many attacks you get.
Okay.
2 attacks. Oof.
Great. So now 2 dice, right?
Yeah, and hitting on 3+.
Well, that's
so
3+.
Those hit. AP -4. And I have an invulnerable save of 5+. Let's get those away. And reroll here. 5+. So I save 1 of them. So that means I take 4 damage.
So it brings to 8, right?
Yeah. Actually, like, that's better. Yeah, it could have been better. I mean, people do call the Doomsday Arc the RNG cannon because it's pretty RNG how many attacks you get unless you shoot at like infantry. And why would you shoot at an infantry?
Because it's funny.
Yeah, I guess like if you just really want to like say fuck that one unit of infantry, then you can do that.
Fuck up on Chaos Skull is right over there, Bob.
Yeah. Like, you could have done that, but I think taking 4 damage off the Mauler Fiend is probably more value.
Probably.
Anyway,
and then that's my shoot turn, right? Because nobody else can shoot.
Actually, can some of your guys over here actually shoot these cultists now that I look at it? No, they're just outside range.
No, I just pull them back. If I want to shoot them, I pull them forward.
Yeah, true. I don't think, Emotech is like 18 inches, but he can't see through the ruins. So
that's probably out of my shooting range then.
That is then if you're shooting. What about charge?
Not with charge too, right? Not 12 inches.
You could theoretically charge the Mauler Fiend, but that would require an 18, or not 18, 12 on the charge roll.
I mean, I can roll for it, right? Or
I mean, you can decide if you want to try it.
Nah, probably not. Like, even if I do charge in, then my everything is exposed to your everything.
I guess, but if the engagement range, then I can't shoot at them.
That is true, but then you can just fall back, right? With,
I mean, I could. Oh, so this guy's supposed to be in melee. I would probably just keep him in.
Nah, let's not try it.
Okay, fair enough.
So next phase, right?
Yeah. Then it's fight phase. There's nobody fighting. So then it would go to the next command phase. So do we pause here?
Yeah, there was a lot.
Okay, understandable. Thank you very much for giving it a shot. And what do you think so far?
An honest review, there's a lot. As I've said many times, there's a lot to consider. It's also a very tricky game with setup as well, because there's a lot of in and outs. You definitely need to know a lot of, like, even your opponent's boards you need to know, because there's so many units that do a lot of different stuff. You were stacking like this stuff with a black pack or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
As well as all the passives, like the sticky objective over here.
Yeah, like that is definitely something, like, you just get used to stuff more as you play. Like, for you, it's a lot of new things because, like, I know all of this already. So, like, you have to take, like, all the rules and your own units and then also my units. For example, for me, like, I've played, with these units, like a lot now, so I can just, like, remember what they all do, like, for you. But at the same time, for your units, I have to, like, also go and, like, check the cast, like, what do they do, how strong are they again?
Yeah.
But
for you, it's mostly muscle memory. I mean, you already knew the Doom's Arc and Emotech, right?
Well, kind of. Like, they were similar in the previous edition, but not exactly the same.
Gotcha. Did you Ray not play on 10th edition
then? We haven't played 10th edition yet, no, unfortunately.
Gotcha. When's that collab going?
I don't know. Probably it won't be a collab on stream.
Ray, you still here? Ray.
I don't think he's still here.
Ray, take cover, please. Take my place.
Wow.
Anyway. I'm joking. Anyway, if I have to give it a rating, currently it's really rough for newbies to get into. At least I'll say that much. Like, you really need to dedicate, and there's a lot to dedicate to it as well. So, 5.
The thing is, maybe I don't know. Was it maybe too rough, like, taking you into a game immediately? Because something that, like, for my introduction, like, basically because, like, when Ray was introducing me, we didn't really have time to just sit down for 5 hours straight. So, like, we just, like, first looked at some armies, and then, like, looked at base game rules, and then, like, looked at army again because I forgot between the 2 times, and then also looked at roulette again because there was some time between. And then, like, we actually made me an army, and then we played.
Yeah, it's probably too much to put me in the game, actually, and then, like, go over rules. As well as, like, being very late for me.
That's also understandable. Oh, yeah, it is also pretty late for you.
Yeah, we're nearing 22 hours awake. With,
okay.
20 hours awake with 6 hours of sleep last night. Again, why does this keep happening?
I don't know, but yeah, you should. I guess you should go and get some rest.
Yeah, my brain is fried right now.
But yeah, thank you very much for at least giving it a try.
Hey, no, I do want to say, by the way, I don't hate the game. It's just that there's so much into it. And I need more time basically to, like, figure it out. I think definitely the first game, like, especially with this army where you were, like, throwing so much at me at once.
Yeah.
It was, like, very overwhelming that's like, maybe I just got a bit of a bad taste with, like, how much you were throwing at me at once.
Yeah, okay, understandable. Yeah, I did have, like, a bunch of stuff that happened in, like, turn 1, and, like, I do get that feeling when an enemy, like, when the other player gets to just shoot at you a lot in the first round, it always feels bad.
I mean, I wouldn't say it feels bad. It feels more like you knew what you were doing because you instantly moved to Discord for that stuff, and then I was like, okay, but where do I move?
Yeah, okay, like that as well.
Yeah, and then my guys were like, these guys over here can move 5 inches, and then they were, like, moving all around, and I was like, okay, but where do these guys move now? Yeah, they can't move anywhere because these guys are blocking the way now, and the only thing I have is this. So this movement stuff is tricky, especially in a position that's, like, disadvantage for me to, like, advance. But I need to advance because I didn't forget the what's it called? Where is it?
I don't know.
It's over here, right here. This one, the Crucible of Battle. No, no, the Persephone card.
Oh yeah, that one.
Like, which means I need to control this objective.
Yeah, you basically, like, that's the thing about objectives. Like, you just need to control. You just want to control more than your enemy.
Yeah, and I control currently this one, so my guys need to move here and here, and here basically. But that's impossible because you're covering these flanks already, and you have cover behind this thing.
Yeah.
So where do I go?
I guess that's also like a thing about setting up. Like you maybe should have set up a unit, over. Oh, I just moved my camera a bunch. I don't know what just happened there. Like if you had set up, for example, a unit over here, it would be easier for them to move towards this point, right?
Yeah, and I didn't realize because I think the line was something along the lines of.
We can show deployment.
Okay.
Yeah, like that.
It's even more brutal, yeah. So,
yeah, like for example, I placed my cultists like here on the line because I knew then I can move towards this point.
Yeah, so I placed my guys over here in the presumption I could cut off anything here and then maybe move to the point, but then you move instantly to the cover and kill them anyway. So
yeah, like that's the thing. You have to think about like what happens if the other player starts. Like you want to like be in a position where like you can be aggressive on your first turn, but at the same time like you don't want to be so aggressive that if the other player goes first, you just get completely gunned down because you're so exposed.
I mean, there was another problem because I was also under the pressure that I couldn't move them 9 inches close to my own.
Oh no! You can move them. Yeah, you could have done that.
Yeah, I was
like
unaware.
you could have like placed them inside these ruins if you wanted to.
Yeah, otherwise it wouldn't be like, yeah, probably like just in the rune over here, like so, like right next to the point, and then you go around and boom, you're in.
Yeah.
Let's put you back.
I'll save this game in case, but we can also like start a new game next time if you rather would.
It's probably a new game probably next time.
Probably.
This one was hard. I don't see myself winning either, like from the position I am in, because in your turn, what you can do is basically move this guy out, go into this range, and have move. You can basically go onto aggressive right now, but because of
so one thing like you have to remember, there is a thing called Overwatch. If you use that aggressively, that can be used to like great effect as well.
What's Overwatch?
It was one of the basic stratagems. If we look over, where is the basic stratagems?
Yeah, it's somewhere around here.
Over here, yeah. What's it? Fire Overwatch. When your opponent's movement or charge phase, just after enemy unit is set up, or when enemy unit starts or ends normal, advance, fallback, or charge move, then one unit from your army that is within 24 inches of that enemy unit, and it will be eligible to shoot if it were your shooting phase, can just shoot at the enemy unit.
Huh.
So one thing you could do is, for example, if I move the Mauler Fiend in here, then like,
hold
yeah,
on. I'm coming. Where are you?
What?
There you are. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. So like, for example, if I move my Mauler Fiend in here, then like if I move him like smart, then I would move him like over here, so the thing wouldn't be able to shoot. But like maybe some other units would be able to shoot. Like I don't know, these guys. Not that they would actually do the most against it, but they could maybe get some like hits in.
Oh, it, right?
What?
Every damage, all damage is good damage.
Yeah, but I mean, maybe Overwatch isn't actually best here, because if I move over here, then I'm like in cover from your Doomsday Arc. But then like I can just charge in, and I don't actually know. Can you? There is a rule where you can like shoot, like vehicles can like shoot in and out of engagement, and like be shot in engagement, and this is like technically a vehicle, even though it's also like a monster. But it's like important for its tags. But normally you can shoot blasts in like engagement, so I don't actually know how blast works when you're shooting into engagement.
You just telling me words I don't know. How about you?
Let me quickly. I can like quickly go and find it, I think. Big guns never tire. So let me see. Monster and vehicle units are eligible to shoot in their controlling the shooting phase, even after engagement range. You can select an enemy monster vehicle unit within engagement range of one or more enemy units. Each time a target ranged weapons, each time a model from that army makes a ranged attack and such a target, subtract 1. I mean, I guess you could actually shoot it with the blast, even though you normally can't. You can't shoot blasts like in engagement range, but I guess you would still be able to shoot like because you're from outside engagement range, so you could shoot at it.
That's weird.
When like it moves in. And so normally, you get -1 to shooting at something in engagement, but at the same time, on Overwatch, you only hit on 5s anyway. Oh, not on 5s, on 6s anyway. So, and 6s are automatic successes, so it doesn't matter that you get -1 to hit in like this guy because he's engagement range.
So what you roll a d6.
Yeah,
so 6.
So like for example, you get 4 attacks and then you have to roll 4 attacks, and like I think like it's not likely to do much, but it could, like, if you get just one like successful hit in, that is 4 damage, you know, which is 1/3 of his attack or 1/3 of his HP. Yeah, so that one, for example, would hit, and then you would roll a wound, which you have like more strength, so it would be like on a 3. So just roll that, and so that would be a wound, and then I would have to save on like a 5+, which I didn't, so then I would take 4 damage.
Which would then be able.
And then he will be down at 4 health now, which this is just like an example, but this is what you could do in this situation, for example. So then he would be like at 4 HP, and then he would like be in melee with these guys, so he would get his attacks in, but then these guys would get their attacks back against him.
Like kill him, maybe?
Maybe.
There's a chance at least.
That's a chance. So yeah, you have to like Overwatch is pretty powerful if you can just use it like with like either a unit that has like just a big attacks where one hit can make the difference, or if you just have a unit with a fuck ton of attacks. Like for example, let's make another example here. I've already saved this just in case, but otherwise, like if we're not continuing, if we had like your warrior set up like oh, it's freezing for a second. You set them up like here, and then I move these guys forward. Whatever. Like, move them forward, and then you fire Overwatch. You just shoot with all of these weapons.
That's 20 of them.
Yeah, no, but they all have, like, more than one attack or something here. So, like, that's a fuck ton of attacks, where, like, you have a high chance of getting, like, more than 1/6, right?
I mean, out of 20,
like, a lot. And, like, then, let's see, all of these guys have lethal hits as well. So, like, a 6 to hit, like, wounds automatically anyway. So, like, that means, like, if you hit any of these, they just automatically, like, wound. So, yeah, these would just automatically wound, and I would have to do, like, saving throws. Like,
yeah, 5 of them.
Yeah. This isn't even, like, you would probably get, like, 40 attacks with this. Oh, actually, no, I guess they're not all in range. No, not all of them are in range. But, like, yeah, I guess the 20 is probably fine. But, yeah. So, that is basically, like, just, how it be. Like, how to use Overwatch, basically, in a nutshell.
I'll keep it in mind. That's for sure.
Anyway, I feel like I've been keeping you for way too long after you're saying we should be ending here.
Maybe a little.
Maybe a little. Okay.
I'm dying. Please help.
Okay. You go rest. Go rest, please.
Yeah.
Go rest.
I'll be going. How do I exit the game?
Maybe. Yeah.
For real though, I will try it out again. I'll probably at least try to read the guide a little bit on my own.
Okay.
But not anytime soon, as in not
understandable.
In the hours.
Understandable.
Thanks for having me though.
Yeah, thanks for coming and giving it a shot.
Of course. Are you going to continue streaming?
I think I'll be ending here.
Yeah, that's okay then. Alright, I'll be dropping out of the call then. I'll see you around.
See you around.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. So, let's see. What are we doing from here? Let's find somebody to raid, I suppose. Who is online? Oh, wait. Let's figure out who is online. Wait, who's this again? I don't remember who this is. So you know what? Let's just go and make a new friend or something. That sounds fun. So let's go and raid. And you know, I mean, I'm following them, so I guess I've met them before. I just, you know, it's a lot of people out there, so I just don't remember this person specifically. Let's go and say hi to Minnow Candy, who's playing Dead by Daylight. I want to rewatch some parts I missed. I still need to learn 10th edition. I mean, if you want to, I can like try and help teaching you at some point. Like, you know, I would very much be up for having more people to play with. I'm always looking for more people to play with. So, you know, shit, ad run. Let me just wait until the ad run is over. I'm so sorry. Yeah, maybe I should make that a thing. Maybe I should actually just make that a thing. Like, try to like crash course people in Warhammer 40k. But yeah, I don't know. Are you seeing that right now? Or not? Uh, let me just sit here for a second. It has been like, actually, I guess it hasn't been a long day because I slept pretty. I slept for like until pretty late, you know. So it is what it is. Oh, actually, this person has a collab. I don't know, maybe it's in my opinion, it's not as interesting to rate into collabs because like I don't know. Let me see. Let me see. Maybe down here instead. There's another person that I've had my eyes on. I don't think we've rated them before. They're playing some Factorio. You know, Factorio's pretty nice. Factorio's pretty nice. Post-match chill, yeah, we're just chilling a bit post-match, you know? Just thinking about who to raid. But yeah, A-listers, like, for sure, just like hit me up anytime if you wanna like if you want me to either help you with learning 10th edition, or if you don't wanna just at some point when you have gotten the rules down, you just wanna play. Or if you want me to help you make a list, like any of that, like just hit me up. I'm totally down, you know? So yeah. For now though, let's go and raid a Moody Shoe, who is playing some Factorio. And Factorio, you know, if you don't know what Factorio is, have you been living under a rock or something? Either way, I mean, not to insult or anything, but like Factorio is a pretty well-known game. You know, you build a factory, you ruin the environment. The aliens are gonna try and stop you because the aliens want you to not ruin the environment. But yeah, let's go and say hello to Moodyshu playing that Factorio. Please do go and say hi with to them for me with me. Go to penalty on your playlist? I do. But yes, let's go raiding. See y'all again tomorrow, hopefully. So, bye bye.